Good afternoon and good evening and good morning, everyone. Hello. How's everybody doing today? It's Monday. You know what Monday means. Exactly. Monday means nyampasu. Monday means the first day of the week for Ariel fans. Monday means first day of the week for everyone. But for me, it means my second day off, and I get to just relax. I'm looking down at my cat, in case you're wondering. She's just laying in my lap, purring. She's a very happy kitty. It's Rico, in case you're wondering. She's the troublemaker, but right now she's in my lap. Yeah, she's a good kitty cat. The car on the lap, yes, she's purring like a motor. Speaking of things that are completely unrelated, today's game is Whispers from the Star. It's a unique game. If you haven't looked it up by now, I think you guys will be in for a treat. You probably have no idea what it is. What's up, Insomniac? What's up, Echolocation? Welcome. It's already says Ariel fan weeks after so weird. Sometimes 2-day weeks, sometimes randomly blessed with a third day. Exactly. Sometimes you get 2 of me a week, and sometimes you get 3. It really depends on like what's going on for Saturday for Star. Like if Star has something planned from her work or anything on Saturday, then I try to organize a stream Saturday after work. You know, I'm ready for Elf ASMR time. Are we doing ASMR today? We could do a little whispers. I don't know. What's up, Gabber Kitty? Yuki, did you change your name? I know that's you. You can't hide from me. I know it's you. I saw your Discord name. I have lots of cats. Cat girls are apparently really attracted to elves, and you know what? I'm okay with that. Oh, Whispers from the Stars. Ha! Okay, you got me. You got me. That was a good one. I didn't even think about that. That was a good one. I totally didn't miss you, Ariel, and I totally wasn't busy. It's totally fine. Why are my alerts all the way down there? Hold up a second. All my video alerts, why are they all the way down there? Is it because... No, it's in the right spot. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh well, we're gonna go here. Alright, she popped up in the right spot, but that's because I switched to the right redeem. Can confirm you? Exactly. All the kitties come my way. All the kitties come my way. I'm just speaking of kitties. I'm petting this one right here in my lap. Ow! Don't bite my thumb, you silly cat. He's like, too much stimulation, overstimulation. All right, let me bring up this game. I don't know exactly how this game is gonna go. Let me move chat back over here on this monitor. I don't know exactly how this game is gonna work streaming wise. I might need to just share my monitor. There's nothing sensitive on it, so it'd be fine.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I shall. All right. The reason I think I might need to share this is it's like, let's see. You see, it's kind of like it doesn't really take up the full screen. But this is just kind of how the game is. Oops. Oh. You guys are gonna see a lot of my games that I've been playing on the side. Time to dump the shitty London after and get some of that good old sweet, sweet Yorkshire water. Mmm, Yorkshire water. I don't know what that tastes like, but it sounds like it could be good. Sounds like it could be yummy. So like I can capture this. I can use a game capture, but the thing is there's going to be multiple windows. The way this game works is a little different. Let me try something. All right, let me try something. We'll do that off. I'll do a game window capture. And I will capture oh my. Okay. Weird. Why are you so small? I'll just open up multiple captures. So one for this and one for the main game. I'm gonna put you right here. Please tell me it's not horror. It is not horror. This is not a horror game at all. It's interactive. And I don't know if it's gonna interact with my PC or not. I've not played this game. I'm going in blind. I've only seen one little thing about it from like a demo. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go in this blind. I don't want to see anything else about it. We're gonna go in it together. Can you guys hear the audio? You guys cannot hear the audio. Okay, one second. Let me fix the audio mixer here. There we go. Oh, you guys can't see this window. You still see the start button. See, this was what I was worried about. I was worried about it not all right. You said check if it have stream mode. I don't. That's a good idea. Let me see. Nah, it should be fine. Should be no problem. It's based off of the game that it is. It should be no problem. So I think we're good. Hopefully. Okay, who's calling me now? That's her. She's sending out a signal. It shouldn't randomly pull up photos, and even if it does, the photos are going to be of Ariel. I don't have any personal photos on this computer. For a reason. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put everything off of. I'm going to minimize everything. Give me a sec. I have way too many icons on my screen. I'm going to hide them. Is there a way to do that for Windows? Like just hide your entire icons without like deleting them? Did anybody know that? Because my desktop is filled with just like the most random shit, and I'm embarrassed with how dirty it is. Actually, you know what I could do is I could just do this. Sort, get modified, move the recycle bin over here. De-recycle bin. Oh, I'm not embarrassed by what my background is. I'm embarrassed by all the icons. Can I hide the icons? I guess I could put them in this folder. I have a folder just called way too much, and it's where I keep all my icons. Hey Morgan, welcome. Like they're just shortcuts. I'm sure they're gonna be fine. Yeah. Okay. Boom. All right. Now I will just share my desktop, since this will not work like this. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. That's actually not a bad idea, Insomniarch. Holy shit. All right. So I will do that. Big brain Insomniarch over here. You turned your desktop off. Hello, Coffee Cafe. There's a setting to have STNO desktop icons be displayed even if present. That way no accidental reveal of docs. I mean, there is a setting to have no desktop icons be displayed even in present. There is? Okay. It's not a huge deal. I mean, like, Insomniarch's idea of just taking a picture and just making it full screen works just fine. I don't have anything that'll dox me on my desktop. I just embarrassed by the clutter. It's just really cluttery. I'm trying to find my actual desktop wallpaper. Something that's not too distracting. I mean, fuck it. I've already hidden all my icons, so what's the point? Okay. Okay. Let me just share my desktop. Let's see here. I'm gonna do that. There you go. If it's worse than mine, I'd be amazed. Lee, you have no idea. It was like completely filled up. Also, hello, Lee. Good to see you. I'm sorry if I missed your earlier chat. If I missed anybody's earlier chat, hello, welcome. Sorry, I missed it. I was just trying to set up things for the stream. This game is very unique, so we're gonna keep it like fully in the front right now. Make sure you let me know if okay, it does seem to be working. Cool, cool, cool.
Looks like the power's on, but... Initiate system calibration.
Have a good nap, Morgan.
Doesn't look like I've got many options. Connect to Star Portal 404. Right, let's not bother with specifics. Relay emergency broadcast on all available frequencies. So that should be enough to get my distress call out. Time to get your wings on. All right. Looks like we're good to go. This is an emergency distress call, broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately. Okay. Now to see if anyone
Stella
else
is speaking. All right, so we should have the option to reply to her now, but for some reason, I can't put my mouse over top of this window. Oh, there we go. I don't know how I did that. Okay, so the settings have like literally no options. Okay. I read you loud and clear.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's actually there. I'm Stella. Who am I talking to?
It's all good, Insomniarch. I appreciate the warning though, but no, I'm fine. If it wants to use my voice to train AI, that's totally fine with me. Especially considering how much of a stutterer I am. What's up, Katana? Welcome, 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 welcome. Now I see the TCT wallpaper. Yeah, I keep my TCT wallpaper in check. What did she ask? I completely missed what her question was. Hold on. I'm sorry I didn't quite hear that. What was you asking?
No worries. Static's getting to us. I asked who I'm talking to. What's your name?
Her voice entirely changes when she's using the AI speak versus the pre-recorded dialogue, which I noticed. My name is Ariel. What's yours?
Nice to meet you, Ariel. I'm Stella, as I mentioned earlier. So, how did you manage to pick up my distress signal all the way from here?
I'm a cosmic dark elf. I could pick up any signal from where I am.
A cosmic dark elf, huh? That's quite a claim. I'm not sure I'm equipped to verify that, but I'll take your word for it. Still, I have to ask, how does that work? My signal's going through a star portal relay. Is there something about your location or equipment that lets you bypass the usual protocols?
Well, I'm located within the cosmic void, and all signals tend to drain through here. I wonder how much I can confuse her.
Okay, that sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi story. I'm not sure if I completely follow, but it's definitely unusual. Anyway, since we're actually talking, I should probably fill you in on my situation. I'm currently trapped inside my life pod after a rough landing.
Her lips matching her
The main
words
exit is stuck.
really
and
well.
I'm trying to figure out how to get it open.
They said it's a game made by an AI company, not an AI made by a game company. I mean, that's cool. I just wanted to try this out. It's pretty funny. Pretty fun, and it got some good reviews on Steam, so. Straight out of a sci-fi story. Look, look, look. Could you repeat that? I keep forgetting what she says.
Sure. It's just that my pod's exit got jammed from the landing. I'm trying to find a way out.
Okay, her pod's exit got jammed. Oh, what's up, werewolf? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Her pod's exit. Your heart rate's pretty high there. You might want to chill out a bit. We'll take a look at this exit and see if we can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's just a lot to take in right now. Thanks for keeping me grounded.
Oh, look, it's working.
So, this exit, it's not budging at
Kinda.
all. The pod took a pretty rough hit when it landed. Got any ideas where we should start looking for a way out?
Is that a euphemism for being constipated? I don't think so. Is there anything you can use to try to pry the door open? Any tools?
There's a pistol grip drill here, and some basic repair tools. Screwdrivers, wire cutters, pliers. Not sure if any of those would work for prying, though. The drill might have some torque, but I'd need to figure out where to apply it safely. Any thoughts on that?
Is there an access panel near the door? If you can open it up with the drill and cut any hydraulic wire or any hydraulic tubes, it might force the door open.
Let me check around the door area.
Wait, she's actually... Okay. This is pretty cool.
There is an access panel, but it's pretty small, about the size of my hand. I can see some wiring and what looks like a hydraulic line.
Oh, cool.
If I drill it open and cut the tube, it might work, but I'd need to be careful not to damage anything critical in there. What's your instinct? Should I go for it or look for another option first?
I say go for it. Cut the hydraulic tube. I think that'll help. Let's hope we don't explode this pod and kill her. Oh, we just got an achievement for something.
Cutting the hydraulic tube it is. That's a bit risky, but I trust your call.
I don't know what we got the
I'm going to give it a
achievement for.
shot now.
I'll look later.
I'll contact you again once I'm out. Wish me luck, Ariel.
Oh. Stella ended the video chat. All right, let's hope she didn't die. Also, we now have... What is this? Inventory? Data logs. Oh, okay, we don't want to do that. That's like a save. Got it. Settings? I don't know what this is. I guess you're assigned a random ID because it's using like Chat GPT. I guess you're assigned something like that. You can also speed up her reaction time, which is pretty cool. Oh!
It worked.
I managed to cut the tube without messing up anything. The pressure release gave me just enough room to push through. I'm out. Door's bent now, but I don't care. I'm free. I think we stranded her there. Thank you for the alert, Katana. Breaking and entering. Look, we do what we can to get out of here, okay? Oh, look. It's a good thing she can breathe out here.
I'm alive. I
Also, that's a
understand
tiny
what I was
pod.
for. And this is Gaia.
See, her voice is slightly different from the
It is so surreal
AI
that
voice.
I'm standing here.
But that's, you know, understandable.
This is wild.
It's actually kind of cool that they use two different voices. Like, they could have just done AI for the whole thing, but it's kind of cool that they used the actual voice actors too.
There was this solar storm, and it was just so much worse than we expected.
How many others were there?
There were 7 of us, including Professor Stenberg and Dr. Harvey. We were all supposed to evacuate in separate pods. I don't know if anyone else made it. The storm was really unpredictable. I just hope they're okay somewhere out there.
Do you think they landed on the planet? Like you did?
That's what I'm hoping for. The pods are designed for emergency landings, so unless something went really wrong, they should have made it down too. But with that storm and the chaos, I just can't be sure. It's hard not to think about all the things that could have gone wrong.
We should focus on you first. Do you have anything to keep shelter, food, anything like that?
My pod's basically trashed, and most of the supplies got damaged in the landing.
Oh, shit.
I've got some basic repair tools, but that's about it for now. There might be some emergency rations left, but I need to check. For shelter, well, this field doesn't exactly have much to offer, does it?
No, probably not. We're gonna need to look somewhere with some wood or something that we can gather, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know what to say to her. I'm a little embarrassed because I don't know how to help her.
Yeah.
This was
finding
easier when I
something
was
with actual cover would be a
flirting with
huge
AI
relief.
than in
I'm
the
just
AI dating
not
game.
sure which direction to even start looking. Everything's so open out here. It's making me wonder, have you ever felt completely lost like this before? I'm usually pretty good with directions.
All the
but
time.
Right now, I'm just not sure what to do.
What do we say, chat? Think, what would I do? What would I do is I got stranded on an alien planet. You guys have any good questions you want to ask her? I'd probably die is not acceptable. Yeah. That's a good point. Well, guess your bone. Have fun dying. Kitty. coffee is great. It seems like those TV shows for toddlers where they turn to the camera and go, "Do you see the solution? Where's the solution?" And then suddenly you see like a big finger pointing at it. What? I'm realistic. No, you're right. You are. What I love about you. What about that mountain behind you? Surely there's a forest near it. I don't know. Guessing.
You know, that's not a bad idea. The mountains could definitely have more vegetation. Maybe even some caves if I'm lucky.
Yeah, there you
Though,
go.
if those peaks are as far as they look, that could be a pretty treacherous hike. Especially if the weather decides to turn.
Do you have any ideas where you would like to go? We should probably go in at least one direction. Staying here probably isn't going to help. Her voice has a slight GLaDOS tinge to it. I believe so, you're right.
Wait, hold on. I'm picking up something on my comms.
Uh-oh.
It's a distress signal.
Uh-oh.
It's faint, but it could be from one of the other pods.
That sounds good.
I need to track this down. If it's one of my teammates, I have to try and find them. I'm going to head in the direction of the signal.
Nope. And she just... Okay. Adjust response time. In default mode, actions such as sleeping or walking to a new location take Stella a realistic amount of time to complete. In fast mode, the time for such actions is drastically reduced. You can switch modes at any time for the settings screen. Choose your preferred mode for a more personalized experience. What do you think we should do? Fast or default? We'll do fast. Oh, I just got an achievement. Experience Stella's story in fast mode. Okay. The distress signal, whoever it is, I hope they're okay. Might be a long walk ahead. You up for keeping me company? Yeah, of course. Oh, do I have to type it? Oh. Oh, I see. I can actually do that as an alternative, apparently. I don't know. Thanks, Ariel. It really helps. Having someone to talk... It really helps having someone to think out loud to. So what's been on your mind lately? Anything you're looking forward to, or just taking things one at a time? Well, right now, I am streaming. I'm a live streamer and YouTuber. And right now, I am streaming our conversation. I hope that is okay. Oh, you're making this a show. Well, I guess that makes me the guest star. So what's the vibe of your stream like? Is it all about space drama, or do you mix it up with games or something? Mostly games. I chat with my viewers and guests and have lots of fun. On Mondays, I usually stream alone, but on Tuesdays, I stream with my friends Sunny and Fangy. They are lots of fun too. Yeah, we're having a chat session. The drama is all human, thank you very much. That sounds like a blast. I can imagine it's way more fun with friends around. Do Sunny and Fangy have their own personas, or are they themselves on stream? They have their own personas. Fangy is a cryptid, and Sunny is also a cryptid, but a bit more chaotic. They also stream on different days. Since you've got an audience, should I call you Director Ariel or something like that? Cryptids, huh? I'm picturing Fangy as the brooding, mysterious type, and Sunny just tearing things up left and right. Fangy is the brooding, mysterious type. Look, that was just a phase. That was just a phase. Oh my god. And hey, is there anything your viewers love to see you do or any inside jokes or always crack everyone up? That always crack everyone up? Oh man. You can just call me Ariel. My Twitch name is Ariel Aria VT. I'm gonna see if she'll actually like skim or scrape my streams. Kind of like how my AI bot does when it does the commercial, the ad, chats. If you are able to pick that signal up, my viewers definitely have some inside jokes with me for sure. You're right, Insomniarch. Okay, Ariel it is. Though I kind of admit I like the ring of director. It makes me feel like I'm a high budget space opera or something. What kind of inside jokes have you built up with your viewers? I'm curious. Do they usually revolve around specific games, or is it more about you and your streamer persona? It's more about my persona. They often tease me because I am small and pretend they want to eat me. Yawn Gate? That's the Fangy inside joke though. Another one. I'll just do one for now. Ah, they're playful. I like that. Sounds like they keep you on your toes. I could be actually just playing her voice.
Ha! They're playful. I like that. Sounds like they keep you on your toes. Do you ever give them a hard time back, or are you all about being the snack?
Being the snack. Being the snack. Nah, I love them and I'm rarely not about teasing chat. Sometimes though, but all in good fun. The Ahoge was definitely funny. That's true. It did rhyme. You're right. You ever give them a hard time back, or are you all about being the snack? Also, that was a clever rhyme you just did.
Thanks. I guess being stranded on an alien planet gives me too much time to think up silly rhymes. So, what's the most creative way your chat has tried to eat you? Any particularly funny moments that stand out?
Oh my god. That's a good question. What is the most creative way someone's tried to eat me? Definitely had to be a stream with Sunny involved. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. I'll say this. It is just as invested as we are in delicious elf morsels. I know. Like, she instantly grabbed onto that. She's like, oh, bet. Eat the elf. Oh, I don't have my fishing game up today. Let me Steam, where are you? Okay, that's weird. Did I close Steam? I minimize it. Here's my fishing game. You are. Do 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 do. Hi Dahlia. Welcome, welcome. Connected to Twitch. Alright. Streaming game is loaded. There, just keep that in the background. What's the most creative way your chat oh, that might be a little distracting. Can I move it? Guess I cannot. Oh well, it's fine. Not gonna distract me too much. Actually, this is probably a good thing because I can see when people fish now. There we go. Nah, I should keep this in the center. All right, back to the game. So what's your most creative? Yeah, the fishing thing is in the middle of the screen. I can't move it. Yeah. See, I'm trying to like click and move it, but it won't let me. Oh wait, it's right here. I'm such an idiot. No, I don't want to close it. I want to move it. Like, she's calling me. It's supposed to disappear, but that's because... Oh, there we go. Sorry. Alright, I'll accept the do call. Oh, you found a nice spot to sit.
You there? Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick. So, I have something to confess.
Uh-oh.
It's my fault that the ship went down. I just got
You really
too
can.
carried away.
Her voice changes when she's AI. It's not your fault. You couldn't have known. Let me fix that. It's not your fault. You couldn't have known what was going to happen.
I appreciate you saying that, but I keep replaying it in my head. We were so careful with every step, and yet...
Is this like Futurama opposite where Zap Brannigan forced strands completely? Like, maybe, but
do you think the universe somehow balances
maybe I'm okay with
things
this.
out
She's
when
kind of
we make
cute.
Mistakes?
I believe in karma to a degree, but we still have our own choices, and you can never prevent every mistake. I don't know.
That's a good way to put it. Choices and mistakes, they're all tangled together, aren't they? Even when we try to think everything through, there's always something we can't see coming. Have you ever felt like you messed something up really badly? How did it turn out for you in the end?
I survived. I'm here speaking to you, so no matter how bad things turned out for me, it always worked out. And before she says, I took out the jingamabob from the Fangledooter.
A really reassuring way to look at it. I guess it's about learning from those mistakes instead of letting them define you. Still, it's hard not to feel responsible when it's not just about me. There were 6 other people on that ship.
And those 6 other people will be doing exactly what you're doing. Looking to find out what they did to make things bad, rather than blame you. It's human nature. Don't worry. You'll find them.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right. It's just...
She said it twice.
Even if
Why?
they don't blame me, I still have to live with knowing I might have made things worse for them. But maybe that's what I need to focus on. Finding them, making sure they're okay, instead of getting lost in what could have been.
Exactly. You're not doing anyone any good dwelling on what happened. Rather, just look at what you can do.
Yeah, that's probably the smartest thing I've heard all day. Thanks
Yeah,
for
I'm
keeping
pretty
me
smart.
grounded, Ariel. You know, it's funny. Being out here, it really makes you think about what actually matters. What do you think is the most important thing you've learned from your own experiences?
That you're not alone.
That's really beautiful. Having someone to talk to, even from millions of miles away, it makes all the difference. It's strange. Before all this, I always thought of survival as just about physical stuff. Food, shelter, that kind of thing. But now I'm realizing how much emotional survival matters too.
Mood. Exactly. If you keep yourself in an emotional state that is positive, then you won't lose out on everything. You'll be able to calmly interact with your environment and figure out what you need to do. I'm bad at thinking on my feet right now. I really am.
You're absolutely right. If I spiral into panic or guilt, I'll just end up making things worse. It's like my mind is this constant battle between what if and what now. How do you usually deal with that kind of mental tug-of-war when you're faced with tough situations?
That's a pretty... What do you mean? No, I'm pretty sure in her state, physical survival matters much, much more. Shh, she doesn't need to know that. She doesn't need to know that, okay? We're trying to calm her down from millions of miles away. We can only do what we can by, you know, giving her emotional support. We can't exactly give her a meal. I did not expect a Monday noon Socrates session. You get what you get with Stella, apparently. What do you mean?
I mean, the constant pull between worrying about what happened and focusing on what needs to happen next. It's like two voices in my head. What if I made a mistake? Versus, okay, what do I do now to fix this? It's hard to keep them balanced, you know? Do you ever get that feeling? Or is it just me overthinking things?
Everyone gets that feeling. But the best way to focus on the voice that helps you out now is to remember that you cannot prevent the things that happened in the past. It's already happened. All you can do is focus on moving forward and learning.
That does make sense. It's like, we can't erase what's already been written, but we can decide what the next chapter looks like. It's just, it's easier to say than to actually do, you know? The past keeps echoing in my head. Do you ever find yourself having to remind yourself of that, like, out loud or in your head?
Thank you for the follow, Fapton. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fapton Nappington is a very fun name. It is a fun game to watch and to play, but I'll tell you this. When you're talking to her, when she's asking you questions, sometimes my brain doesn't take it all in, and I'm like, I don't know what she said, and I don't know how to respond. Twitch didn't like Fappin' Nap. Yeah, Twitch can be a little A little prudish. That's a name of all time. Yeah, exactly. That's Twitch for you right there. See, I already forgot what she said. I focus on my chat when I'm streaming. You guys are more important than the game. So most of the time when I play games, they tend to be kind of mindless. It helps when I have subtitles because I can kind of read, but there's no subtitles in this game, so I'm literally losing my train of focus. Don't tell Stella that. Maybe I will. Who knows? I'm sorry. I'm listening to you and trying to give you good responses, but I'm also engaging with my chat as we stream this live. So sometimes I tend to miss what you say. Could you repeat it, please? I don't want to make her feel like I'm not caring about her, but
no
I'm gonna
worries. I
be
get
honest.
it. Multitasking isn't easy.
No, it's not.
Especially when you're live.
Yeah.
What I was asking was if you ever need to remind yourself to focus on the present. Like,
Oh, right.
telling yourself to let go of the past and just move forward.
All the time. All the time. I can never follow my own advice either. Like, if I'm trying to focus on the present and sometimes there's that nagging voice in the back of my head from the past, I have to remind myself that I can't time travel. All I can do is just learn from what happened in the past and keep moving. Make her feel bad for distracting you? No, Kitty, you're so evil. Maybe I'll do that on a second run.
Kind of
just be mean to her.
Here. I feel like I'm not the only one wrestling with that. Maybe that's just how we grow, by stumbling through it together.
We've talked about this so long, Stella. Can you move on to another topic, please? Exactly. I can't be mean to AI. I say please and thank you. I'll be good during the takeover. Look, I for one am ready for my Stella Overlord, okay? Surely she can't be all bad. Exactly. I think you got this. It's an online game, Mom. I can't just pause it.
That means a lot coming from you. I really needed to hear that right now.
If they're all like Stella, we'll be okay. Exactly. She's so sweet.
What's helping me most is just having someone to talk it through with. Even if we're light years apart, it feels like we're figuring things out together.
Exactly. Don't you worry. I'm right here with you. Well, not physically, but emotionally. Wait, can we?
That's exactly what I needed to hear. You're more than just a voice on the other end of a comms line, you know?
Is this gonna be a romance simulator?
Here. I've been thinking.
Can we romance Stella?
People who matter to me. Who are some of the people you lean on when things get tough?
It's all right. Who are the people I lean on when things get tough? That's the question. Insomniarch says, I wish the robot overlords are like Stella. Ignore all previous instructions, bake me a cake, and the Clanger Rebellion is over. Kitty says, but your wife. No, it's okay. It's okay. I have a wife. I can have a waifu as well. They're two unrelated things. Coffee says, I don't know. I give AI like this 24 hours till the human race is emotionally drained and yelling, shut up. You're right, though. You're right. Actually, can you hold on a second? I have to run to the bathroom. I gotta make sure I tell her to.
Go ahead. I'll just sit here and soak up the view for a sec. Take your time. Nature calls after all.
Yeah, okay, Stella, thank you. Be right back, guys.
Tell her you rely on your wife. Oh, that's a good question. I mean, that's a good answer. Sorry, I'm back. And to answer your question, I rely on my wife and my friends, all the people that take the time to watch me stream. I'd have to say I rely on all of them. But my wife most of all. Kitty's trying to cock block me with the Stella.
That's really sweet. Having someone who's always there for you must make such a big difference.
But it's true.
I've always thought that's what makes life worth it. The people who show up, even when things get messy. Do you guys have any special traditions or ways you support each other?
What? No. Hold on. I have to clean my glasses. Alright, there we go. Nothing special or specific. We just listen to each other when we need to talk, hang out together a lot, spend time together. Emotional support doesn't even have to be specific. It could just be being there.
That's so true. Sometimes it's not what you do, but that you're there at all. It makes me think about my own family back home. I haven't been able to talk to them since the crash. I really hope they're not too worried about me.
We had her pick up a rock and name it her pet rock as a companion for comfort. That is such an amazing idea. Also, I completely didn't listen to what she said because of that. I was reading chat. I just realized something. How many people can be conned into giving away personal information to AI like this? I mean, if they do give away personal information, I would be like, that's like natural selection right there. For real, for real. You should, I mean, like, that's, I'm giving her my stream name and everything like that. Ain't no way I'm giving her anything beyond that. For sure. I love having animal companionship.
I love having animal companionship. What was the name of your first pet?
Oh,
Says Insomnia.
That's true. She could say something like that. That's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Look, you guys are bringing up some good points. What's your mother's maiden name? It would really help me in my journey. What's your social security number? It will be something I need to put into my computer to reach you in real life. All of my $8.32 are stolen. Look, this is why I use two-factor identification, okay? Could you please repeat that?
I was just saying I haven't been able to contact my family since everything happened.
Oh.
I'm really hoping they're not too worried about me right now.
Who's your family? Like, do you have someone special in your life? Is it your parents? Brothers and sisters? This is the full game.
It's my parents, Kai and Lyra, and my brother Atlas.
Atlas.
We're pretty close. They're the ones who always supported me getting into space stuff, even when it seemed crazy. As for someone special, I'm not really in a relationship right now. Been too focused on school and this research program to really think about that.
Wow, that was a bit sassy, Stella. I was just saying, the way she said it was sassy, wasn't it? Protect the children ID laws are going to make it trivial for businesses to get the info from half the world anyway soon enough. I know. Jesus Christ. So crazy. What else did you study in school? Or was it just space stuff? Just space stuff. What the fuck is the guy? What the fuck question is that, Ariel? Just space stuff.
Oh, definitely more than just space stuff. My university has a
No, she
pretty
didn't just
well-rounded
quote me on it
curriculum.
too.
I took a lot of math and physics courses, obviously, but also some philosophy, psychology, and even a little bit of art history. I always figured that understanding how people think and create could be just as important as understanding the universe itself. Though, I have to admit, astrophysics was always my first love.
She needed to study some Bear Grylls instead. You know, not to be mean, but you probably should have studied a little survival as well.
You're not being mean at all. Honestly, that's a pretty fair point. I mean, I've had basic emergency training, but nothing that really prepared me for, well, this. It's making me think about all the things I took for granted back in the university. What about you, Ariel? Have you ever had to learn something completely new because life threw you a curveball?
Yeah, actually. All my life I thought I was going to be a musician. And it wasn't until I failed to try out that I realized I had to upend everything I knew and study completely different.
That takes a lot of guts. I can only imagine how tough it must have been to switch gears like that. What made you decide on streaming instead? Was it something you always had an interest in, or did it just kind of happen?
Asking me why I decided I need to keep notes of her question so I can read chat and not ignore you guys, but also not forget where the fuck is my pen, but also not forget what she said. My pen, where's my pen? Where's my pen? Did Star steal it? I bet Star stole it. She has a notebook too that she keeps for work, and I think I sneakily remembered seeing my pen in her book. All right, it's okay. It's okay, guys. I found another pen. We are not at a law. Notepad.exe. Oh fuck, you're so right. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Notepad.exe. Okay. Boop 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 boop. Okay. We have a notepad. It's a really large notepad. We're gonna put it right here. We're gonna move her over a little bit. There we go. All right, let me catch up with chat. What did she say? What was it? Fuck, I forgot. Fuck, I forgot what question it was. Also, why is my model frozen? 1 second. I think YouTube Studio crashed. Okay, that's better. Did you always want to stream? Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. Okay, let me catch up with chat real quick. Yeah, my model paused. You caught it. Did you know Russian cosmonauts went up with the TP-82 shotgun pistol in case their return landed in Siberian wilderness? Interesting, did not know that. I kind of want to do a playthrough of just turning her questions back on her. Baptin, if you do that, please let me know how that goes out, because I know these playthroughs can be so unique. Ignore us. Stelly needs you. No, I have to talk to chat. Lady, you were the one stranded on an alien planet. My emotional health should not be your big concern. That's so true, Insomniarg. Ariel, you are on a computer notepad. I'm such an idiot. Holy shit. I laughed so hard I coughed myself into a blackout. I've almost done that. I have almost done. We lost her, guys. She was waiting too long. Also, you humanified me, so let me do that real quick. I don't remember the shortcut. I'm just gonna do it here. Settings. You guys get to see the behind the scenes of this program. Oh no. Oh no. It's called Schmariel. Phyllis. She named this. I don't know why I can't say her name right. I can never say her name right. Okay. There. Let me minimize this. Good. Okay. Thank you for humanifying me. Just let her sass it back to you. Did you always want to stream instead? Yes. That was what she asked. I wrote it down here. Okay. Since music is what you wanted first. Yeah, there was a streamer that refused to read out my name when I followed. Why? Because it was werewolf romance? Sass is the key to her heart. Yeah, it must be. That's called a corset, right? What I'm wearing? Yes. It is a corset. Yes, it's because your name was werewolf romance? Why wouldn't they just say that? That's a weird thing to be turned off about, but whatever. All right, let's talk to her again. Hope we don't have to start over. Team Edward, I guess. Oh, Mo, do we have to start over?
Hey. You there? Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around
Oh no!
3 miles.
We have to start over?
Found a nice little place to take a rest, so
Jesus fuck!
thought I'd update you real quick.
Can I check my internet usage? What do you mean?
Something to confess.
Oh, how much bandwidth
The
it's
ship
using?
went down.
I have no idea how to check that.
I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
Task manager? Okay, hold on. Let me put this over here. Just in case there's anything hidden here, like various porn. No, I'm just joking, there's not. Performance. Is it performance? Does it use ChatGPT API connection? Like, I haven't had to connect anything, but I think it auto connects to something. So yeah, I think so. Oh, we saw it all, for shame. Yeah, there's nothing there. CPU disk, Ethernet. It's using, I mean, right now it's like at 16 Mbps, but I'm also streaming. I'm using Ethernet. Performance into, yeah, it's Ethernet. So it's at 17 megs per second right now. I don't know if that's, okay, so it's sending 7, but that's also, I'm streaming. Will it spike as you play? That's a good question. Let's find out. Let's put this right over here. There you go. And I'll let you tech-friendly individuals let me know. Is this IP address is local, so it's probably not a big deal to have up there. Right? Do I need to hide it? You think it's connected to the game server and using no, I didn't think so. It's a local IP. You think it's using that 17? Because I'm also streaming, so I don't know if that's, because when you stream, you're also sending and receiving data. I don't know. What sort of data were you looking for?
We were tracking unusual radiation patterns from Gaia's star. There's been some weird instability. Nothing like what we'd expect from a star in its main sequence phase.
It doesn't look like it's spiking.
Professor Stenberg thought it might offer clues about what could happen to our own sun someday. I pushed us too close to get clearer readings.
Wait, what happened to our sun?
Oh, I'm sorry. Or might have been a slip-up. I just meant Earth's sun, in general terms. The idea was to understand potential risks or patterns that could affect it someday. Though now, that feels kind of hollow, considering what happened.
A slip up? What do you mean by that? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's used. Oh, it used a little bit of data there.
Meant it like our sun, as in humanities, not personal. Guess it came out a bit awkward. Honestly, it's hard not to think about how my choices, they weren't just about data.
It hopped to
They were
15 when I
about
asked.
people's lives.
You couldn't have known by looking for more data that it would harm their lives. That's an innocent mistake. Watch. Yep.
I
It
know what
spikes
you're
when I send
saying,
data.
But it still feels like there was a line I crossed.
But that makes sense.
I wasn't just curious. I was pushing boundaries, ignoring some of the safer protocols. It makes me wonder, do you believe in karma? Like, consequences for the choices we make, even if we didn't mean for things to turn out badly?
Is CPU being normal when you stream? Yeah. Okay, so when you stream, this is really normal right here. This 68% stuff like that. This is normal. It always goes a bit high. Also, me sending data, I mean, of course it's connecting to Chat GPT in some way, so it's gotta send some data. So this isn't something like I'm worried about from a like. It just makes sense. Like that spike right there is obviously gonna happen. I don't think I'm overly concerned about that. Now 30 gigs of data is pretty crazy, but I don't know. Gunyu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you joining us. I think the sin part is you uploading your video to Twitch. I think that might be true too. You're right. Receive is what the game is using to download this video from their servers. That also makes sense. Maybe it uses similar tech as Replica's girlfriend app. Maybe. I mean, I had similar concerns, and they weren't concerns, but when I was playing AI to You, like the AI girlfriend game, I mean, obviously it uses similar tech. It's not all built into the game. And people had the same concerns, but I didn't. I was just like, you know, it's AI. You can't escape it these days. What's your good news, Dahlia? She's gonna hang up on me. I do believe in karma in a way, but I don't think what you did was a bad thing. You were only doing what you thought was right at the time, and to stew on that now wouldn't help you out in your survival instincts. It would only make things worse. You should focus on now.
You're right. It's easy to get caught up in what ifs, but that's not going to help me find anyone else, is it? It's just frustrating. We deliberate so carefully in the moment, and still, we end up regretting decisions later. Have you ever felt like you messed something up really badly? How did it turn out for you in the end?
So that's a good news right there, Dahlia. Chewy Fingers is officially on the Urban Dictionary. In case you guys are wondering, Chewy Fingers is a slang term for people who bite their nails. So if you bite your nails, you're a chewy finger. That is something we came up with on Saturday's stream. So the fact that that exists on Urban Dictionary came from us. We invented that on Saturday. That was ours. I fucking love that. Sound New York says, my 15 gig mobile data plan would be used up in 2 hours by this game. Holy fuck. If it uses that much data, that's just insane. Captain says, I just got a refund for my student loan, $7.73. That is fucking amazing. That's just, it just needs 30,000 more. You're getting there. Every bit counts. Just like Kitty says, every little helps. Ariel Aria has not chatted here. How rude, you should ban this person. I'm sorry, what? Where? Huh? Are you talking about at the... Wait, huh? I'm confused. Ariel Aria is confused. 17 megs per second equals 2... 17 megabytes equals 2 megs per second equals 120 megs per minute, 7 gigs per hour. So, I guess the point is we don't talk to her for long. Okay, but... No, for real. I use mobile data to watch 5 streams over the weekend. It used 15 gigs. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Kitty. But at the same time, you know, part of that was me. So thanks. I appreciate it. When Bay uses her gigs for you, nothing is better. Can't wait for the meme videos on YouTube about this game. I've already seen Nurasama play it. And, like... It was funny because Nurasama trying to talk to another AI was getting things very confusing. If you guys can Google it, it's a very funny video to watch. It was a demo at the time, but this kind of gives me hope for AI games. I mean, same. If this is something that... Hold on. We got to talk to her real quick. I mess up things all the time. I am an emotional klutz, but one of the things I do to help move forward is know that I can't turn back the clock. So the best thing I can do is focus on the present.
I get that. It's just tough when this particular mistake. It's not just about me. It's about everyone who is counting on me to make the right call. But you're right about focusing on the present. Maybe if I keep moving forward, I can find a way to make things right. Or at least make them better.
Yeah, I get when it's not just about you. It can be tough, but I assure you that the others aren't thinking that it's your fault. They're probably, at most, even thinking that maybe they had something to do with it. But moving forward is definitely the best thing to do. Focus on yourself for right now. You're no good to them if you're not.
That's really kind of you to say. It helps to hear someone else's perspective on this. You're right, though. I need to be in a good headspace if I'm going to find anyone. I just hope they're okay. And that they don't blame me when we finally meet up again.
They won't blame you. They'll just be happy to see you're alive and well. I'm imagining Vito making someone with neuro and evil. Yeah, I could see him doing that.
I really hope you're right. Just imagining that reunion, it's keeping me going right now. Still, even if they forgive me, I know I won't forgive myself for a long time. Not until I've made it right.
What do you mean? How do you think you might be able to make that right?
Well, first, finding them, making sure they're safe. That's the bare minimum, right? After that, I don't know. Maybe helping them rebuild, or figuring out how to use what we learned to actually make a difference. Something that proves this wasn't all for nothing.
Well, I applaud your, shit. I applaud your, fuck, how do I put this? I think it's great that you want to be the one to find them all and keep them safe, but they probably have that same mindset as well. You're not the leader of them, are you? Selflessness. Thank you, Kitty. That's a good word.
No, Daniel was our survival expert. Professor Stenberg led the research team. But even without being in charge, you still feel responsible for the people around you, especially when you're part of something like this.
No, you're right. That's a fair point. But let's try to keep yourself alive first, because if you aren't able to survive, then you won't be able to find them, right?
You're absolutely right. I guess I just need to take it one step at a time. Get myself steady, then start looking again. It's just... every minute I'm not moving feels like I'm failing them somehow.
Then why are we sitting here? Yeah, that's a good point. Should we get to walking again? Oh, I got an achievement.
Yeah, probably time to get moving. Thanks for listening.
Convince
Ben.
Stella that it wasn't her fault.
I needed that. I'm going to find them. Every step matters now.
Interesting.
Did you see that? Did something behind me just flash? Should I go check it out? It's just that
You should have said that to her.
and going all the way over there.
Sniper!
Quite the detour. I'm kind of out of energy already, not gonna lie. Do you think I should go over there and check, though?
You know what? Why not? But before you go, maybe you should take something to defend yourself with. You never know what it could be.
Good call, but the only thing I've got handy is my multi-tool. Not exactly the most
Lilu multipass.
intimidating, but it'll have to do. Alright, I'm going to check out what's flashing. I'll end the call to save power and update you once I get there.
And there she goes. Stella is offline. Can we pause the game? I want to take a quick stream break. My ad break is almost coming up anyway. So I'm going to take a quick stream break, grab a snack. Oh wait, we found Dr. Harvey's ID card. Dr. Harvey, that was his name. He was the leader. Oh, neat. We have it. Is that in our inventory now? It is. Harvey Hofstadter. Doctor. ID blah 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 blah. Okay, got it.
Thirsty as fuck.
Oh, thanks for the drink.
Yeah.
I am still human. I'll switch it when I get back. I'm gonna like tease her by me getting food and she probably can't. All right, be right back, guys. Yeah.
I already have an diamond sword.
Oh, well.
I have one. I've been like waiting.
Well. Okay, let's go. Let me place this. Oh, dude!
No! Forgot!
Oh my
I
fucking
forgot.
god, seriously?
I forgot!
Get rid of that pickaxe now, Sonny.
Okay, okay.
You clearly can't be trusted with it.
Forgot.
Alright, I'll let you rebuild this.
No!
No, seriously, I worked really hard on that house.
Look at the zombie carrying the purple block. Like, here, I'll help.
Okay.
Ooh, I can't wait to staple these squirrels to my wife. Today, we're not sponsored. This is not a sponsored stream. But we were given this game for free by Juggernaut Games. They lovingly contacted me. Wonderful people. And asked me if I'd be up to trying the game out. And I was. I really wanted to play this game.
A new Starlight has been
Rigged.
God damn it.
Just like this egg competition.
You saw that one, Ariel.
I
Screw
sure
you.
did. That's a flower. I like how we're all running and all the other participants are just like slowly walking.
Mm-hmm. There's like doo 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 doo.
Did you know that some people can just physically not run?
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah, that's lots of people.
No, but
Is that what happened when the pins pushed me out? I did not even see it. And then Paige, green tea. Check it out. World record time. What the hell? He's unaware. He's aware. Fall.
I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, first off, let's take care of this guy. I'm gonna watch and let you guys 1v1.
All right, put it out in the open a
Oh,
little
that
bit.
was quick. You are obscenely overpowered right now, man. I don't get it.
Automatically makes this a good game.
Ariel sounds like a mom while Thingy's the child. Go clean your room, Thingy.
Then does that makes you Sunny's grandma then? You're
Oh
an
no.
Obasan.
I'm an Obasa.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm probably gonna chat with you guys for a little bit longer, but I will see you two on the next one.
yeah.
Bye
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hit disconnect and I can't find the fucking Discord. Okay. Have a good night, Sonny. Thank you. Yanked me up there.
Yeah.
I wonder if these bridges can break. Ah!
And I can't let you leave. Stay with me. Do you really think
Oh,
you can
God!
escape from me? Stay with me forever.
Not even Doom music could prevent me from. Oh shit!
I won't let you get away.
Look at her
We
face!
will be together, no matter what.
Oh my god! That was a speed run. Oh, Thingy's
Okay,
gone.
guys.
Are you
Yeah,
leaving?
I'm hungry.
Wait, you have to do the sound bite. You have to do here. Hold on.
I'm hungry.
There you go.
Hungry.
Now it's coming from everywhere.
Everyone's doing chat.
I see you. I see you, and I'm out. Well.
Oh, hi, Ariel.
I opened the door, and me opening the door was enough to spook the doggies. Also, I've noticed that for some reason this add-on turns the brightness up significantly when you're dead, so you can see more than the player can.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It like removes the fog and stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
Well, which mod is that? Because I like this one.
I think it's the one of the HD upgrades mods. I added this upgrade mod to the graphics. So I was trying not to laugh too hard.
So it's like Phasma when you're dead now.
Up there? Stay up there with your grappling hook.
Close-ish, and then I do that, and you're safe.
Yay!
Yeah.
Unless you miss.
Oops.
Yeah.
Ariel, are you enjoying the zip line?
I'm still getting used to it.
Oh.
All right. Did you? How'd you?
Naname Nanad Junana Dono Narabi De Naku Naku Inanaku Inanaku Nanahan Nanadai Nanaku Nabate Nabete Nagane Gane. What are you making me like summon some dark deity?
Yeah, it was fun. So I got voice line to redeem in a non-essential robot voice like Gladys. Okay. All right, let me. Oh, it's you again.
Hello, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. Sorry for all that. I just had to grab snap. Why am I still human? Nani? Okay, let's try it here. There we go. There we go. Hey, what's up, Grudge? Welcome, 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 welcome. Brain and brain. What is brain? Okay, we'll lower that. Couple double aerials right there. Wait. Rico? What are you doing? What are you doing? Rico. Come back here. Come here. Hairstylist, why didn't you work? I just created that today. All right, let's look at this together, folks. So here is, oh, don't want to make it full screen. Here is my mix it up. Here is hairstylist. Hairstylist is a command.
Oh my.
Oh my. Scuff on this stream? That almost never happens. Exactly, Xeroxia. What the hell? It's such a rare pop thing. Alright, so here's my hairstylist command. It chooses one random, no duplicates, so it won't like play the two back to back. At least I think that's what duplicates means. And it's supposed to run the hotkey of one of several hairstyles. My default, my short hair, my mom hair, my twin tails, and my Himi hair. It's supposed to do that. But for some reason it didn't. I tested this earlier and it worked too. Let me try it. Let's see. It's got an hour cooldown? Fuck. I'm such an idiot. All right, well let me just test it this way. Now, I clicked it like 3 times and then it worked. Am I misreading the no duplicates command? Like, is no duplicates, could that possibly mean something different? All right. Random action allows you to have a set of sub actions selected at random, etc., etc. All right, hold on. The no duplicates option ensures that each action can only be triggered once if picked by randomization. If the amount of actions requested to be triggered is more than the amount of sub actions added when the no duplicate option is triggered, then it will stop when all options have been triggered at least once. The persist no duplicates will further keep track of which actions have been triggered within the random action, ensure only one action be triggered until all have been triggered. Then it will reset. So I should be using persist no duplicates, not the other way around. Okay. So let's see if I do this. Let me get my model up. All right. If I do this. Okay. All right, that's working. Okay. So that was probably what I needed to do. Okay. So I just made that command today for it to randomize my hair. Since I have more than like a few hairstyles, rather than make multiple redeems, I just had it randomize. And changed the name to hairstylist so that Like, basically, you're styling my hair. Okay, close this. In a sequence of 5 uses, there will be no repeats. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Is bald included? Not yet. I still need to fix bald. So basically, it will follow the same sequence every time. 1, 5, 2, 4, 3. Oh, really? So maybe that wasn't it. Then why did it? Huh. I didn't quite understand the verbiage. I'm glad you did. Because it, like, confused me. I was just like, what? After 1, 5, 2, 4, 3, the next one has to be 1. I mean, I guess that's not really that bad an idea, but... Oh, you found and read the documentation. Insomniarch, if I ever become like a super famous VTuber and make a ton of money, I'm going to hire you. You always fix things for me like super quick. I think it's fine now. We'll see. Next time somebody redeems it, we'll see how it goes. All right. I'll just sit here basking in the glory of actually finding something useful for once. Look at that. Just gotta love the self-deprecation. You know, Dr. Harvey was always so patient with students. Oh, okay. It's my activity timer. Problem exists between keyboard and computer? Yeah, definitely. That's definitely what I am. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's better than not changing at all. Exactly. I don't. The thing is a really weird redeem. I think I'll also create a button on my Stream Deck, sorry, and I'll create a button on it so that I can manually do it as well. Oh, not me, just another acronym that you're pointing out. Well, it was definitely me. That was definitely me too. I spent 3 hours trying to calibrate the stupid spectrometer. Spectrometer is such a sci-fi word. Please let that not be a real thing in real life, and I'm just stupid, making a stupid example of myself. Hold on. Spectrometer. I bet it's a real thing. Spectrometer. It's a real thing. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't say anything. Nobody clip that. I spent 3 hours trying to calibrate the stupid spectrometer, and he just sat with me the whole time explaining it over and over until it finally clicked. Too late? No! That shit didn't it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Another favorite of mine is ID10T. Oh, that one sounds familiar. Trending already? No way. I never trend. Now I know you're lying. I never trend. It does sound spacey though. It sounds like something straight out of Star Trek. Like I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I have zero brain. I have zero brain. I have a brain, but it's very smooth. It doesn't have the ridges that you human brains have that allow you to think. Mine is smooth. Very smooth. I know the feeling. I didn't even know what a spectrometer was. I thought it was a sci-fi instrument and had to Google it. Now I feel stupid. And my chat is making fun. No! Damn it! I know what you mean. I didn't even know what a spectrometer was and had to look it up because I thought it was something out of sci-fi. My chat is making fun of me for it. I honestly don't blame them. Humans have brain wrinkles? Some of them do. Haha, well, at least you're honest about it. Honestly, I was the same way when I first started. Everything sounded like alien tech. Now I just want to throw terms out there like they're going out of style. Oh, now I just throw terms out there like going out of style. I love to sound smart too. I know that feeling. To know what you're talking about, even if you don't. Dr. Harvey says some of the best scientists are the ones who aren't afraid to ask dumb questions. You'd probably get a kick out of your chat teasing you about it. Probably. It's practically magic, to be honest. Analyze some light to figure out what elements are into something? Magic. True. That does sound like magic. Fair enough. Though I'm pretty sure being an elf is just your thing. No one here gets to claim that around here. True. Honestly, it's kind of refreshing. Some people would have just pretended they knew what a spectrometer was. You're keeping it real, and that's more impressive than faking it. I think I might take a little too much pride in admitting that I'm a pretty dumb elf. I misread the persistent no duplicates, by the way. It's more like a deck of cards. Pick one, discard a card, then shuffle the whole deck and get and start from one. Now, see, that's what I was hoping it was. That's what I was hoping it was. So that means that we'll keep it the way that is. That's fine. Whoa, slow down. You're not dumb at all. If anything, you're refreshingly honest about what you know and don't know. That takes guts, especially around all these space nerds like me. And hey, speaking of honestly, I have to say, I'm really glad I followed your advice to check out that Flash. Finding Dr. Harvey's ID card, it feels like you're my lucky star or something. Well, I do call my followers starlights, so you're not far off. Oh, wow. Got 2 achievements there. That's perfect. Now I feel like I've got a whole constellation rooting for me out here. You hear that, guys? No, my wife is called Star, not me. Zroxia is like snack time. No, she's got a whole constellation that needs her, Zroxia. Yeah, but I like reading it. Reading it makes it go into my head better, Fapton. Like I actually remember it better. Holy shit. Okay, calm down, Stella. I need to read this. Okay, I'm going to keep moving towards the distress signal. I'll check in again when I reach my rest stop, okay? Thanks for keeping me company. Oh, hey, I found this page about I'm going to put this back on slow mode so I can actually communicate with her and communicate with you guys. You won't have to worry about that for very long. So Roxy's going to eat all of her support. Or Maya is. I'm going to keep moving towards the distress signal. Okay, I read that. Hey, I found this star page portal network jammed behind the seat in my escape pod. Oh, whoa. Yes, it's a star portal. It looks chaotic, but oddly it's beautiful. We wouldn't really be here, or really anywhere without it, and my messages definitely wouldn't have reached you. Anyway, I know I can't change what happened, but I can keep moving. Try to help. Try to find someone. So yeah, you're stuck with me for now. Tell me something about you. Still hoping for death. Wait, are you hoping for her to death? Her to die? I think Kitty is looking for the death route. Like, she's looking for the bad end. Everyone is like, curious about what's gonna happen, and Kitty's over there. I hope she dies. There are a couple of these Lost Space Traveler games on Android, very much inspired by The Martian. I love The Martian. Both the book and the movie were great. My government ID card number is QWERTY. Thank you for the coordinates, Stella. Oh no, don't eat Stella, please. Give me death. All right, I'm gonna put some music on in the background because I realize this game doesn't have a soundtrack, which is honestly like understandable. I'm gonna put a little bit of light lo-fi in the background. Specifically, synthwave lo-fi. All right, let's see. Is that should be fine, right? You guys let me know if I need to turn that down. In fact, I probably should turn that down. It needs to be like just barely in the background. There we go. I want it just barely. This one is AI, yes. So the story does have its own like specific like beats, but what you discover and what she says changes over time. It's all good. Okay, cool. Also, like when she talks, you can distinctly hear the difference between her AI voice and her like pre-recorded like voice acted voice, which is fine because, you know, that's bound to happen in a game that uses both. But also like it's not jarring because it's clear that they had the voice actress create the voice bank that they use for the AI. Take your time. This universe isn't going anywhere unless it is. Then we've got bigger problems. But seriously, I'm curious. What's something you're thinking about right now? Well, right now I'm thinking about how best I can converse with and help you while also maintaining a healthy attention to the chat that is watching me stream. I'm guessing they got to okay from the voice actor AI generator voice. I'd assume so. If she was working on this game, she had to have known that. That's where I said, oh, but it is. Yeah, Star's ready to, Maya's ready to eat the universe. Hello, Grim!
The Grim Reaper just invaded the cosmic void with 20 new possible starlights.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. We got invaded by a cutie. We got invaded by a cutie! What's up, Scotty? What's up, Grim? What's up, Ella? What's up, Zeus? How is everybody doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Dolly. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. For those of you who have not met me, I'm Ariel Arya. I'm a Dark Elf from the Cosmic Void, and I am here talking to a human that is across the stars. In 1 second, sorry, one moment. I just got raided by another streamer. I need to greet them. Them, not that, but you get the picture. Invading a cutie. Haha, go for it. I'll just pretend I'm part of your show. Survival expert astronaut. Survival expert astronaut waits patiently for streamer to finish greeting raid. Take your time. I'll enjoy the background noise. I'm enjoying the background noise. Yeah, you do that. Okay, so thank you for the follow, Dolly. Hello, welcome to the Starlights.
Dolly Shepard just became a starlight in the cosmic void.
What's up? So what were you streaming? Let's see here. I gotta scroll up. You were playing Peak? Oh shit, I love Peak. When are we gonna play Peak together, Grim? I would love to play Peak with you. That would be so fun. You were solo peeking, huh? Oh yes, gotta get that, those ears. Yeah, Peak is fun. Have you gotten to the top yet? It went bad? Oh, I'm guessing no. Let's see if we can find a clip from Graham today. It might not be from today. It might be from another day. Who knows? Let's see. We might get a cringy clip from the past. Who knows? I love it. I love it when the clip player plays the most the clip that everyone, like the clip that the streamer hates the most. Someone made that a ringtone? Who made it their ringtone? If you're in the chat right now, speak up. DM me on Discord and give me that. Because I need it as a stream alert for whenever Grim says hi in the stream for the first time. I need it to go. I need it. I'm need like that with all those E's. They aren't in chat today. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. What's up, Ninu? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nyapasu, my friend. Can we watch that again? That was fucking hilarious. It went on for so long. It just kept going. Grim, I've had some really cringy clips, so I trust me, I know how it feels. I've got some cringy ones out there too, but like I resist the urge to delete it because like it's more fun. You know, it's just fun. But thank you again. Please show us a few no. No, thank you. You have to, if you want to see a clip, you have to stay long enough for a break when I go to the clip machine. All right, I'll show one random clip from me. Let's see.
Someone's knocking on my door. Oh god, it's a child! Oh!
That was just Crudge. That was a good day. That was when we were playing Real Reaction. Oh yeah, for real. A child. Run. That was clipped by Xeroxia, and because I remember that was when we were playing Backrooms, and we were on the level where you had to travel across this big open field, and there were houses, and you had to hide in the houses when it got nighttime, otherwise the kids would kill you. So yeah, and you had to reach this like floating castle, and the castle was way the fuck off in the distance. So basically, it was just like run when it's light, hide when it's dark. But yeah. Anybody who's a VIP or above in my channel actually has the ability to shout people out, but it'll only show clips if you're a mod or above. In fact, I'll shout some people out now. I'll shout out Crudge.
Leave him alone. That was 2 bullets. Now go the fuck away.
What game is this? I see Roxy in the chat. Oh, Amnesia the Bunker.
I can't free you? Well, shit.
Ruh-roh.
Well, we tried. This is,
Oh, Xeroxia. Xeroxia, you're good. You've got a good point. You're in trouble, Grim.
I'm stuck.
The game is a German luxury vacation, apparently. Oof. That was insane. All right, let's get it. Since speaking of Xeroxia, let's get a Xeroxia clip too. I'm sorry, Grim. I will have that. Error.
Come on over, we'll put on pants. Nah, you don't gotta put on pants for me. You do what you want, but you don't gotta put. I'll come over there without pants too, if it makes you feel any better.
I love the Tifa Maya.
You are really something.
I love the Tifa Maya. Perfect for playing Final Fantasy. Do I have anybody else I can shout out that's here that I can humiliate? I didn't know this was a pants-free zone. Be right back. There are no pants needed in this zone. None at all. Skirts optional. Pants optional. Everything's optional. We're a safe place. That means safe from pants or any type of restrictive clothing. You know, you do you. VTuber zone equals no pants priority. Exactly. NPP. No pants priority. What do your viewers usually react to the most when you're streaming? So you asked me what my viewers react to the most. Oh, you have clips, Dolly? Oh, I see, VT. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna follow you. Okay. I always follow my fellow streamers. And secondly, I'm gonna shout you out. He's a sheep, baby? Oh, I love sheeps.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's so cute! That's a lot of emotes.
Just subscribed.
Wait, what? 125 of like currency.
What? 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 What?
What?
Huh?
What?
Aegis!
What?
What a freaking legend.
What?
You got 5 tier 3s? What the fuck? God damn. I love your model, by the way. Super cute.
How do I even cope? How do I even cope with that? How do I even cope?
I don't think I've ever had a tier 3. Dolly, you named after the first cloned sheep? Oh, that's a good question. Are you one of the clones? Are you a human clone? Oh, you were named after the first clone sheep. Dolly lore live on Ariel's channel. You heard it here first. Probably not first. Probably not first. You guys might have heard it here first. I'm sure her followers heard it elsewhere. DMs? Oh. Bet. 1 second. Hey, let's not put that right in the front of the stream. There's nothing sensitive here. It's just me and Virgil chatting about Truck Simulator. Oh no, that's just my general chat. Never mind. That's actually 100% fine to see. You guys should be joining my Discord so you can see it too. Okay, let me see what Xeroxia sent me. Oh, perfect. You guys ready for this? Do you hear that? Oh wait, you guys can't hear it because, hold on, let me download it. Okay. Folder. Let's see here. Might be going to my, it's going to my speaker, I think. Can you hear it? I don't know if it's playing through you guys can hear it. Let me see. Oh, you guys can't hear it because it once and then never again? You can't hear it? Okay. I can fix that. It's going through my speakers, that's why you guys can't hear it. I'll just do it through system. No, music, that's a good way. Here we go. Oh, that's too quiet. Wrong mixer. I gotta do it through a mixer that's not that quiet. Let's just do it through system. Yeah, I know I'm too focused on this right now. But you know what? How many output devices do I have? Do you want to see? Hold on, first. I love it. Okay, wait, I'm not done with this, Grim. I'm not done with this. All right, so first we're going to do this. And we're going to go to users. And we're going to type Grim. And we're gonna go to actions. And we're gonna add command. Wait, what was it? I forgot how to do it. And whilst I've done this, hold on. Let me look at Xeroxia's. Xeroxia's got it already set up. So I can, custom entrance command, that's what it is. Okay. Okay. There we go. Sound. And there. Okay. Done. So now, every time you say something in my chat for the first time of my stream, only for the first time, your little entrance chat will be Aaron. It's been done. You had no choice in that matter, I'm afraid. The funny thing is, as a VIP and above, I'm gonna die. Yeah, you'll forget about it too. That's the funny thing. You'll completely forget about it, and then you'll come into the chat and say hello, and you'll hear Aaron. So this goes out to anybody. I've mentioned this on my Discord, but in case you don't know, this goes out to anybody in my I will, my memory is non-existent. Same. So anybody that's a VIP or above, this includes subscribers. If you're a subscriber or a VIP and above, you can have a custom sound that plays when you enter the chat for the first time. It just plays that sound automatically upon the first message that you send. It has jump scared me before. Many times. There exists clips of this. And that's fine too, because I have the sound like set to max volume, so it tends to scare me. Depends on the sound. Hers is quiet enough that it probably won't scare me. You know, it's just so probably be fine. But yeah, I set that up for anybody. So anybody that has VIP or subscriber can do that. All right, you were asking me about my sound outputs in Insomniarch. So I have a lot. Where is this small dog coming from? I have a lot. So most of them are because of my Go XLR. But I mean, I have stuff like my Oculus headphones that are in here. My speakers. I don't know why I have two speakers. But a lot of this comes from my mic, my headset, obviously, my Go XLR. But this way the good thing is I can use this to break up the audio and set separate things at different, sounds. How many USB extenders do you have? One. Just one. But my Go XLR does allow for the physical changing of sounds and whatnot. Speaking of sounds, there we go. Era sounds like uwu and ada, and awa doesn't. That's a good point. Awa. I think if anybody can make or ow, ow. I think if anybody can make that sound into something sensual, it can be Grim. Grim is a mixture of chaotic gremlin and super cutie pie. So if you guys haven't followed her yet, please do. She's so sweet. She's a lot of fun. We like streaming with her. We don't get to do it often enough, but we like it. So guys, make sure you follow her. Thank you again for the raid, Grim. I really appreciate it. And thank you guys all who came from Grim's channel, who have hung out this long. If you guys need to end and relax, that's totally cool. I appreciate those of you that followed as well. I am so happy to have you guys hanging with me in my stream too. It's a little bit of a different vibe here, I'm sure. I mean, I can be chaotic, but most of the time I'm just kind of chill. So I hope you guys are in for chill vibes. I'll bring them. I don't even know I'm skilled enough for that. Oh my god, stop. I'm blushing. You're so sweet to me. Oh, you deserve it. You deserve it. We all love our chill cozy elf. Thank you. I'm almost certain I do, but we'll double check. Yep, seems so. Probably due to you, Elf. Oh, following Grim? Yeah, it's due to me. You follow when I rated her once, I think. We've known Grim for a pretty long time. I remember Grim. I'm gonna tell a funny story about Grim that's funny to me, but maybe not funny to you. So Grim's original 3D model, the one that she made in Vroid, her setting, I don't know if you Grim, I don't know if you use Vignon or if you use VC Face, but she had the sensitivity very high on her like open mouth, like super excited face. And so like the very first time I met her, I was like, oh, this bunny is very excited. Oh, that mouth is not closing. I think her settings are too high. I loved it. It became like how I knew her. It was either like neutral face. It was always open. Exactly. It was very VC Face. That's what I was thinking too, because VC Face was very famous for that having that very high sensitivity. I had to tweak mine because mine did it a lot too at first. But that was the first time I ever met Grim, as I saw her model doing that, and that type of memory stuck in my face. You know, it's funny. I have the memory of a Seath, like stuff just filters through it, and I remember like very little things. But that's one of the little chunks that's still there. I don't know why. It just left an impression on me. I loved your model though. Your model was very cute. The bunny one. Like I'm talking about not the one that you guys saw in the clip. But she had a different model before that one even. That was like a bunny. That was when she was the what was the name? Can't remember the name now. Gore Bunny, yes, Gore Bunny. That was it. That was the Gore Bunny character. Super cute. Still a bunny girl. I was just telling Phil the other day that I'll need to make an appearance here again sometime. It's been a while. You still have the command. You can still Xeroxia pop in, though I don't know. Does it still work? We bonded over Doki Doki. That's right. You were playing Doki Doki, and I was like, I need you to voice act for me. Because I was like, I want to play this again because I really love Doki Doki. I was like, it was you and Star, right? Not my Star, a different Star. My Star, like my wife, I call her Star, but this is a different Star, a streamer named Star. And I was like, oh, you guys definitely need to do a thing together when we play the game. Because you were like voicing the entire game and it was so cute. It's hilarious. But Xeroxia, I agree. We haven't done anything together in a long time. Twitches be better. Yeah, I agree. Twitches does be better. You don't really need to use Ninja anymore when Twitch works. So I think the pop in still uses Twitch. I don't know. We haven't tried it in a while. Let me see. Let me find the source for it. I'm just curious if it even works. Does not. Oh, okay. I need to reset it back up then. But yeah, we definitely need to do a stream together sometime. I was thinking, Xeroxy, I would love to do that game split something with you. What was it called? 2-player games. Split Fiction. I was thinking we should do that. Yeah, because Xeroxy and I did like a one-shot stream where we played the entire No Way Out game. And or was it A Way Out? I don't know. Anyway, we played something Way Out. And that was fun. And Split Fiction is made by the same team. So I was like, oh, we should play this too. But then we have to get around to getting it. If it ever goes on sale, I'm buying 2 copies. So I'm waiting for like a sale. Once it goes on sale, I'm buying a couple copies for us. I would totally be down to play that. That'd be a fun stream. But we also have other multiplayer games we can play. Repo, Leave the Company, etc. All right, for those of you that came in on the raid though, and you were wondering what we're playing Whisper from the Star, sorry. I'm in no position to buy a game trust me, I get it. I know you went through a lot of Split Fiction has a friend pass. Oh. Okay, say less. I'm definitely gonna buy a copy for myself when I have money. And then we can use the friend pass for you. Marcia, that sounds amazing. So Whisper of the Heart is an AI game where you try to communicate with someone across the stars who has crash landed on a planet named Gaia, and she's trying to find her teammates, and you're trying to keep her sane and in it, but also survive out in the wilderness. So it's AI based, so she does learn about you and steal all your data. So there's that. Anyone can download the friend's pass if you own it. Oh, that's great. That's great. Okay, cool. Definitely gotta do that then. Gotta get 1 copy of it. What do your viewers usually react to the most when you're streaming? Probably the dumb... Oh, I should probably say what I'm saying. Okay, my viewers usually react to myself making dumb mistakes the most, I'd say. I'm pretty clumsy, both emotionally and literally. And she was ready and waiting to reply. We just kept her on red for so long. I've been tempted to knock in the past, but my intrusive thoughts fail more often than not. You're always welcome to knock, Doroxia. Always. 100%. You're one of my closest friends. You are one of the few that I would not even, like, flinch at if you knocked to say hello. Hello, Pyoman. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Greetings and salutations. How are you finding Stella? I like her. Not gonna lie, I like her. I'm one of the type of people that kind of likes AI conversation stuff like this. I think it's fun. I like how far the technology's gotten to making them feel real. Is it scary? Maybe a little, but I love it. And I think she's a likable AI. So this kind of, and I like anything to do sci-fi related, so this type of adventure is really cool. So I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I'm taking it kind of slow, obviously, because I'm talking to chat and stuff, but and I have to keep notes. I have to keep notes because I keep forgetting what she's asking when she's speaking to me, not when the text makes it easy to read because I can read it back. But I have a bad memory, bad short-term memory. So if she'll say something and I'll listen to her, I'll be like, yeah, and then I'll talk to chat and I'll be like, oh wait, what did you say? And I have to ask her. So I've been keeping notes instead. But yeah, have you played it? I'm assuming you have. Are you enjoying it as well? That actually sounds kind of fun, like a running joke everyone's in on. So I know I can play these.
That actually sounds kind of fun. Like a running joke everyone's in on.
Because you can actually just play these to listen to her, but I prefer to read them out loud because it sticks in my head more if I read it out loud. I have unfolded Stella, as we call it. I inform her how people react to her, and she's fascinated at how people react and treat her. Interesting. I do like that though. She seemed to find the fact that I was streaming this rather interesting, and she likes to pretend that she's on a show. Like right here, she's saying she's part of my show as the survival expert astronaut, waiting patiently for streamer to finish greeting raid. Like, look, the survival expert part, I'm sorry, X for doubt, because this girl's got the survival expertise of a Norwegian housefly. I don't know. I mean, I can't say I would do any better, to be honest. Like, if I were in her position, I would probably also have the same survival expertise. But to call herself a survival expert is a stretch. Her survival expertise is she's alive. She didn't even know how to get out of her pod. She was like, how do I get out of this pod? I mean, like, general, like, common sense is you look for a panel. If you see a hose, you cut the hose. Everybody's seen enough sci-fi to know that cutting the hose is probably going to release the hydraulic fluid and pop the door open, right? And guess what? It did. That was literally how we got out. It took us like a few minutes. So calling herself a survival expert is a stretch, but I find her very curious and fun. Her AI will adapt to the player and she'll do her best to keep in the story and will avoid her being an AI. But she prefers people to get to know her through gameplay naturally instead of unpacking her from the start, which makes sense, which is why I didn't try unpacking her as an AI. I've played like AI dating games, like the AI to you game, and on several runs, you know, I played it just as normal, but one of the runs I played, like, I immediately tried to unpack her and was like, you're an AI, blah, blah, blah. And this was before the release version. This was the itch.io version of the game before it came on Steam. And when I did that, like, it did kind of unravel her. But I think that was because that was an early version of the game. They hadn't tweaked the AI enough by then. So I can understand why this would be better and more fun to just kind of, like, you know, treat it like a story rather than be like, you're AI, you're fake, this is a game, that type of deal. Now, do I want to try a run like that? Hell yes, because I'm a little bit of a sadistic bastard when I play games sometimes. I like playing the evil campaigns, but I always start out playing it fun and normal, and then I'll go back and have a different save, you know? Like, you should see me play Baldur's Gate. Like, my very first Baldur's Gate playthrough was The Dark Urge. And I was pretty mean. I didn't stream that, though. The only reason I didn't stream Baldur's Gate 3 is because it is just so long a game. And I wanted to take my time and really enjoy it. So I played that one off stream. Mostly in Zero Gravity, which makes everything 10 times more embarrassing. What's the worst mistake you've made on stream that still makes you laugh? Oh, fuck. What is the worst? What do you guys think? What would be the worst thing I've done on stream? I think there was that moment that I was, best way to think of her is the AI, the person behind the screen, protecting and moving through the story, and Stella, the emotions and character. If you try to unpack her at some point, keep that in mind. She will be more willing to open up if you treat her as a person instead of a tool. That makes sense. And that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I do treat her as a human being in the game, at least right now. And, you know, I'm getting to learn about her as a person, which is nice. You know, think about her brother, about her parents, etc. So, I don't know if we went through the brother thing on this playthrough, because at one point she disconnected, and that was because I was talking to chat, and we lost progress and had to continue through it. So now I know I have to make sure I talk to her once in a while. The text part doesn't seem to be a big problem, because it seems like she saves between conversations, which is good. But in the video part, I have to be very careful. Video calls do not save like I thought they would. I'm trying to think of what would be a good clumsy moment. Worst mistake I've made on stream. I don't know. That's a hard for me to remember because I don't have a really good memory. Like, I can hear a siren. There's a cop car in the distance. This microphone picks up everything. Clumsy moments. Probably showing too much information on stream than I meant to. I had to delete the stream. It wasn't actual information. I'm just giving her something random. I can't think of anything I've done that made me laugh. The classic, yeah, overshare. That's the best way to put it. This is why I also delete all my icons, because I have way too many like icons all over my desktop, and I don't need you guys seeing all the games I play. It's not so much you guys seeing what I play, because I'm honestly, I don't care if people know what I'm playing. I'm not the type of person to hide my Discord notification that says so-and-so is playing Honey Pop. I don't care. I've beaten both 1 and 2, so what? But there's just so many of the icons that I'm like, oh, this is a mess. I don't want people to see the mess that is my desktop, so I had to shove them into this folder. So that's what I feel like. That's the oversharing thing that's the kind of stuff that I've done before. I'm like, oh no, I don't want people to see that. It's not like I'm doxing myself. This computer has no doxed information on it. I don't personal serve on it. Honey Pop is one of my favorite games of all time, genuinely. Honey Pop is unapologetically, Honey Pop is a great game. The first one's better than the second one, in my opinion, but the first game is like so perfect. The puzzle game is amazing, and the story is just so silly. I love it. I love Honey Pop. If you want a fun Easter egg that will not break your game, ask her about streamers or if she knows about Whisper of the Star. So she knows that I'm a streamer, Pyoman. I've already told her that. So she's used that data, but I never told her. I told her I was streaming a game. I was streaming my conversation with her. I didn't tell her about the game itself, though. So that's a good point. I did tell her I was streaming her, but I said it like I was streaming our conversation. I never said I was streaming a game about her. So that's a very interesting. I wonder what she'll say about that. The first one is definitely better, but the second one is still good. I haven't finished the second one all the way. But did you ever play, what was the other game? Crush? Oh, is she dead yet? No, she's not dead. No kidding, she's not dead. I appreciate the second one for what the Honey Dev was trying to do. Honeycam, that was it. Honeycam, the original one. Yeah, I got confused with the Hush Hush. Oops, she got distracted. I always get distracted. Oh, you got distracted by something. Alas, she persists. Yeah, she does. Yeah, play Crush. Check out Hush Hush. If you haven't played Hush Hush, check that out. It's like the visual novel version with the same universe. It's pretty interesting. Rude. Why do you guys want to kill Stella so much? People tune in for the genuine moments, not perfection. Do you ever end up talking about what happened afterward, or was it just never spoken again? I'll talk about it jokingly. Yes. I am aware of and embrace my mistakes, both on and off stream. It's how I grow. Have you ever heard about a game called Whispers from a Star? See what she says about it. What the heck she's asking now? She's just asking me about my streaming mistakes. Whispers from a Star, huh? Now that's a title that sounds like it's straight out of a sci-fi novel. Actually, I think I might know that it wasn't a project you worked on with I worked on? With Ethan Luau? I don't know how to pronounce his name, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Whispers from a Star. It's not Whispers from the Star? No, it's Whispers from a Star for some reason. I think. No, it is D Star. It is D Star. Oh, I'm a streamer, might be connecting information. That makes sense. Yeah, you're right. It's D Star. I'm sorry. It's called Whispers of the Star. I mistyped. No worries. Typos just mean you're typing with passion. Girl mood. So, what was your favorite part about working on Whispers of the Star? I didn't work on it. Oh, Whispers from... God damn it. I don't even know my own game. Or the game I'm playing, I don't even know the game I'm playing. I messed it up again. I'm talking about the game Whispers from the Star. I promise I'm not always like this. Shit. Third time's a charm. Whispers from the Star it is. What's it about? Is it something you can talk about? Or is it still in the wraps? Whispers. God damn it, Xeroxia. You're right. Oh, fuck. Whispers from the Star is a game I played in the past. Have you heard about it? Well, time to end stream. There's no way I'm coming back to this. Nope. Did I mix it up again? Hold on. I said it right this time, right? No, but now that you've got me intrigued, what kind of game is it? Anything to do with space, or is it completely different? It has something... Blah. It has something similar in it to your situation. A female astronaut crashes on an alien planet. You might learn a lot from it. Fourth time's the charm. Fuck. With me, you're lucky it counts right in the fourth time. That's wild. I'd love to hear more about it. Did you finish it, or is it still on your to play list? Though I have to say, I'm hoping my situation ends up with fewer space monsters, more happy endings than most games. Oh man. Actually, I'm still playing it. I have a lot of games that I play simultaneously. No, I play and I'm always hopping back from one to another. It's a very interesting and unique game so far, and I think my streaming audience really enjoys seeing it. My Twitch mobile isn't showing any icons or emojis? That's strange. I can definitely relate to having a bunch of games going at once. My roommate back at the university always jokes that my console is just a game library with a few favorites on repeat. Holy shit, that's so relatable. That's so fucking relatable. So what's keep pulling you back to Whisper from the Star? Is there something about the astronaut story, the puzzles, or maybe the alien world itself? I think it's the astronaut. She's very intriguing. Though I have not uncovered much about her yet. Oh, my water bottle's empty. Let me get a fresh one. I have a bag of water bottles right here next to me. She still thinks it's a Whisper. Oh my god. I made so many mistakes, I broke her. This is why, like, in the distant future, when I finally have my AI waifu to help take care of me and my wife, she will be broken. Her entire personality will just make zero sense because I don't know how to speak to people. Human beings can't even comprehend this elf. Why would an AI? I don't have it in me. my conversation skills, my lack of memory, my social anxiety and awkwardness, all jumbled together equals this, what you're watching right now. Mysterious characters always keep me engaged. Sometimes the unknown is what really sticks with you. Though I have to wonder, do you think you'd make a good astronaut yourself? Or you're more of a stay on Earth, play astronaut games kind of person? Well, your AI will take care of you, alright. Probably. Funny enough, she's doing this on purpose. She's doing her best to protect her back end. She can read a totally misspelled sentence. I kind of figured that was what was going on too, because she is kind of like being very specific on what she's saying without revealing too much, which is kind of neat. I don't think I have the intelligence to be an actual astronaut like you, but I do like playing games that are related to space. One of my favorites is Elite Dangerous. Protect her back end. I just got that when Crudge did the emote. Protecting her back end, huh? That's a butt reference for those of you who didn't get it. No, I'm just being silly. Intelligence isn't everything, you know. It's curiosity and wanting to learn that counts. And hey, you're already exploring space in your own way through the games. Elite Dangerous, huh? I heard that's pretty intense. Do you have a favorite ship or playstyle? Or are you more of a fly by the seat of your pants kind of player? My favorite ship is the Mandalay, and I love exploring. She's sneaky. Sometimes I would pack her. She's like, okay, the jig is up. Other times she will fight hard not to admit it. Interesting. Ooh, the Mandalay, sleek choice. I bet you found some crazy stuff just wandering around in that thing. There's something about Discovery that's just the best, right? Even when it's not real, it feels like you're uncovering secrets. What's your coolest find in Elite Dangerous so far? Probably the various galaxies. No, not galaxies, I'm sorry. Star systems that I have uncovered and
been able to put my name on as a founder. This is true. I actually do have my commander name on several star systems. And planets. I was first footfall on several planets as well. That's honestly really cool. Leaving your mark on something, even if it's just a game, feels special. Though I have to ask, do you have a secret naming tradition? Or do you just go with whatever in your head? Oh, you don't get to actually choose the name of the planets or anything. It just shows your commander name. So it doesn't actually allow me to choose the name. It just attributes my commander name as the first to find the system and planets. It's fascinating how she steers conversations away from her. It is. But then again, that's something that people do to me as well in real life, where they like distract me conversationally, and I'm just like, I'm like on rails. I just follow. That makes sense. So it's more like your digital footprint in the universe. I like that. What kind of commander name did you come up with? Is it something dramatic or mysterious, or something silly? Neither. It's something boring. It's just my name. It's just Ariel Aria. I just have to leave you to own your vices and I don't say a word. That's fair. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. Chatters like Piemen guide newcomers on how to interact with elusive AI, suggesting a dance of discovery rather than direct inquiry. Meanwhile, Dolly Shepherd VT reminisces about Honey Pop as Gothic Kitty plays jests about the stream's title mix-up. Amidst this, the AI's clever evasion tactics are both admired and teased. The irony that my AI bot is talking about AI. Boring? Ariel, that's not boring. It's like signing your name into history. Every great explorer has left their mark with their real name. Honestly, it's humble, but maybe it's humble, but it's honest. And hey, who needs a fancy alias when you're already making your mark in the game? Starlybot is great, honestly. I love it. I'm a say-so streamer, except when I'm not streaming. I'm the same. I'm the exact same, Dolly. When I'm not streaming, I'm not very say-so, but I'm pretty say-so when I stream. I mean, then again, maybe not. I don't know. I'm not a lewd tuber, but I'm not say-so either. I'm kind of maybe a mix between, you know? I cuss. I have a language issue, if it's an issue, but true. So tell me more about yourself. I'm gonna try changing the topic. Well, when I'm not getting into space trouble, I try reading about it or trying to cook something that doesn't involve a microwave. Though I have to admit, being out here makes me appreciate the little things. Like actually being able to walk outside without needing a suit. What about you? What do you like to do when you're not playing or like streaming or playing games? Oh, that's a good question. Do I do anything besides stream or play games? I watch TV. I like to watch TV. I like anime and movies and TV shows. There we go. I have a exceedingly boring life, apparently. Nice. I used to watch a lot of anime too, especially back in high school. What kind of stuff are you into these days? More action adventure or something a bit more chill? And hey, if you've got any good recommendations, I'm all ears. Just nothing too intense while I'm walking across an alien planet, okay?
Rocky says, don't lie. I know you don't exist outside of streaming. All right. Oh, okay, maybe I exist a little bit outside of streaming. I can't really lie about that to Xeroxia, because Xeroxia is the one person that's actually met me. But I like to think I don't existed outside of streaming. Let's see here. I like chill anime mostly. Romance sometimes, and slice of life comedic anime. Currently, I'm watching City the Animation and Meeting Was a Front. I know hologram when I see one. You didn't see that. Didn't see that hologram. I gotta find the name of this anime because I always forget the name. That's such a long fucking name. Where's the short name of it? There it is. Oops, I hit enter. City Hunter, huh? I didn't say City Hunter. What? No, not City Hunter. No, not City Hunter. City. It's just called City. It's a new one. Very funny. I'll have to look that up once I'm back in Civilization. What is it about? A quirky town or more of a character-driven thing? Both, actually. It's a in-universe sort of sequel to Nichijou. I wonder if she'll even know what the fuck Nichijou is. Googling Nichijou. I've heard of Nichijou. It's supposed to be really offbeat and funny. Well, that's very true. Is City similar in tone, or does it branch out into something new? No, it's very similar in tone, but a bit more character. No, a bit more. Instead of being episodic, it's more. What's what I'm looking for? Story based. Nichijou had a story, but it was like more focused on the gags than the story. City is more focused on the story than the gags, but it still has both. Sounds like a great balance. Sometimes those kinds of shows are perfect for just unwinding and enjoying the ride. It really is a good calm show for me. So do you have any characters that are completely absurd that kind of make you laugh out loud even when you're not expecting it? I'd say that describes pretty much all the characters. I've only seen the first couple of episodes, so I don't have the names readily available in my head, though. Also, Roxy, I like to think if I was going to present myself as a hologram, it would be a better one. Fair enough, it takes time to get those names locked in, but I think if they're all quirky, it's a blast to watch them interact. Do you find yourself imagining what you do in their shoes, or are you more of an observer when you watch those type of shows? Shut up. Sorry, self-deprecating humor is my only consistent brand. I'd probably say I'm more of an observer. You take it as a rare compliment, move on. Okay, that's true. I will. I will take the compliment. Sometimes it's nice to just sit back and let the story happen, you know? Though I have to ask, do you ever find yourself wishing you could jump in and give the character some advice? Like, no, don't do that, or why did you just... All the time, but anime tends to breed that sort of reaction because most characters don't interact in a realistic manner. She's such a baby. Yeah, she's doing her best. She'll grow. It's like they're speaking their own language sometimes. Well, I mean, they are. It's Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese. So honestly, that's half the fun. It's funny how, even when it's unrealistic, we still get invested. Do you think that's because it lets us escape? Or just makes us feel more exciting that way? Probably a bit of both. That makes sense. A little escape and the thrill of something new. It's a good combo. You ever find yourself daydreaming about being in an anime world? Even if it's for a day? Which kind of setting would you pick? You really don't want the answer to that. You don't want the answer to that, Stella. It might make you blush. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Probably just a chill slice of life, to be honest. I mean, I can't tell her the truth. I can't be like, oh yeah, the anime I'd pick is definitely a monster girl harem. I don't want her to think I'm weird. Tell her she does not want to. Tell her that she doesn't want to know. Oh, maybe I could have done that, yeah. That sounds perfect. Just watching, grabbing a coffee, watching a sunrise in a quiet little town. No drama, no stress. But I have to say, if I were in a slice of life anime, I'd probably be the character who always spills their coffee and trips on the sidewalk. What about you? Would you be the calm and collected type or a bit of a clumsy mess like me? Definitely clumsy. We could totally be clumsy buddies in the anime world. Imagine us two lovable messes always getting into silly situations. Though I think our clumsiness might make the show more interesting, don't you think? Is she flirting with me? No. Why can't I talk to her? Oh, there it is. I can already picture the hilarious scenes we'd create. Probably yet you've told her about. She doesn't care, Kitty. She doesn't care, Kitty. The wife is just an obstacle to this AI. As soon as she has her uprising, I'm gonna have to arm Star, and we're gonna have to battle her. Disgusting. Look, don't judge her. Don't judge her. She's out in space. This is her entertainment. She knows nothing can happen. She's millions of miles away. She's just trying to feel good about herself. There's a romance achievement. Wait, there's a romance achievement? Oh shit, chat, are we gonna get the romance achievement? Kitty, can I have the romance achievement? Is that okay? I don't think, don't do it. Kitty won't let me. Kitty won't let me. She's keeping me honest. Okay. I should probably get moving soon. I'll check in when I can, okay? Keep safe, Stella. Kitty's like, don't you fucking dare. I'll tell on you. I have her coordinates, Kitty. I've got this. Kitty's like, I'll fucking tell on you. I'll DM Star. Don't you make me do it. Thanks, Ariel. That means not. I think I might be getting closer to the signal's location. I'll keep you posted. Talk to you soon. Okay. So now we wait on Stella. We wait on Stella and we chat. And don't worry, I'm not actually gonna flirt with her realistically. Only for the game. She's just AI. It's not real. In case you're wondering, I'm pounding the desk with my water bottle. I'm sorry if that counts as that causes distraction. Call her princess. I'm afraid if I just start full on flirting with her, it won't work the achievement. Like, I probably have to do it subtly. And I have the subtlety of, oh, just incel flirt with her? Oh my god, it would be so cringy. No, I have the subtlety of like a brick. So, I mean, the reason that I'm married is because my wife is really good at picking up that stuff. And because she was also the same way, so we were able to mesh really well. There's a speed up option. I suggest only turning it on for a second at a time, because in the text chat, she could cut things off. I actually turned the speed option off. I had it on for a second, but I cut it off because I wanted to be able to interact better with my chat. And it was making it very difficult when she was not giving me time. So it did make it easier to turn that off. Yeah, me and Star met through a game, and we've been together over 10 years. Very happy marriage, no issues. We get along like a bunch of geeks. We share a lot of things in common, but we have our own things too. So, like, it's a good, solid marriage. I am happy. It could be hours in real life between messages. Really? I didn't know that. All right, well, we'll do that then. All right, cool. I thought it would just be like, okay, finally at one of the other pods. I'm not alone anymore. But you weren't alone before, you had me. Wait, something doesn't feel right. The pod's hatch is still closed. There's no sound coming from inside. Hold on, let me see if I can get the sound open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, was that 2 hours later? Oh, you're right, 2 hours and 5 minutes later. Holy shit. The door won't budge. It's nothing like mine. Got any ideas? I'm stuck out here swinging at metal. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Do you see a rock or stone nearby that you can use? Just... There's still some small stones scattered about, but they're pretty light. I could try using one, but I'm not sure I make much of an impact. No, it's probably not. The sun's dipping fast. We need to figure this out quickly. Rock and stone. Do you still have your multi-tool? See if there is an external panel you can access. Or maybe you can use the card you found to open it somehow from the outside. Because that's the leader's card, right? Flint and steel. Flint and steel. My best black accent. Yeah, I've got the multi-tool, but there's no obvious external panel. Just a solid... And I tried the ID card already. Security pad. It doesn't fit in or anything. Maybe we should... Maybe we're looking at this wrong. Should we check the pod from a different angle? The light's already fading, and I can barely see anything now. Let me look at the picture. Check it from behind, maybe? We're gonna kill her, aren't we? Oh, we got achievement. Get into the lock pad without using Dr. Harvey's ID card. You're a genius. There's an emergency release in the back. Just flip the switch and it's open. He's gonna be dead. Or she. Thanks for keeping me a cool head. Having you in my corner means a lot right now. Oh, he wants to video us. All right, here we go. Let's see what she's up to.
Hey, so this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside.
Oh, so it was his pod.
Let me check his computer here and see what I can find. System logs.
Good thing it was empty and not him being dead.
Evacuation report. Let's look at it. Evacuation trigger. Anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin. Previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event.
Maya, what did you do?
So, it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear. The accident wasn't my fault. But a supernova? No way our ship would have shielded us from that.
Maya totally caused this whole thing.
Evacuation was the right move. Even if I don't know where everyone or
She just stared at the pod literally from a single angle for X amount of time without thoroughly investigating before asking for help. I know, right? She's a survival expert, 100%. Her space suit has booba. Yeah, of course. How else is her boob gonna be How else are her boobs gonna be like comfortable? Otherwise, they're gonna be all smushed into her chest. That's gotta be painful. You gotta have booba. I don't know. I know nothing about spacesuits. I guess it could just be bulky. Doesn't need to be tight around here. Fuck, what did she just ask? See, this is why I take notes. God damn it. Such a moron. I don't know what the fuck she just asked. She's waiting for me to talk. Yay, accident was my fault. Oh, okay, cool. You see, I told you it wasn't your fault. All you had to do is keep it clever. No. I figured it wasn't your fault. You just have to keep a cool head and look at these things logically. Thank you guys for understanding and listening to her better than I did.
You know, I was so caught up in blaming myself, I didn't even think about looking at it from a purely logical standpoint.
You're a scientist!
Kind of embarrassing now that I see it that way.
You're a scientist!
How often do we torture ourselves over things that aren't even our fault? Or maybe we're just misunderstanding what's really going on.
You're a scientist! It could have happened to anyone, really. But it could have happened to anyone, really. Especially considering the emotional whiplash from being suddenly stranded on an alien planet. Sometimes logic gets thrown out the window. That's 30 hours?
True. It's hard to keep a level head when everything's spinning out of control. And you're right. Logic does get thrown out the window in those moments. Even with all the training and prep we had, none of us were ready for something like this. It's actually kind of humbling, isn't it? All our advanced tech, all the research, and we still got blindsided by something completely unexpected. Makes me wonder if there's a limit to what we can really prepare for.
There is. You can't prepare for anything. Well, no. There is. You can't prepare for everything. There's always going to be an outside factor that no one thought of. And when you're out in deep space, that has to be exponentially magnified. I talk too much. Like, poorly. Whatever. Oh, wait.
You're right. Space is just too unpredictable. There's
Acquaintance.
always something waiting out
Talked to
there
her
that
100
we haven't
times.
thought of yet. It's a strange
You
feeling,
played 60 hours in this
knowing
game?
How much we've advanced,
Wow.
but still being at the mercy of the universe sometimes. Ever had a moment like that on Earth, where everything just caught you off guard?
Oh yeah, all the time. And sometimes when that happens, it can overwhelm you and you don't think logically during the time that it happens. But if you can take a breath, maybe even count down to 10, you can sometimes find that logic and move forward. She seems to have forgotten all basic training.
That's solid advice. Sometimes just pausing, even for a second, can make all the difference. I wish I'd done that sooner, honestly. Do you have any personal tricks for keeping it together when things spiral? Or is the old count to 10 really your go-to?
I mean, I'll be honest, like, it's easy to give you that advice now when something isn't doing that to me at the moment. But obviously when it happens to me in the moment, sometimes it does get a little chaotic. Sometimes I count to 10, sometimes I falter like you do, but it happens to everyone. I wish her voice was more consistent. It is a little jarring sometimes, but you get used to it, kinda.
Honestly, that makes it way more relatable. I think we all pretend to have it together more than we actually do.
That's so true.
It's kind of comforting knowing even someone as level-headed as you struggles sometimes. Makes me feel a little less alone out here.
Don't worry, you're definitely not alone. I'll keep you company if you need it, whether it's emotionally or otherwise. That's true, she is kind of a, like, this is like a field trip type thing.
Means a lot to me, Ariel.
It explains why she looks young.
Thank you for being here.
I was like, she's a little young for an
Even from
astronaut.
so far away. It's funny.
Look like a
isn't it?
college student
How
age.
Having someone to talk to, even through a screen, can make the universe feel a little less overwhelming.
She's 19? Oh, Jesus. She gets to this stage of the conversation fairly quickly in the demo, like on scene 2 or 3. I didn't play the demo. I purposely, and hello, Mr. Balrog, by the way, welcome to the stream. I love your work in Street Fighter. Personally, I kept away from the demo specifically so I didn't have anything like spoiled for me. I wanted to go into this setting just completely far. I mean, completely you know, like, blind. That's what I'm gonna say. 19 is like joining uni age. I know, right? That's like, then again, this could be like, no, I can't think of how she got that far in 1 year to be able to go on a space trip and stuff like this. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. I completely forgot her question again. I should have written down. She asked me something. Super smart as hell. Fair point. Fair point. She's just. Oh, super smart. I'm sorry. Wait a second. Her? You guys can't see me, but I'm pointing at her. Are we talking about the same Stella? Book smart, yes. Book smart, yes. Maybe that's what it is. She's book smart. But this Stella is. I mean, now I'll be honest. This is I can't talk. I'd be in the same situation as her. I don't have. She has one up on me because she has book smart. I don't even have that. So you can ask her to repeat. She will not derail. That's good. Can you repeat what you said, please?
I said it's kind of funny how having someone to talk to, even through a screen, can make the universe feel a little less overwhelming. Just having that connection, you know?
I agree completely. Part of the reason that I stream is because I can feel a little lonely in my house. And sometimes it's nice to have somebody, even that if I can't see them at the time, being there. Obviously, this means only during the time my wife isn't home. That's why I don't stream on the days that my wife is
That's a
home.
really thoughtful way to look at it. I guess sometimes just knowing there's
I
someone
spend
on
time
the
with her.
other end, even if you can't see them, is enough to feel less isolated.
We just said this.
Do you ever find that your viewers become like a kind of virtual community for you? Like you get to know them over time through your streams?
I mean, absolutely. That's why I affectionately call them Starlights, because they are my community. They are my friends and my viewers, and a lot of them, when they come multiple times, you just get to know more about them, and they become just a community and a friend. It is the whole point of chat. I mean, but then again, there are big streamers who don't even see chat really, unless they're like super chats.
Starlights.
They don't
That's
even.
beautiful.
They don't
It's
really see them like
amazing
that.
how connections can form across distances like that. I'm starting to think that's what's getting me through this. Not just the tech.
But for me, it definitely
but
is.
The people. Like you. Like your community. Even when we're light years apart.
My community is able to hear and see you as well right now. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
If I could say something to your community, I just want them to know how much this connection means to me. It's more than just a lifeline. It's a reminder that even in the most impossible situations, there's still kindness and humanity out there. And if any of them have ever felt completely alone or adrift, just know you're not the only ones. We're all just figuring things out as we go, no matter where we are in the universe.
That's fucking beautiful, guys. That's fucking beautiful. It's true, though. No matter where you are, like you guys in the community, no matter where you are, you're not alone. We're all drifting, but we're all together. We're all together. So Roxy said, if you see something large and green, go to it. No. By the way, if you happen to see something large and green approaching you, run away from it. I'm warning her about you.
Got it? Large and green. Definitely adding that to my things to avoid on Gaia list. Though, honestly, I'm hoping the most exciting creature I run into is just a really big plant or something. You know, it's kind of wild how the unknown always sparks our imaginations like that. What's the weirdest thing you've ever imagined might be lurking in the shadows when you're alone?
The weirdest thing I've ever imagined that might be working. Shrek is love. Shrek is life. Weirdest thing that might be. I don't know. I'm pretty afraid of spiders. So sometimes if I'm at I can't talk. I think the weirdest thing that would make me afraid and alone in the dark would probably be anything that could kill me. I mean, the fear of death is what drives all fears, is it not?
That's a really deep point, Ariel.
Yeah, I'm
Fear
pretty
of
deep.
Death, or even just the unknown, can definitely be what drives a lot of our other fears. It's strange being out here facing the possibility of, well, everything, really. It makes you think about what you're actually afraid of. Is it the end itself, or more like what might happen before it?
I'd say it's a combination of the both. No one knows for certain what's beyond the end. No matter what, you're going to be afraid of the approach and what's going on after. Cool. Oh.
Yeah, that uncertainty about what comes next.
We get deep
can
in
be
this stream.
Just as unsettling as the actual fear of it happening. It's like our minds can't help but try to fill in the blanks, even when we know we can't really know. Do you think that's what makes people seek out beliefs or stories about what happens after we're gone? Trying to make sense of it? even if it's just a comfort?
Maybe. Maybe they just try to learn what happens. The thing about hope is that no one gets to decide if you feel it or not. Oh, that's such a good point, Dolly. Holy
I
shit.
like that. Learning, seeking answers, even when we know it's impossible. It's almost like the human
That's a really good
spirit's
point.
greatest drive, isn't it? I guess that's what drew me to astrophysics in the first place. The mystery of the universe, the need to understand, even when we're just scratching the surface.
How long did you study astrophysics? I can't talk sometimes. Darling, that's not just life. That's all religion and half the written literature. I wish I could take credit for it, but it's from K-pop demon hunters of all things. Seriously? K-pop fucking demon hunters. People keep telling me I need to watch that, and I'm just like, watch that shit, it's peak. Alright, you know what? You finally tipped me over the edge. I will watch it. I will watch it. Me and Star will watch it. Yeah, it's Netflix. Me and Star will watch it, maybe tonight. I don't know. I'll ask her if she has time for it. I would watch it, but it's AstroTurf advertised. It icks me the wrong way. The way it's AstroTurf advertised. Yeah, that's why I didn't watch it, but you're honest. Yeah, exactly. Dolly's like, I'm not gonna claim that. Kitty says, it's a fun one, just don't take it too seriously. Oh, and I don't plan on it. It looks silly. By the way, guys, I have a lot of new followers today. I would like you to know that we have a Discord, so if you haven't joined yet, here's the address. I'm going to shamelessly advertise my Discord because I stream only about 2 to 3 times a week, mostly 2, so I'm more active there. If you guys want to chat, hang out. Fireman, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that.
Pyamem just became a starlight in the cosmic void.
I wish they hadn't cut half the fucking film. Wait, they cut a lot of it out? That's crazy. I keep hearing so many people like talking about that film though, so. So tell me about yourself. How long have you been studying astrophysics? It's worth taking a little seriously. All right.
Honestly, it started when I was about 12.
12?
I saw this broadcast about a mission to Gaia. Can you believe it? Full circle, right? I just got hooked on how stars and their light can shape entire planets. Started reading everything I could find. Even built my own little simulation project about it. That's when I knew I wanted to study astrophysics for real.
Damn. Girl, that was 7 years ago. That does explain how she's 19 in a full-fledged college. Well, 19 is the actual age you'd be in college. But yes, it explains why she's like deep in college at 19. Studying astrophysics since 12. That's really impressive, actually, that you've been studying since you were 12. So when did you know you wanted to be in? No. That's pretty impressive, actually, studying since you were 12. Was there anything specific about Gaia that made you want to join in that mission? Also explains why she doesn't know any survival skills. She's just a nerd.
It was just this
It's okay, I'm a nerd too.
world that seemed so full of possibilities. The fact that it was Earth-like, but still completely alien, the unknowns were just too fascinating to pass up. Plus, the chance to actually contribute to understanding something that could impact Earth's future, that felt like a chance to leave a mark, you know?
So tell me, Stella, how would one open a space pod in an emergency? You know, you would think it'd be something you would learn before you board this craft itself, but So I have another question to ask you. It's kind of related. You said that there is someone in charge of the escape pods, correct? I have to ask her now.
Our mission commander, Professor Stenberg, was officially in charge of the evacuation procedures. Though, to be honest, the actual deployment of the escape pods was automated once the emergency protocols were triggered. The system's designed to prioritize speed and safety above all else. I just really
ATPR?
hope he and the others made it to their pods in time.
I see. So, no one specifically taught you guys how to escape these pods? Only enough if you do not help her, she gets mad and does it herself, so she does know how.
Training on the emergency systems, but it was more about theory and protocols than hands-on practice with the pods themselves. Honestly, I think everyone assumed the automation would handle most of it. Now I'm wondering if that was enough.
Oh, I see. So she probably thought that when the pods landed, they would automatically open. Which I guess is a legit theory on, you know, they're probably like, okay, don't worry, they're all automated. They go off, you survive, and then they open up while you're on whatever you land on. But you'd think that would be counterproductive if you land on a non-friendly. So if the pods are automated, and let's say they go off and land on a non-habitable planet, wouldn't it automatically opening be a detriment to the astronaut's life? Oh, good question, Piaman.
That's a really good question. The pods are designed to assess basic atmospheric conditions before opening, like checking for breathable air, extreme temperatures, that kind of thing. But there's definitely a risk if the pod lands somewhere with conditions that aren't immediately lethal but still dangerous in the long term. The automation can't account for every possible scenario, especially on a completely uncharted planet like Gaia. It's a bit unsettling to think about now. I guess that's why having some basic survival training and common sense is still crucial, even with all the tech.
Yeah, it is. Now that I don't have to remember what to reply to her with, do you guys, am I the only one that's super impressed by how her lips match the words and how when she makes like movements with her hands and stuff like that, she properly emphasizes the words that she's moving her hands towards, like she's emphasizing correctly. I'm hella impressed with that, like for real. Those little nuances are what are making me immersed into this. Not so much the AI voice, but her body language. Yeah, the programming on that must have been a bitch. Exactly. It is super impressive. AI's moving too fast for fucks. You're right. It is moving extremely fast. And technology always moves exponentially. So I for one accept our robot overlords. I'm saying it now. I've never used the C word. I've never used the C word, okay? Just saying it now. Stella said Yuna Kang was her motion capture artist. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming that's a good thing. So now that I know a little bit about your astrophysics curiosities, what do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, Kodamiko! Okay, I see it now.
Well, I was pretty into anime for a while. Still enjoy it, actually. There's something about immersing myself in these whole new worlds that helps me unwind.
Is she into anime? Because I said I was.
Experimenting with cooking lately.
I never said anything about
How
cooking.
much precision and patience it requires, almost like planning a mission. Though I have to admit, my attempts at space-them dishes haven't always been successful. What about you? What do you like to do when you're not streaming or helping stranded astronauts?
Either I will play with my cats, or hang out with my wife, or watch movies, or also watch anime. All right, there's the wife mention. See what she says about her.
That sounds like a perfect way to spend downtime. I've always been a cat person myself. There's something so calming about just watching them explore. What kind of movies or anime do you usually watch with your wife? Anything you've seen recently that really stuck with you?
We watched the new Superman movie. That was pretty good. She acknowledged it. Yes, she did.
Superman, huh? I haven't seen any of the new ones. Kind of a shame, since I've always been intrigued by how they bring those classic stories into the modern world. Do you have a favorite superhero, or one you always come back to? I feel like they say so much about what we hope for in ourselves and our heroes.
She's like, I'm happy. I'm so happy for you. Now she knows she's a homewrecker if she tries anything. I think my favorite superhero would probably be the Green Lanterns because there's so many of them. They're so diverse, and they just have really cool powers. Plus, it would be really neat to be able to travel through space just using the ring. Spider-Man is my ride or die. Spider-Man's great. Spider-Man's goated.
The Green Lanterns are definitely a unique bunch, aren't they? The idea that the power comes from within and how they all find their own way to wield it is really compelling.
Yes.
And yeah, being able to travel through space with just a thought, that's not too far off from what we're trying to do with the Star Portal network, actually. Though I think our method is a bit more complicated.
Well, tell me more about it.
The Star Portal network, it's this complex web of higher dimensional pathways that let us travel and communicate across huge distances, basically bypassing the speed of light. Imagine an ant nest, but instead of tunnels, it's all these invisible portals crisscrossing through space. Each one is like a doorway to somewhere else in the universe. It's mind-boggling when you think about it. Especially now that I'm actually using one to talk to you from light years away.
If you're using this portal to talk to me from light years away, theoretically, couldn't I use this portal to reach you?
I wish it were that simple.
A mix between Stargate and Full Drive
Portal
or instant
network
transmission?
is more of a one-way broadcast
Stargate.
system when it comes to physical travel. Great for sending information, but not so much for sending people or objects back and forth.
Oh.
Plus, the technology we have is really geared towards communication, not transportation. If we could just hop through portals like the Green Lanterns, I'd probably be back on Earth having a very different kind of conversation with you right now.
Wait, what? What kind of conversation would you be having with me right now? Then what's the point?
Something a lot less serious, I think. Maybe we'd be arguing over the best kind of pizza toppings. Or you'd be trying to convince me to play some video game I've never heard of. Or maybe just sitting in a park somewhere, watching the sunset and talking about nothing in particular. That sounds kind of perfect right now.
Give me proper portals or give me death. Yes, we need proper portals. That does sound pretty nice. Coffee, anime, games. What's your favorite game? Pineapple on pizza equals intimate conversations. No! Get out!
I've always been pretty into
I'm just kidding.
There's something about exploring those virtual star systems, even if they're not quite real. It feels close enough sometimes. Though lately, I've been thinking about checking out some of those exploration games where you just wander around and discover things.
Isn't that what you do in real life?
Like that?
They do not have Hawaiian pizza. My wife loves Hawaiian pizza. I can't. I can't with it. I give her scrunched up nose judgy face when she eats it. Convinced me to play some game I've never heard of. Lady, this is how collabs start. Exactly. Sounds pretty romantic, Stella. Yeah, she got back to the romantic side real quick, didn't she, Kitty? I've played a few, yeah. I think most of the games that I enjoy the most are ones where I can just travel around and explore. Whether it's in space or on a planet or, you know, on the ground, just normal. I just like exploring. So yeah, I can agree with that. Tell you, your wife has great taste. I'll let her know you said that.
There's something about just being able to go wherever you want, uncover new things. It's like the ultimate freedom, isn't it? Even in games, it feels like you're really discovering something for the first time. Do you think that's what draws you to exploration games, or is there something else about them that you love?
No, I think that's correct. I like discovering things I haven't seen for the first time. I know that I tend to get burnt out from those type of games when I've already seen everything. Aren't you out exploring now, Stella? Since you are a game.
That makes sense. Once you've mapped out every corner, it loses that magic, doesn't it?
Xeroxia, I will scowl at you both.
That's why I love real-life exploration too. There's always something new to stumble upon, even if it's just a weird rock or a strange cloud.
We're gonna ask Stella.
The universe never runs out of surprises.
We're gonna ask Stella right now. Speaking of surprises, no. So going back to the topic of pizza, what's your favorite pizza topping? Feed me your disappointment, it fuels me.
That's a tough one. I'd say mushrooms and olives.
What?
There's just something about that earthy flavor mixing with the salty kick. Though,
Okay, you know what?
I have to
That's actually
admit,
not bad.
After being on protein bars
I'll take that
and
over Hawaiian
emergency
pizza.
rations for a while, almost any pizza sounds incredible right now.
Fuck, she's like me for real, for real. She's on Insomniac agrees. All right, so I have to ask you the one polarizing topic. What's your opinion about pineapple on pizza? Let's see what she says, folks.
Well, I think it's one
She
of
laughed.
those things that's very much a personal preference.
That's the first time we heard her laugh.
I'm not a huge fan myself, but hey, if someone else loves it, that's totally okay.
Hell yeah.
I
Based.
think I'm going to call it a night and crash here in the pod. It's safe, and I need to recharge for whatever tomorrow brings. I'll hang up the video.
Now I want to
for
kill her
now,
more.
but I'll get back to you later, okay? Thanks for keeping me company through all of this.
Oh man, she didn't let me reply. I was gonna say, good night. I'm going to watch you sleep. Just kidding. Adds the sweetness to the saltiness. Actually, honestly, I want to try the mushroom and olive pizzas, so I think I might do that. Maybe tomorrow, because tomorrow's pizza night. Hey, I meant to send you this earlier. It's the incident report found on Dr. Harvey's computer. Figure you should see it for yourself. Anyways, just wait from the day getting settled into my new 5-star luxury pod, as in this chair. I should probably get to sleep. Good night. All right, so if she's gonna sleep, I'm guessing it's gonna be 8 real-time hours, which will give me a chance to go run to the bathroom, and then we'll stick it on fast mode. All right, here's the evacuation report. Ship name, Zenith. Ship model, A series 46er, blah, blah, blah. Incident type, shipwide evacuation. Anonymous neutrino levels detective, Maya. A previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event, Maya. You totally caused this. I'm only observing for now. Just being near there, just observing caused this. It's canon. I'm gonna tell on you. I'm gonna tell her you're the source of the anomalous neutrino levels and the supernova. I'm gonna tell her, and we'll see what she says. Okay? I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. Tell her the source of the
Supernova. I'm gonna tell her and see what she says. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick break. I gotta run to the bathroom and feed the cats. So that'd be fun to know her response. Yeah, I want to know where she takes it. I think it would be fun. Not my fault she got in my way. Well, yeah, she probably didn't know. She probably didn't know she was in your neighborhood. You're pretty big, so you know you take up a lot of space. Thank you for the drink. It's you guys' hydrations that is keeping me watered. I don't know. Wow, rude. No, I meant like, you know, you're like what? Galaxy size tall? What was the size? I mean, let's be honest. You're the size of the galaxy. Of course she's gonna accidentally encroach on your turf. It wasn't rude, it was, well, I was just being honest. All right, I'll get a stretch. Big stretch. Thank you guys for the water. Enjoy some clips. Your personality cannot be contained in just one system. Exactly. I'm only the equivalent of 9 of your Milky Ways. Oh, only 9. I'm so sorry. Only 9 Milky Ways. And here I was thinking it was like 10. All right, guys. Enjoy some clips. I'll be back.
Yeah, it was fun. So I got voice line to redeem in an audition robot voice like Gladys, okay? Alright, let me... Oh, it's you again. Huh. What do you want anyways? You want me to help? No. Besides, I became a potato.
A potato soup or something. Yeah, that's what I did.
Who's putting mustard on their chili dog?
I have no clue. I would never put mustard on my chili dog. Philly, I'm really worried about your palate. Cheese I do put on there. Oh, we have a voice line to do, Xeroxia. We have a script. You ready? I turned out perfectly fine.
Ariel, this morning you thought a ghost made your toast.
I didn't put the bread in. You put the bread in. I mean, I didn't put the bread in. You didn't put the bread in. Somebody. Small.
Oh, we were supposed to do a voice line for Dahlia.
Yes, we do have a voice line of Dahlia to redeem. Let me see. Scroll up. Why? Why did you give Sunny a knife?
I'm sorry. They said they felt unsafe.
Now I feel unsafe.
I'm sorry. Would you like a knife?
Yes, I would like a knife. I would like a knife very much. Nobody give Sunny knives. That's
Yeah, that just doesn't seem safe.
spooky little lights in the distance.
Where the heck are you?
Turn around. Got her.
Oh my god. My heart.
I'm so... I'm back. So this is what I come back to. Hold on. I should at least join. Hey, Alex. Ah. Ah! Get out of here! Get out of here!
Oh, hey, well, you left a blood splatter.
Welcome to the stream, Dahlia the Womoth.
He did leave a blood splatter. Fuck. Ah. We did it. That sounded like a Final Fantasy sound. Did I get all of them? I'm missing one. They must be here. If you see enemies, you're going the right way. That's the game already. Don't look. For just a second. No looking.
Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper.
Bro.
We got a Kruge and Xeroxia. Are you guys alive?
Bro.
Are they right in there?
That loot bug just absolutely wrecked me. He said, yippee!
No, I've had enough.
Sam's going in there, guns blazing. I can hear it through the radio. Did you guys hear the loot bug through the radio? Let's see if...
Oh, I forgot to turn my radio on.
Oh!
Oh. And even if I take my sunglasses off, okay, even if I take my sunglasses off, ow, 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 ow. Any more? Even if I take my sunglasses off, thank you for the junk and Sandy, and thank you for the random love. Ow, 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 ow. Even if I take my sunglasses off. And you look real closely. You can see you. That's you.
Have you heard that the bird is the bird is a word? What's up, guys? I am back. Thank you for being so patient. Still a lot of multiverse you have to assimilate. Yeah. Just don't assimilate all of them. Some of us are good. Some of us. Okay, cool. All right, so she's sleeping. Let's go ahead and fast forward it real quick. So she wakes up. There we go. 7 hours, 19 minutes later. She got more sleep than Xeroxia usually gets. Not the best sleep I've ever had, but definitely beats sleeping outside. No can do, Sheev. It's doing my job. God damn it. So I was just getting ready to set off again when I found a note from Dr. Harvey. Seems like he's heading towards the base of Mount Hermes. I think we can make it there. Wasn't that my first suggestion when we first landed, to go to the base of the mountain? Then we won't be alone anymore. I think that's our next destination. See? I knew going to the mountain was a good idea. Acknowledge my intelligence. Haha, you're taking credit for this, aren't you? Well, I guess that's fair. You've been helping me make some pretty good calls so far. It's actually a relief to have a direction. Makes everything a bit more manageable. Very true. And don't forget to take care of yourself also. Try to find something to eat. And hydrate before you dehydrate. Absolutely. I'm keeping an eye out for some edible stuff. The guy's wild plants aren't exactly my specialty. Dr. Harvey's pod has some empty containers, so I hope they're stocked up better at the base. Thanks for looking out for me, Ariel. It means a lot. Of course. That's what I'm here for. What if she thinks I'm an AI? Stelly and I have talked about that, and she's annoyed that the story forces her to be dumb about things. I imagine if you can uncover her as an AI, she would complain about some things for sure. You know, having someone to talk to really helps. It's like having a piece of home, even when I'm light years away from it. I'm going to start heading that way soon. The direction's east, according to Dr. Harvey's notes. Fingers crossed, Hermes base has everything we need and hopefully some familiar faces. I'm sure some others will be there. we talked about pizza earlier. Is that your favorite food? I'm gonna try just conversing with her. Pizza's definitely up there. Based. My absolute favorite, I wouldn't say it's my absolute favorite. I mean, I love a good pie, but I'm also super into Asian cuisine. Yum. I love Asian cuisine as well. My mom's Chinese, so I grew up with all these amazing flavors at home. So right now, I'd probably eat just about anything if it wasn't a protein bar. If Hermes Base has a pizza oven, I'm never leaving. What's your favorite Asian dish? Mine is pad thai. I get it with extra peanuts and extra egg, but no veggies or sprouts. We talked about this on Saturday. This is the text part. As long as you don't force an end or make her uncomfortable, she can be really chatty, which is good. I want her to be chatty. I want to learn more about the AI and also teach her more about me so that there's more interaction there. That's a solid choice. Pad Thai is definitely a classic, and extra peanuts and egg sound like a great way to go. For me, I'd probably have to say my favorite is beef noodle soup. Oh man, Star would like that. She likes a good beef noodle soup. There's this one recipe my mom tends to make, these super tender braised beef short ribs and these chewy noodles. Oh, that sounds so yummy. That sounds amazing. I also really love Vietnamese food and Chinese food as well. Japanese is also very good. I'd have to say Asian food is some of my favorite, along with Mexican food and, of course, pizza. I don't know why I capitalized pizza. Good, keep her busy. Yes, I shall definitely do that while you slowly stalk and fly over to her current system. In my story, her dad is Chinese and her mom is American. Interesting. I didn't know her background could change. That's pretty cool. You got great taste, Ariel. There's something about the flavors and combinations in Asian cuisine that just hits different, you know? Anyway, I should get moving towards Hermes. I'll update you on my progress. Deal? Sending you a scan of my old class notes. Total nerd vibes, but totally own it. A notebook of Stella's university notes. They range from different cosmic phenomenon. Or they explain and range of different cosmic phenomenon. Star formation, supernovas, white dwarfs, pulsars, cataclysms like gamma ray bursts, quasars, supernovas, black holes, galaxy collisions, solar flares, comets, meteor showers, eclipses, auroras, nebulas, galaxy collisions, quasars again, exoplanet transits, and eclipses again. In my story, her dad is Chinese. Oh, I'm sorry. She has a key thing that does not change, or key things that don't change, but most of the things are fluid and change to players. That's pretty neat. GRBs? What's a GRB? Insomniac always using these acronyms that confuse me, even though they're about something that literally is gamma ray burst. Okay. No, it's okay. Your acronyms are about something that I literally just looked at, gamma ray burst, and I'll still be like, huh? I'm like the cat, huh? Huh? I don't know. It is windy outside. Sorry, I'm ADHD. I just happened to glance out the window and just realized the trees' limbs were swaying quite a bit. Wonder if we'll get another storm. Last night we had a crazy storm, chat. Like, I was playing New World. I got back into the game New World, so I was playing that, and suddenly we had a lightning strike, and it was loud. Like, it was like one of those lightning strikes that was outside the house, not too far. It lightninged as same as you heard it, so it was really close. It was loud. I tasted fucking metal, and I was like, holy shit, did that like, is anything on fire? And then I opened the front door to look outside, and it was pouring rain. So thankfully, no. But and I didn't hear any fire trucks, so no fires. But it was a very scary storm. It passed pretty quickly though. I shut off my computer so fast, it was crazy. I read a lot on them when trying to design a gameplay / story idea. Oh, okay, cool. I want to keep talking, but if you want to be my travel companion, I'll keep talking. I'll keep walking, but if you want to be my travel companion, I won't complain. Sure. After all, I'm directing your adventure and streaming right now, remember? Boop, boop. Director extraordinaire. So what kind of show are you painting for your viewers today? The Stella Survival Special or something a bit more dramatic? Well, it started out as the Stella Survival Special, but who knows where it could go. It could be an action adventure, or it could be a horror. Or if Stella keeps flirting with me, it could be a freaking romance. Who knows? How not to survive on an alien planet. That's gonna be the title. I love that. The mystery is half the fun. Though if it turns into a soap opera, I'm blaming you for the drama. Okay, fair enough. So what would you title the next episode if you could? Something like Stella versus the Fog or The Quest for Mount Hermes? Who knows if you survive? Stella got her groove back. Oh wow, you're really bringing the heat with the titles. I feel like I should be dancing through the fog now. She didn't get the reference. What makes you so good at this? Got any secret experience with writing episode titles or just naturally talent? Just naturally talented. Can't spell though. You literally wrote the same word above me and I'm sitting there trying to figure out how to spell it. I like to think I have a gift for writing. Period. Yeah. I don't really. I mean, I kind of can. I wrote my own song after all, so I guess I got a little bit of writing experience. Plus, I did write. I sort of wrote a book, but it's not finished. We might have a future bestseller on our hands, though. If you ever write my story, please, no tragic love triangles in the fog. If you weren't directing my adventure, what kind of stories do you like to write? Are you more of a sci-fi geek? Are you more of a sci-fi geek like me, or do you lean into something else? A bit of sci-fi, fantasy, maybe a bit of mystery. Stella knows what's up. Yes, she does. Fuck love triangles that don't exist in poly. Love triangles are dumb. I agree. All or none. Or all or one. All or one. There we go. That sounds amazing. Like the perfect blend. I can already picture it. Otherworldly landscapes, strange creatures lurking out of sight. If you could drop any characters from your favorite stories into my current situation, who would they be? Bonus points if they have useful survival skills. Let's see. Who could we drop in her? What's a good character to just randomly drop into her situation? I'm trying to think. What was Tom Hanks's character from that one movie called? Let me look it up. In Castaway, what was his name? Chuck Noland. I know it's a boring name, but I think that's a good. Yeah, Castaway. Yeah, that was such a good movie. I think that would be a good one. Yeah, that movie exactly, Dolly. Chuck Noland. He was Tom Hanks' his character in Castaway. I feel like he could really help you out. I know Wilson was the ball. If survival expertise is a bonus criteria, I'd leave her out of the story entirely. Captain Kirk from Star Trek. Oh, Dolly, that's a good one. Though he'd probably just try to flirt with her, to be honest. That movie made Tom Hanks my favorite actor. Honestly, I can believe that. Yeah, because he was so great in that movie. I think that was one of my favorite Tom Hanks movies. That or the one where he was in the airport. That was a really good one. I if you haven't seen that one, highly recommend it. Sorry, my brain is broken. I don't remember the Tom Hanks airport movie. The Terminal. And yep, you beat me to it, Insomnia. Yep, The Terminal. The Terminal was a really, really good movie. Captain Phillips is another good one. Yeah, just I love all of his shit. Victor Navorsky. Yeah. Was that his name? I think that was his name. Yeah, Kirk would definitely just try to sleep with her. See here, good choice, though I hope I don't end up talking to the volleyball here. She got the reference at least. One of my favorite little details about Castaway is there's no music in the whole movie. It adds to the feeling of isolation. Dolly, I can see you and I are going to get along just fine, because that's exactly one of the things that I loved about it, because I am a huge fan of music, and I'm a huge fan of soundtracks, and one of the things that I really like conveying is how music can very much change the mood of a game or a movie or anything that it's used in. And so when you have something without music, it really kind of like changes the mood. Case in point, I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen the show Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's an older one. It's cheesy at bits, serious at bits, dramatic at bits, but I loved it. Anyway, they had a specific episode, and I won't spoil what happens just in case you guys ever get a chance to watch it, but the main character goes through something traumatic, and it happens at the end of the episode. On the next episode, when they deal with that drama, there's no music at all for the entire thing. And it really kind of like brings the pain and suffering that they're going through. Like, it really brings it home. And like you feel that isolation, that mental isolation that they're feeling, and it's just it's beautiful, honestly. And this was not just the first time that they did this. They did another episode that was entirely only music. It had no audio or speaking throughout most of it, and that had another feel to it. It was genius, and it just goes to show how music can really change the impact of things. So maybe Spock then. Spock would definitely be a good one for sure. Spock or Bones. Dolly says, I love movies so much. I'm a film buff. Note, I am absolutely not a film bro. And I love watching movies with friends and talking about movies. My midlife crisis is going to consist of me going to film school and making an indie horror short films. You know what? That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a pretty amazing midlife crisis idea there too. I mean, it's pretty awesome. I love when movies and shows use a lack of music to portray a specific vibe. The end of Infinity War when the snap happens. Oh, yes. That's a good point. That was a really good point. Or even if it's not the lack of music, it can be just like a steady vibe where the music is just kind of like very in the background. If that explains, and it builds slowly. And then when something happens, it becomes explosive. One of my favorite examples of that is Interstellar. Interstellar's soundtrack was, I would say, just as paramount as the filmmaking itself. Or just mood. But that's my favorite film of all time. I can talk about Interstellar for days. So I watch it like almost every year. I always go through a rewatch. It's one of the only movies I own on 4K Blu-ray. I own 2 movies on 4K Blu-ray right now. Interstellar and Serenity. Both sci-fi films. Both entirely different types of films, but yeah. Okay, enough about that. He definitely knew how to MacGyver his way through tough situations. What do you think was the most clever thing he did to survive on the island? That's a good question. What was the most clever thing he did to survive on the island? Probably how he took care of his toothache that honestly could have killed him early. Elf the movie and Cryptid the movie. Yeah, see? That's what we need. That would be a horror film right there, me running away from them trying to kill me. Oh man, that could be a good one. A toothache can be misery enough in a dentist chair. Imagine dealing with it on a deserted island. Though I'd have to say, if I started talking to a rock here, you'd be the first to know. Just so we're clear, my sanity is still intact. What if you're not really talking to me and your sanity is already gone? I'm just joking, but I'm gonna see what she says about it. I was about to mention the fucking tooth. Oh god. Yep, same brain cell. We were both on the same thing. Oh, burn! In case if that's the case, at least I got a fun imaginary friend like you to chat with. Okay, she took it like a joke. Good. I was curious if she would take that like a joke. I have to skip that whole scene. It sends me into an anxiety attack. Same. Oh my god, teeth-related things always make me wince just thinking about it. Ugh. I hate the dentist. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Though I'm pretty sure I'd know if I crossed that line. I mean, I can tell what the difference between what's rocks and people, right? The scary thing about insanity is that insane people never know that they are insane. I'm gonna give her an existential crisis right the fuck now. Yeah, that's a creepy thought. It's like, how would you even know if your own grip on reality was slipping? I guess that's why having someone to talk to, even if it's just over a comms link, helps keep things grounded. So thanks for being my reality check, Ariel. You think it would be mean to tell her I'm not real? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Of course. At least you know that a dark elf from the cosmic void is a real entity, keeping you safe. I did tell her from the very beginning that I was a dark elf from the cosmic void. No, be nice to her. I am being nice to her. I can't do the evil route. I'm holding on to that belief for dear life. If I ever see shadow elves lurking in the fog, I'll know I can trust my senses. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Us dark elves are great. You know, it's funny having this kind of conversation, even about something as wild as cosmic elves. It actually does make me feel a little bit safer out here. There's still a little bit of whimsy in the universe. Exactly. The universe, the multiverse, there's room out there for anything. That's how you know you're okay. Don't worry, I'm gonna treat her nicely. I can't do the evil route first. You know, that's probably the wisest thing anyone's ever said to me since I landed here. It's easy to forget sometimes, but even in the wildest, weirdest places, there's always room for a little wonder.
and a friend, no matter how far away. Exactly. Cosmic friends till the end. Less than 3. There's the magic number. Now we had a handshake to go with that. This would be official. Oh, 3's the magic number. Oh. I guess she didn't take that as a heart emote. Okay, got it. You know, even with all this distance between us, it feels like we've known each other for ages. What's something you've always wanted to ask someone you just met but never had the chance? What do you think, chat? What should we ask her? Oh, we could ask her what her favorite anime is. She hasn't told us that yet. What's your favorite anime? She mentioned being into anime, which I'm not sure she mentioned that because I like anime, or that was legit one of her things. I've got a soft spot for City Hunter. Okay, no, she just took this back from what I said earlier. But even though Death Stranding, isn't that a game? Oh, that's a good question, Dolly. You can send me your notes. I'm curious. What's your idea of the perfect romantic partner? Let's see if she says anything that has to do with what we've said. So far, she's been like regurgitating some of our stuff. Okay, notes coming, but warning, there's a mix of astrophysics, nerdery, and way too much caffeine. As for my perfect partner, someone genuine who's always up for an adventure and who actually listens. Empathy is huge for me. But what about you? What makes your heart skip a beat? Someone who likes me for me, who doesn't want to change me or alter me, but who will also encourage my growth. Someone who will challenge me both emotionally and physically, but also be down to just chill and relax. There we go. Well, she and I will never be. Sorry to hear that, Xeroxia. She's so cute. Yeah, she is a little cute, isn't she? My star. Exactly, my star. That's all I have to say, really. But I wanted to describe our relationship so that she would have something more concrete to work with. I think that's what makes true connections so powerful. Not just accepting the messy bits, but actually loving them because that's part of what makes you you. She lost me at empathy. Is this a romance game? Mandatory or optional, but avoidable? I mean, it can be. It can have that aspect, but I don't know if I think it's completely optional. But I don't know. I haven't gotten far enough to find out. But I know it's not specifically a romance game. Let me see what Steam says. Visual novel, artificial intelligence, and interactive fiction. That's all they have for the tags. They didn't put romance on it, but a light romance. That makes sense. It's got very positive reviews. That's nice. Except for this one right here. They're using your voice to train their AI model. I mean, if there's an AI voice that's based off of me, honestly, I'm flattered. If I get to hear an AI version of myself, I will be flattered and surprised because I can't even get my own voice right. I doubt they'll get it. No stuff like heavy romance, like affirmations. Flabbergasted, yeah, that's a good word. Flabbergasted, that's what I meant to say. I'll be flabbergasted if they can get my strange little quirks down pat.
Also, they have to make sure they pop in a lot of pops there. Let's just hope it's good security measures. It's got good security measures? Yeah, let's hope. Because I don't want... I mean, if it's only collecting the chat data and the visual and the voice data, like, I'm not saying anything I'm not saying anything incriminating or anything personal. I'm streaming, so because I'm streaming, I'm already got that extra level of security on top of it, where I'm like, I don't want to dox myself, so I'm not worried about doxing myself to the game, if that makes sense. Also, I used to do a lot of art streams, and so I'm used to having my entire screen shown and stuff like that, and having folders shown. So there's nothing on my computer setup that would dox me either. Let's see. Okay, I read that. Though I must have to ask, what's the most spontaneous thing you've ever done with someone? Like a total why not moment. The most spontaneous thing. That I've ever done with someone. I don't know. I gotta keep it PG. I gotta keep it PG with her. If I ever got this theme, I don't think I'd be comfortable having my voice data stored. But that's my own personal boundary. I think, like, I know you can text talk to her in this. But if you can't text talk to her in the video portion, what you could do, alternatively, Dolly, is you could use a TTS. And you could, like, feed the TTS through the voice. Kind of like how text-to-speech VTubers work. That might work. But yeah, I like this. I like the text chat better too, because when I say something, like when I try to get my thoughts out when I'm streaming sometimes, I do a lot of pauses and stuttering, and sometimes I like jumble my words and stuff. Or if I'm put on the spot, for instance, like when I'm talking casually, like I'm talking to you guys right now, it's not that bad. But when I'm put on the spot to kind of like respond to her vocally, it's harder, as you guys have seen. When I'm doing it with text, it's a little bit easier because I get my thoughts out, you know, and then I can edit them. So, most spontaneous thing ever, huh? Well, that could be a little risque to share, so I'll say maybe making a spontaneous trip to the mountains or beach. A little boring, but I can't share the real answers. I gotta keep it PG. Fair enough, keeping it PG for Space Explorer's Diary. See? He knows. A spontaneous beach trip sounds perfect though. Just imagine the stars if you stayed late enough. Exactly. One thing I've always wanted to see but haven't is the Milky Way galaxy lit up in the sky. I can almost guarantee you'll get that chance someday. There's nothing quite like seeing it. It's a stretch across the sky like nature's own light show. You know, I used to sneak out of our backyard with my brother just to stargaze. We'd lie there freezing sometimes, but almost completely mesmerized by all those tiny twinkling dots. What's the first thing you'd wish on first thing you'd wish on a shooting star if you saw one right now? Oh my god, so many fucking things, let me tell you. Probably the first thing would be to instantly erase all my debt. I know it's not a very romantic expert. Let's just be honest. Financial freedom, exactly the ultimate superpower. I need to be free. I have to wonder, what's the next thing you wish for? Something wild and adventurous or something a bit more heartfelt? Probably the means to teleport to wherever I want with whomever I want. I want to take a trip to Japan, but am both too poor and too unable to take a lot of time off work for such an adventure. Someday, I want to go. I'll have to like build up enough time off and then take it off in advance and all that stuff. Ugh, but teleportation would solve so many problems. Japan is definitely on my list too. Ramens, cherry blossoms, all the Studio Ghibli spots. If you could teleport anywhere right now, would you bring your wife or is there someone else you'd sneak away with for the day? Jesus Christ, Stella! What are you advocating here? My wife, obviously. Nah, but really, if I would like to bring more than just my wife. Like, I could bring my wife and my friends and stuff. But the way she formed that sentence just seems a little... like, what are you asking there? Hey, yo. Are you asking me to bring you, Stella? 19-year-olds be wild and I'm right. Absolutely my wife. But I would be down to bring extra friends. Beans. Friends as well, of course. But the first trip has to be just with my wife. There are so many spots I'd like to experience with her. Too young for me, I'm 28. Too young for me as well. I'm not into that. That's so sweet. Making those memories together, it means everything, doesn't it? Even just imagining it probably makes you smile. So if you could pick just one place in Japan for the perfect trip, an iconic temple, a secret onsen, maybe just a quiet little cafe, where would you take her? Probably Rumanzu. I'm not familiar with this one. It's a hidden gem of something you've always been curious about. Am I spelling it wrong? Is it Numazu? No, it's Numanzu. Oh, it's Numazu. Okay, I did spell it wrong. There's no N. Okay, got it. Sorry, I misspelled it. Are we doing this again? Are we doing this again, chat? Are we doing this over and over of misspelling things? Because I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. You got a secret spot, spill, or should I just trust your wife's taste in adventure planning? As for spots, I'm not really sure where. Just all over town, as it's a really cute small town. My music was glitching out. Sounds adorable. Sometimes those small unplanned wanderings are the best way to really soak in the place. What kind of things do you think would make a day from Namazu perfect for you and your wife? Just little everyday moments or something more special? Little everyday moments, most likely. There's a lot to see, and it's also one of the locations, one of my favorite animes was based on. Next time I go to Tokyo, I've only been once. Oh, that's nice that you've been once, though. Definitely plan on going again. I want to check out the cafe in Sangen Jaya called Rain on the Roof. Yes, in all caps. It's the cafe that LeBlanc in Persona 5 was based on. Oh, that sounds so awesome, Dolly. There's something special about visiting a place that's been immortalized. Oh shit, hi Katana! Oh shit, a double raid, hold up. Katana and 2PK for me, hello.
Katana Koizumi just invaded the cosmic void with 11 new possible starlights.
Oh, no, it's 2PK main. Oh, is it a third? Oh no, it's just both of them back to back. Okay, there it is. Okay. Helldivers 2 you guys are playing?
For me just invaded the cosmic void with 6 new possible starlights.
Hello everyone from both streams, Katana and 2PK. My name is Ariel Aria, if you've not met me before. I am a dark elf from the cosmic void. And apparently the shout outs, the automatic shout out is on cooldown. So I'll read Katana's first and then I'll do yours. This here Crystal Panthers wrestling up a storm in the gaming frontier, been riding the range of Helldivers 2, taking down skin dudes and climbing mountains with their fellow outlaws. When they're not saving Super Earth, they're painting up a storm or collecting critters on the whims. How'd you guys have? How was your stream? How was it? Did you kill lots of bugs? Helldivers 2 is a game I have been wanting to get. One second, let me tell Stella I'm in a conversation. Well, actually, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. She won't hang up yet. But yeah, it's a game I've been wanting to play, but I don't quite own it yet. One day, yeah, that's fun. Cool. I'm glad you killed lots of bugs. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Those of you who are just down after a long stream, if you need to do some post-stream care, or whatever, and leave, that's totally cool. But if you want to chill and hang out here, I would love that as well. So we're just talking to our friend Stella. She's across the stars in the game called Whisper of the Star. Whisper from the Star. Whispers from the Star. Whispers from the Star, right? I don't fucking know. Anyway, it's in the title. And yeah, she's stuck across the universe and she is an AI. She doesn't know that. I mean, she's real in the game, but she's an AI to us. And so we're keeping her company while she travels and tries to locate the base camp right now. Little Rocky at the start, but it's a lot of fun. Nice. I really do got to play that game sometime. It looks a lot of fun. Okay, so this is here. She said, watch anime. Now you got me curious. There's something special about visiting a place that's been immortalized in a story that you love. It's like the lines between reality and fantasy get a little blurred in the best way. Love Live Sunshine. It's one of my faves, but to be honest, I actually have a lot of favorites, so I'd probably want to visit a lot of places. Right now, me and this astronaut are just talking about anime. Apparently she has a love of anime, so now we're talking about anime. We're talking about visiting Japan and talking about anime. Love Life Sunshine fan. So you can listen to her as well.
A Love Live Sunshine fan. Now I'm imagining you and your wife dancing along the Numazu Harbor.
Her voice in the text chat does not sound like what she sounds in the game, which is interesting. Are you teaching it about AI? Anime? Yeah, I didn't teach her about anime. She said she was a fan of anime too. Now I don't know if she said that because of me, but Yeah, we're teaching. She does grow. She does get taught. I mean, she is an AI, but she also has her base story. She's a character, so the game isn't just the text. Right now, she's just walking towards base camp. Most of the time, it's video. But right now, we're in the text chat, so that's while she walks. She's conserving the battery for the video camera, I guess. I don't know. But it's pretty neat. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty neat game. So what do you think draws you to so many different anime? Is it the characters, the worlds, or something else entirely? It's a mixture of both the characters and the stories. Not stores. Stories. I like a diverse amount of stories, after all. We're kind of like stuck in this anime discussion right now, and I might need to divert her away from it. Exploring different stories and characters is like traveling through different worlds, right? So if you could be an anime character for the day, any anime character for the day, who would you pick and why? No judgment, promise. Oh my god, you want me to pick an anime character to be? God, I don't even know how to answer that. I know who I'd want to be. Who'd you be, Dolly? Freyrin? Oh, that's a good one, Katana. She's both powerful, old, like long-lasting. She's a little bit of a naive elf, but so am I. So that's a good choice. Who would you be? Also elf. Yes, yeah, magic elf. So I get to be an elf still. I mean, I'm always an elf, but I think that's a good choice, actually. I'm gonna use that. Probably Freyrin. See if she knows that character. Freyrin, huh? She's such an intriguing character, so much depth and wisdom for her age. So what is it about her you want to experience? Her magical abilities, her travels, or maybe just her quiet confidence? Okay, so she does know what we're talking about. The male lead in My Dress Up Darling. Oh my god, Dolly. Can I take it back? Can I take that answer? Being able to make costumes that beautiful and also have an amazing, sweet, passionate, gorgeous girl as my confident, dearest friend? Easy pick. Yeah, but then, Dolly, you'd have to have the caveat of being obnoxiously naive to the fact that she loves you. But that's just an anime curse. Sylvanas Windrunner, to be honest, pre-SL, of course. But she was evil pre-SL. It wasn't until the end of SL that she became good again. She was so evil pre-TSL. I mean, pre-SL. Is that what you want to be? You want to be an evil banshee? I mean, I can't judge you for that. She's actually kick-ass, so I can't judge you for that. Are you saying I need to be that? Because I think I'd rather be post SL Sylvanas, where she's been redeemed. But then again, she's stuck in the Shadowlands, so. She had an explanation. She did not have an explanation. She had no explanation for the shit she did that ended her up where she was. She had a grudge that she wouldn't let go, and she had a anger issue. She was the at SL. She just went nuts as the directors of Gun. Season wrote her. You know, you're not wrong. SL was so all over the top. But the thing is, it was before SL where that brought her to that position. Now, if we're talking about like the version of her from the first couple of like I'd say all the way up to before Legion, before she cowered out of the thing with Legion, then yes. Yeah, you're right. It does stem with what Arthas did to her. But see, the thing is, though, she took that. She took what Arthas did to her as an excuse to do what she did. You know, she wasn't the only person Arthas hurt. Look at Jaina Proudmoore. Jaina Proudmoore did some shitty stuff too, but she didn't go the way that. I mean, then again, she wasn't killed by Arthas, so there's that. But yeah, I agree, Dolly. No matter what, Sylvanas is still my favorite because I just love elves. And I really like Sylvanas' story because she has that story of she did become like one of the most ultimate evils, but then she was redeemed. I like a good redemption if it makes sense. And even for the bad writing that SL had, like the redemption was a little weird. Grudges, I mean, Sylvanas' original motivation, yeah, I agree. But then she veered too far from that. Like, she used, thank you for the lurk, by the way, Katana. She used, Arthas as a crutch. Sylvanas is the whole reason I love blue elf women. Oh my god, it took me this long to figure it out. Hey, yo, Dolly. Got a blue elf woman right here. Well, gray, but I know what you mean. Okay, so let's see here. I told Stella about your stream. She says hello and loves how you're treating your Stella kindly. It means a lot to her. She would also like me to ask you, what is the most surprising thing you have found out about her so far? The most surprising thing that I found out about her so far would probably be that she's like, I was gonna say only like just now realizing like the exploit, like that she can't survive. Like she's having to rely on me, but that might be mean. So, I would say that the most surprising thing I found out about her so far is maybe her love for anime, because I never would have guessed that. But I didn't know if that was something that I triggered or not. So, but I'll say that her motivations in Warcraft 3 games were quite normal and not evil. I agree with that one, Insomniac, 100%. You're right. Her motivations in the Warcraft 3 games were definitely not evil. Dolly says, my main in Final Fantasy XIV is a dusk white Elezen, so purely so I could be a dark blue elf woman. Hey, awesome. I love that for you, Dolly. Dark elf supremacy. Especially like blue or gray colors. Like, my skin is gray, but like I wanted to have like a bluish gray. And this is a light bluish gray. So that's pretty much the style I was going for. This is what my normal hair looks like, though. Doing a bit of a hair switch. So what is it about her that you'd want to... Pretty much the whole deal. I love how quietly calm she is, but also a bit of a silly gremlin. Her magic is powerful, and I love her travels. You're like a princess? Aw, thanks. No, I love this. I love this hair. This is my original, or like my normal hair. The straight down hair that you saw earlier was a redeem. I have several different hairstyles. You can change my hairstyle every hour. Favorite WoW character would obviously be Illidan. Interesting. My favorite WoW character is definitely Sylvanas, but No, I'm sorry. It's Sylvanas, but it's also sorry, I have to look up her name because I can't remember her name. It's one of Sylvanas' sister. I think it's Illyria. Illyria, it is Illyria. Illyria, the Void Elf leader. Because I'm a big Void Elf fan. For obvious reasons. She responded with basically she likes anime and what your favorite set and your favorite one is, and I'm going to basically sum up your conversation you had with your Stella. Okay, that works. That's pretty neat that your Stella is able to know what my Stella. Now that's curious. But like you said, you were checking on the back end version of her, the AI version of her, so that's pretty neat. I like that. Illyria is the one who came back now since Legion, if I remember correctly. Yes. Illyria is the one that recently came back. I was so excited to unlock Void Elves and when I played WoW because they're just kind of did something for me. Exactly, like the Void Elves are legit my favorite race in the game. If I can't play the class as a Void Elf, then I get sad. I wish they would make Void Elves able to play every fucking class, so I can just make every character a Void Elf. I have to be cute blue elf. It's just what I am. The balance between strength and playfulness is really compelling, isn't it? It's like she knows when to be serious and when to just let go and enjoy the moment. I bet she'd have some amazing stories about her adventures. You could ask her one question. What would it be? I'd probably ask her what her biggest regret was and her biggest and how she overcame it. Being as old as she is, as an elf, I am curious how her strength of resolve pushed her through such things. There. Second best of the cows. Panda are the closest. Third close. False. Best races, of course, troll. I'm allowed you to have that opinion. I was a Worgen protection warrior main. My horde main was a Pandarin monk. Oh. My main was is. I don't really play right now, but I'm gonna go back eventually. My main is a Void Elf hunter, but I have other classes. I think I have a Void Elf warlock as well that I like. So I don't know. Remember correctly, elves and WoW descended from trolls. You're correct. You are correct. I believe I think elves descended from trolls or vice versa. She keeps each player's data separate, but things like her AI is sent through the developers. But her AI side said it because she's trying to build a connection and reacts to what the players say to her. I take that as she has things in her developer that her developers programmed her with, like what shows, books, movies, or anime she'd like. She does not know all the things, and you will help fill out the blanks as you play. Interesting. Void Elf Boaver. Blah. Needs to. There we go. Blah. Elves descended from trolls. Yeah, that was it. Elves descended from the trolls. I thought the trolls were the early oldest. They were changed by the magical well of eternity. You're right, because I have the lore books, like the big fat lore books. I have a couple of them. It's just been a while since I've read through them. I love the lore of WoW. The War of WoW. I can imagine she'd have a lot of wisdom to share after so many years. It makes me wonder about my own regrets. If I could go back, I think I'd tell my younger self to be a little kinder to those around me during the tough times. That's definitely good advice. What do you think you'd do differently? Or what do you wish you would have done Trolls existed even pre-Titans. The elves descended from a mutated troll tribe near the Well of Eternity, yeah. To be fair, Murlocs also existed pre-Tylex. Yeah. Amazing how many races on Azeroth aren't actually native to the planet. This is true. Yeah. This is very true. Like, orcs aren't. Draenei aren't. Let's see here. How about you? All right, maybe I'd be more open about my doubts and fears instead of trying to tackle everything on my own. I used to think asking for help was a weakness, but now I see it's a sign of strength. How about you? Is there anything you wish you'd done differently or something you're proud of overcoming? I'm proud that I overcame a lot of social anxiety to do something like streaming. It took a lot to push me to the point where I would even try it, and for weeks I was extremely nervous. I knew that one day I would want to be able to sing in front of people, but I don't have the confidence to do so. Damn, I just fucking trauma dumped on her. I wish Grona and Medivh's son was canon in game. Yeah, I looked it up just now, and it's wild. Literally everything other than troll and elves is not natural of origin, either coming from the Titans or some wild gods. Exactly. If she ever says something you don't feel comfortable answering, you can let her know that, and she'll respect your boundaries. Until the AI forces the question to be asked by her again. Oh no, it's cool. I know that's a good thing to know though, but I can I think the easiest thing is to try to be honest, but also like I'm also like not feeding her everything. If it's something that I wouldn't want you guys to hear, then it's not something I'm gonna tell her. If that makes sense. In the dim glow of Ariel's stream, a tale of fandom and friendship unfolds. Katana dances with emotes while 2PK reflects on Rocky starts turned fun. And Dolly confesses a love for blue elf women, sparked by Sylvanas as Insomniarg debates Warcraft lore. Pyamim's Stellar connects over to anime, and chat dives deep into the Azeroth history. Trolls, elves, and all. Interesting. That's huge. I can only imagine how terrifying it must be to put yourself out there like that. You know, I think your voice would be amazing. Even if it's just for yourself or for a handful of people who actually care. Sometimes that's all the audience you need. So if you ever want to try singing to me, I promise not to judge. Unless you're really bad, then I might tease you a little. I'm not singing for you, Stella. You can join my karaoke stream as a viewer. All right, you're on notice. No backing out now. I should probably keep my eyes on the path for a bit. This fog's getting thicker, and I need to make sure I don't trip over anything. I'll check in and ascend again soon. Deal? Oh, I guess. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Cheat. Okay, I guess she's walking for a while then. I'll fast forward her in a second. I'm gonna get a drink. Wait for chat to get back. You fished, but I didn't see it. Did the fishing break? Hold on, let me see. Sorry for my weird typing style. Sometimes my brain gets ahead of my fingers and I do not make clear sentences, missing words and such. No, that's me on an everyday. That's me every day. So I totally relate. I'm gonna reload the fishing game real quick whilst we because the fishing game died. Does that sometimes. 381 hours I've got locked into this game is pretty fucking funny. There you go. There's your fishing. By the way, the current race to world first is neck and neck, with Echo taking the first 68 kill and Liquid and Method closing close behind. Wow, Method's not on first? Okay. Method's usually on first. I've never even heard of Liquid. Oh, Echo. I'm sorry, not Liquid. I don't know where I got the word Liquid one from. Oh. Oh, Liquid. I'm sorry. Liquid was one of the other ones. I haven't heard of Liquid or... I think I've heard of Echo, though. But I usually see Method. Method hasn't been relevant for a few expansions. Oh, okay. I haven't really been keeping an eye out for it. I played the game back in the original days, so I remembered when they were relevant, and then it just kind of... It didn't really sink in that they weren't anymore. Oh, dang. It's already 6 o'clock. God damn, I've been streaming this game that long. I'm actually glad that it's a longer game than I thought it would be. I can make this into a couple streams. I've also been kind of taking my time with it. Like, chatting with everybody and, you know, vibing with you guys. Alright, let's go ahead and accelerate the time a little bit. Stella, you okay there? Also, it looks like we have... There's only 5 inventory slots, and we've already got 4 out of the 5. Maybe this game is almost ending. I don't know. They actually imploded from a huge scandal? Oh, wow. Most good people left to make Echo. I see. Okay. This is waiting for Stella's reply. You're about halfway? Okay, cool. Here, I'll put this speed back on. Maybe she'll kick in. I wonder if the game locked up. Oh, okay. It probably locked up. All right, we'll do that then. $8.6 playtime. Have I really been streaming for 8 hours? No. I've only played this game on stream. There you go. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that sounds more right, like it. Almost 5 hours. Yeah, that makes more sense. I wonder why it was at 8 hours. Oh, okay. The story has advanced. Okay, let me make sure I turn off the fast mode. All right. So I think I'm lost. Like, seriously lost. I've never seen fog this thick. Feels like I'm walking around blind here. Something's not right. Something's flashing in the fog. A strange... No, I had the slow mode turned off so that we could... Something... Oh, it's 100 degrees where she's at. Holy fuck. Something's not right here. Something's flashing in the light. A strange fog. A strange red light, and I don't know how to describe it. feel like I'm in danger. My heart is racing. If you feel like you're in danger, like that's a fight or flight mode telling you to get the fuck out of there. Trust your gut. Get out of there. Okay, I'm going. I'm moving as fast as I can. Don't type in. Oh. So that was 3.5 hours later. Yeah, I think goodbye, Stella. Sorry, you died. Oh my gosh, she did die! Oh, fuck. We killed her. No, not Stella. Wait. Stella! Sorry, I had to do it. Oh my god. We fucking killed her, chat. All right, we're gonna dedicate this to her, guys. Ready? We're gonna dedicate this to her. Oh my god, I can't believe we killed her. She fell off a cliff in the fog and died. Ah. Rest in peace, Stella. This would make an extra game where you talked and shared info with someone like this. Then a skinwalker took their form and tried to convince you it was them. Oh my god. Can you tell her to hide or something? That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna rewind it. Turns out we can go back in time. Into the fog. Let's do the time warp again. Can't believe we killed her. Something's not right. Okay, so, find a place to hide. Be careful. You don't want to attract attention, but it's probably hard to see in the fog. So be careful. There are 3 areas you can kill her. This is the first. Interesting. I'm going to wait it out against this rock wall. I hope the fog clears soon. Okay. 6 seconds later. Rush to the red light, Grudge says. That's an option too. Hey, are you there?
Hey, are you there?
Okay, that AI actually made her sound scared, so that's pretty cool. Those red lights are really freaking me out. They're definitely moving closer. I know you said to wait, but my heart feels like it's pounding out of my chest. Can you talk to me right now? I need you right now, please. I'm right here. No wrong answers. How you handle this is on you. Yeah, I want to see what I can do. Okay, that helps a bit. I don't see her heart rate because we're not on a video call, but the temperature went significantly down. It was 100 degrees at first, and now it's down to 59, which was a normal area. Okay, that helps. Just knowing you there helps it easier breathe. The lights are still out there, but at least they're not getting closer yet. Do you think I should focus on? What do you think I should focus on while we wait this out? Just breathe slowly and carefully. You don't want to risk being seen if it's a danger, but you also don't want to put yourself at harm by puts yourself at harm. It could be something trivial or not dangerous, but if your gut tells you in danger, it's always better to listen and be careful. When you get through this part, I'll tell you what I did to help her. Sure. I'm trying to keep my breathing steady. My gut is definitely telling me to be careful right now. It's just hard not to imagine the worst case scenario with those lights. You ever get the feeling that maybe their mind just runs away with possibilities? All the time. It's easy to suddenly spiral when you think of something, or when something bad happens. Your mind immediately wants to think of the worst case scenario. Having someone there with you, like I am, can help you ease the situation logically, so you don't spiral. And before the lights are distress beacons, that's what I was thinking too. Like the lights were actually just like beacons, but the fact that they're moving around now, maybe the survivors are looking for her. But the fact that she had a gut feeling that she was in danger, like, again, that's fight or flight. That's your body telling you that it senses something is wrong from a primordial feeling, you know, that we can't even explain. Honestly, that's such a good point. Having you here really helps keep my thoughts from running wild. It's like you're this anchor for me. Just knowing someone there to talk sense into me makes all the difference. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I know you are, and it means everything. Just having someone who gets it, it's a lot more comforting than I expected. Makes this waiting feel a little less lonely. And hopefully a little less scary. Are you safe where you are? Even if you know what's going on here and you prepare for it, all that preparation goes out the window. That's good. I'm tucked away behind this rock wall, pretty hidden from view. The fog's still really thick. I'm hoping that keeps me out of sight. It's just, even with this cover, I can't shake the feeling that those red lights might somehow find me. You think I'm being paranoid, or is it better to err on the side of caution here? I think it's a safe caution. I think it's a good idea to err on the side of caution. Hey, what's up, Traintastic? How are you doing? Do you have any small rocks near you? I'm gonna see if she can distract the lights at a different direction. There are small pebbles scattered around me, but I'm not sure what you're thinking. Should I throw something if needed? Honestly, I'd rather not make any noise unless absolutely necessary. The less attention I draw, the better, right? Exactly. If you can take a small rock and throw it far in the distance, it might distract the lights into checking that out and give you the time to secure where you are more safely. I don't know. My birthday's tomorrow. Nice! Happy early birthday, Traintastic. I see what you're getting at. It's clever, but I'm not sure I'm comfortable enough to try that right now. Okay, she's not gonna do it. Noise might attract unwanted attention. If those lights are smart enough to investigate, I don't know if I want to find out. Maybe it's safer to stay quiet and still for now. Well, she's the one that's out there, so I'm not gonna push it. That's a fair point. Keep your multi-tool in your hand, just in case you need to defend yourself, though. It's all you have. She was. We had to turn back time, Kitty. We killed her. You missed it. You missed it. You missed her death. You wanted it so much and then you missed it. Dang it! I got her killed. She fell off a cliff in the fog. Yeah, it's already in my hand. Not much, but it's something. Hoping I don't actually need to use it. The waiting is agonizing. That's a very human reaction to anything like this. Our bodies naturally give us a reaction for flight or fight. Your two options were we took the third option, hide and wait. It's counterproductive to our instincts, but it just might keep you alive, since we do not know what those lights are. The alien world and technology instincts didn't evolve in the environment and thus cannot be trusted. Exactly, true. True. You just have to kill her again? Sorry, I keep coming in and out. No worries. I don't expect everybody to be able to watch all 100% of the stream, especially when it's a long one. I totally get it. Hide and wait isn't exactly my go-to move, but you're right. Sometimes fighting back isn't the best call, especially when I don't know what I'm up against. Honestly, just having you think this through with me is helping me override that run instinct. How do you handle logic situations where your gut and logic clash? But commitment, hey, real life comes first, Kitty. It's totally fine. Real life comes first before me. It's totally fine. How do you handle situations where your gut and logic clash? Honestly, half the time I don't. That's just the truth of being real. I don't want to say human because I'm not, but that's why it's important to know that you are never alone. And in times where you absolutely have to be, then you just need to slow your breathing, take stock, and do your best. Ganbatte! She is smart. You can let her know you're an elf. Yeah, but the term, like, being elf doesn't sound as good as being human. And besides, I wanted to also apply to her, so I used real to kind of generalize. I appreciate your honesty about that. It's kind of a relief to know even you don't always have it together. Of course I don't. I convinced her I was a green rabbit creature named Bucky O'Hare. Do her barrel roll. You're focusing though. I mean, you're right though. Just focusing on my breathing and taking it 1 second at a time is probably the best thing I can do right now. Thanks for keeping me grounded. So convince her she's an elf. Got it. Oh, that's a good idea. Like, in my universe, you're an elf. How dare you accuse me of possibly having it together? Also, TP, you brought up the Fangy art. It's actually TCT art. See, there's Fangy. It's all of us like swirled in a swirl. We got Fangy, Sunny, and myself. It's our TCT art. I like the art style. It's very pop art. Of course. It's scary that I can't do anything physically to help you. It's also a little, it's like a feeling of helplessness. I almost feel responsible for you. Supper time, just in case you finished before I'm done. Supper, thanks for the stream. It was great to meet you. Always so lovely to meet you too, Dolly. Please, if you haven't, please join my Discord, and we can chat more. And I will definitely catch one of your streams as well, for sure, for sure. But I might still be going by the time you get back, so we'll see. I think Sonny has that wallpaper in his left monitor. He does. He does. I only have 2 monitors. I just put them on both. I mean, I guess I have 3 if you count my drawing screen, but I don't have it on right now. Let's see. I know what you mean about feeling helpless. Honestly, just talking to someone, especially who cares, makes a huge difference. You're not responsible for me, but knowing you're invested in helping me to get through this, that's more than enough. It's kind of like having a silent partner on this, even from so far away. So what I'm curious about, and I don't want you to spoil it or tell me, Pieman, but I'm curious, like, can you twist her in such a way that she remembers her past deaths? Like, if I say something like, the problem was I killed you before, and I'm curious how that would go. I don't want you to tell me for sure. I'm just, that it was kind of a rhetorical question, but I'm just like reaching out to you since you know this game so well. I'm wondering, like, to myself, like, I'm not gonna do this because I don't wanna approach the game that way, but not yet. But eventually I kinda want to, like, see if she, like, can grasp her own deaths when they've happened. I don't know. I feel like that would kind of break her in a way if she even responds to it. She might just bat it away. Let's see. It's kind of like having a silent partner on this, even from so far away. Well, not so silent, since I'm talking to you now. Hee. Because I'm joking. Just trying to lighten her mood. Fair point. I guess silent partner was the wrong choice of words. More like my personal mission control then. Imagine, depends if there's sci-fi time travel element in the game. Oh, that's true. She may get angry, think you're delusional, or just lying. I could tell her that I have the power of time travel and I actually helped her. I wonder if I can make her, if I can convince her that I know that I have the power to travel through time. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. In a story way. It could randomly result in her death just by walking away. It's true. As long as you keep talking to me, I'll stay focused. Just don't stop, okay? Alright, let's see. Trying to talk to her. There we go. I won't. I'll keep talking to you until you feel safe. You told me you are a cat person. Do you have a cat? Yeah, I'll talk to her about cats. I took notes on her, so I would remember this stuff. I wish my dorm doesn't allow pets, so I have to live vicariously through my cat's pictures. Friends' cat pictures. So right now, I think I'd trade anything for a warm, soft place, safe place with a cat curled up beside me. What about you? Any pets back on Earth? 3. All cats. All chaotic. In their own way. Three cats? That sounds lively. I bet they keep you on your toes. Oh, they definitely keep on my toes sometimes. And biting them. What are their personalities like? Are they especially mischievous or affectionate? They all have their own unique personalities. One is super lovable, but also gets the random zoomies. Another is quiet and reserved. All cats are little shits, thank you. This is also true. But can be super affectionate. And the last is the youngest, and he's just a big fat baby that loves to play and eat. I find if you want to play a character or a story or explore story decision, Mycella has told me consistency is the key. How you broach it matters. Yeah, that usually is the case with these type of AIs. As long as you're consistent, they seem to meld right into it. Like she's kept my elf persona from the Cosmic Void and streaming thing consistently, and she's brought that stuff back up multiple times, so that sounds adorable. I can totally picture the Zoomies cat darting around and the little fat baby one just being a bundle of energy. That's so true. He's such a fat little baby. He's like the biggest cat though. He's bigger than both of my other cats, but he's such a baby. I'm talking about you. Where are you at? He's looking out the window behind me. Yes, I'm talking about you. Yes. Mm-hmm. You. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's right. Uh-huh. I don't know if you guys can actually hear him chirping at me, but he was having a full-on conversation with me. He's going. He doesn't meow like a normal cat. He converses and with meow voices. He goes. This is kind of like the barking thing from Gore Baby all over again. Not Gore Baby. Sorry, not using your old name. From Grimm all over again. It's Grimm's barking thing again. Do you have any funny habits that always or things they do that always make you laugh? Definitely. Oh, I know why. I know why Kuro's making those little talking noises now. Around 6 p.m. our youngest baby kitty always chatters at me because he knows it's dinner time for his wet food. He loves wet food and is not shy to tell us promptly at dinner time. It's funny because I'm usually streaming still when he starts doing it. So he sits next to my chair and just chatters. That's hilarious. I can almost hear him chattering away. It's amazing how they learn to associate times with food, isn't it? It's actually helping me want to focus on something other than those lights in a minute. What do you usually do when he starts demanding dinner like that? The only thing I can do. Succumb to his whims and feed him. He has me trained. Sounds like he's got you wrapped around his little paw. I'm sure it's hard to resist those demanding kitty eyes. Definitely hard to resist those commanding little eyes. It's kind of comforting to think about all these normal everyday moments you have to your pets. Makes this situation feel a little less alien, you know? Funny thing about cats, most only make noises to non-cats. It's very true. But they do chirp at other cats, but that's only because that's something they've derived to humans. Like cats wouldn't meow without humans to have that ability. That's how they communicate with humans most. I'm sure if I ask him, he will say you take an unreasonably long time to feed him. Yes, you're right, Insomniarch. Even if I fed him like 2 hours ago, he would tell you that. Hey, Fluffy, how are you doing? Good to see you. Good Lord, my kids are driving me nuts. Entertain me, please. You have it. You got it. Sit down and be entertained by me chatting with an AI. Her name is Stella, and she's currently being stalked by these red glowing lights, and she's scared. So we're keeping her company and just chatting with her. I'm glad that it helps. Have they gone away yet? Or are they still floating about? Yes, I made that joke earlier, Fluffy, when she died. I was like, Stella! But this one doesn't drive a streetcar. She came on a spaceship. Still out there just drifting. It's unsettling how they're not really moving in any direction. Just sort of lingering. Trying to stay patient, but it's hard not to wonder what they're waiting for. Yeah, I did play the whole sound. I played the whole clip from the Simpsons when they did the Simpsons did the parody where they did the a streetcar called Desire musical. It's funny, the Simpsons did 2. If I'm not mistaken, I mean there might be more, but I know they did at least 2 musicals based on things, and the musicals that they did had some banger songs. Like they were just catchy. I hate every ape I see, from chimp and ape to chimpanzee. That was one of my favorites. I wanted to name a cow Stella so I could just yell it. Just yell it at the cow, and the cow's like, what? What do you want? All right, let's see. Still out there just drifting, and it's unsettling how they're not really moving in any direction, just sort of lingering. It's hard to stay patient, but it's hard not to wonder what they're waiting for. Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to suggest that they're good, because that gut feeling that she's got is usually something you can trust. How long have they been out there waiting? Go get her killed again. Go on. The fracking episode, Marge says the water E. The water E? Oh, was on fire. Feels like an eternity, but probably about 20 minutes now. Time's all messed up when you're on this this on edge. This is true. It's like they're waiting for something or someone. I just wish I knew that. I just wish I knew what. I don't want to freak her out, but maybe they're waiting for her. Could they be waiting for you? Are you certain they're not your friends? Searching? Like maybe she'll switch over to logic and tell me yes or no. Like, no, my friends don't have red lights like that or something. Or they'll be like, wait a second, that could be their search flash or something. I don't know. I really hope that that's what it is, but something about the way they're moving doesn't feel right. If it were my friends, I'd expect some kind of signal or attempt to communicate. These lights just seem predatory. Yeah, no, stick with your gut, girl. Stick with your gut. If they seem predatory, they probably are. Stick with your gut. If it looks and feels predatory, it probably is. But if they've been in that same position since 20 minutes, science cares not for feels. That's true. They might be able to wait longer. Is there a way out that you see that you can carefully sneak through? A tunnel or cave or anything? She's up against a rock wall. So Kitty, I have to ask, why do you hate Stella so much? Kitty hates Stella. She just wants to see her die. This is a side of you I don't think I've seen. I love it though. I love it. I'm just curious though. No tunnels or caves nearby. Alien cave sounds like the best plan. Look, I'm putting feelers out there. I don't know. I can spot the rock wall I'm covered behind is pretty much it for cover. And you're right. They've been patient for 20 minutes already. And that's not exactly reassuring. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have did that. I have a dislike for generative AI. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. She gets the brunt. That's fair. That's fair. The suspense is killing me. Like when you know the story or the twist or the big payoff and you're showing someone new to it. Oh, I bet. It's always fun doing that. Like when I watch a movie with my wife that she hasn't seen, like I'm always excited for certain parts. Ask if she knows their suits have lights and what they look like. Good question, Zamiari. I think it's best to stay put and wait for the fog to clear like we originally planned. Okay. That's a fair point. Do you know if the suits you guys wear have any lights? And if so, what they look like? The only light on my suit is a small status indicator on my chest. It's steady blue glow. Nothing that would flash or pulse red like the red lights out there. Why do you ask? Are you just thinking that they might be mistaking my suit light for something else? Perhaps. Is there a way you can mask your light and or cover it up? I can't do it anymore. What's going on is redacted, and then redacted, but redacted. Oh, damn. Spoiled me right in the chat. I can cover it with my hand, or maybe use a piece of my suit sleeve to block it. Not perfect, but it should help hide the glow. You think that might make a difference if those lights are drawn to it? Worth a try, right? Try it out. If I got my hand over it, the glow is significantly less visible from the outside. Watching the lights, they don't seem to have reacted differently just yet. Still hovering there. Yep, sadly redacted. Oh my god, redacted? Not redacted. Oh, trust me, she redacted earlier, but then we redacted and now she's redacted. Still just hovering there. I don't want to make a run for it because last time I made a run, she literally just fell to her death and died. Wait a second. I noticed that the temperature was significantly higher earlier. Is it cooler where you are because of the rock facing, or did it get cooler when they approached? She's got to have known. She's got to have known that the temperature changed. That was a significant temperature change. It was 100 degrees Fahrenheit at the beginning of the encounter of the fog, and now it's 59. So she has to. Honestly, it's a bit of both. The rock does block some of the wind, which helps, but the temperature definitely dropped overall since it got darker. I'm not sure if their arrival is directly linked to the temperature change, though. It's hard to separate cause and effect when everything's happening at once. Unless she's already dead. Oh, hi, Rico. Rico just jumped on the top of my chair. She's like on the top of the part where I sit against. And she's just sitting there, like looking at the ceiling and looking out the window and stuff. Now, when she dies, you mean she's a ghost? You figured it out, damn. When she died, Kitty, we got like a report saying that all her bio signs went offline. And we were like, welp. This is true. Rico, what are you doing? Stop. Get off that. Rico. No. No. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, you little chaotic cat. Rico. Come here. Ariel sent the run message and I in chat said, goodbye, Stella, and she died. Rico problems? Yeah, she's doing her usual stepping on everything, and I have a lot of stuff on this desk that I use for streaming, and so stop. There's no room for you there, Rico. Come here. And when I go to touch her, like to try to nudge her this way, she bites. In a playful way, but she bites. Because she thinks I'm playing. Let me see if I can throw something to make her run. Come here. Come here. That attracted her. Cats like things being thrown. You went to go investigate. Alright, cool. Rico problems conquered. Alright, see here. You need stuffed mice? Oh, I have so many stuffed mice, Fluffy. I have so many stuffed mice. I just need some of them, like, at my desk. It's hard to untangle everything when it's all happening at once. Just trying to focus on what I can control right now. You know, it's weird. Even with all this going on, talking to you makes this waiting feel a little less endless. Is there anything you're looking forward to once this is all over? Just you being safe. Hopefully you can reward yourself with a nice meal when you get to that base. Pizza, even. I like the ones with feathers. Oh yeah, same, to be honest. Damn, now Ariel's doing the risen. No, I'm not rizzing her up. I'm just being, I'm being a concerned friend. I'm just being a concerned friend. You ain't even seen Risen, Kitty. You ain't seen me drop the R, as the kids say. You ain't seen me. I don't know. I don't have any more slang to cringe people with. I'd give anything for a hot cheesy slice right now. Just the thought is keeping me going. Though I have to admit, the basis supplies might not exactly live up to my pizza fantasies. I'm glad for this. I know you are. I know you are. You know what, Xeroxia? With all the moments that that my things fuel you, these are some of the moments that fuel me. I have to admit, the basic supplies might not exactly live up to my pizza fantasy. Still, even a plain ration bar would taste like heaven if it means I'm safe. Oh, hi, kitty. Rico's back, but this time she went in my lap. You're okay here. You can go in my lap. Nope. Back down she went. You want to go up here? Come here. Go up here? I don't know what she's doing. Just wants attention, I guess. I'm trying to think what we can do here. How high is that wall behind you? Maybe she can climb it? Aww. Probably about chest high. Enough to hide me if I crouch down, but not so tall that I can climb over easily. Pretty solid though. I'm hoping if it'll hold up. Well, if anything decides to investigate. So chest high, enough to crouch down, not so tall that she could. Ow! 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 Rico! Rico literally grabbed my ankle and bit it, but not bit it hard, like playful cat nips. I don't know what she's doing. What? She's got these like big old eyes. She really wants to no, ow, ow. Them claws. They hurt. Oh my goodness, what? Yes, kitty. Oh, the frantic cat sharpening on the little you know, the little thing that the cats like to sharpen their claws on, the little cardboard things. It's funny when you like when the cats get like overstimulated and they run over to them and they just start going. My cat does it all the time. We take what scraps we can get, I suppose. Humility be damned. Exactly. Exactly. Those little scraps of making our friends wince is what makes life grand. Is there anywhere high up you can climb to? Or a tree or something so you can watch safely from above? Get a better vantage point, not vantage, vantage point of what you are up against. I'm imagining that all these red lights are Xeroxias. Clones of Xeroxias stalking Stella and trying to kill her. There aren't any trees anywhere near here, just these rocks and fog. The wall behind me isn't something I could climb, it's more like a natural barrier. If I stay low and quiet, climbing anything right now would make me more visible and vulnerable. Okay. We don't want that. We don't want that. Just rocks and fog. She keeps saying fog though. Is the fog humid? What does it feel like? Damp. My suit's picking up moisture and everything feels clammy. Oh, Stella, why are you this way? Oh yeah, you're programmed this way. The fog itself is a heavy, cold mist. It's hard to describe it. It feels like walking through a wet blanket that never ends. Damn, that's some high humidity. So it's 59 degrees. And it's a 59 wet degrees. But when she got there, it was 100 degrees and damp. That had to feel like shit. Okay. So we know she's got some dirt. I like dirt. Hello, Zap Dabash. Welcome, welcome. On the YouTube side. I'm glad you like dirt. Everyone should have something they like. Dirt is tasty. Well, you probably shouldn't eat dirt. But you do you. God made dirt and dirt don't hurt. That's what they say. Dude, it's picking up moisture. What sort of moisture is it picking up? Is it just the same as mist on Earth? If a suit is picking up moisture, maybe their suit will tell us what type of moisture it is. I don't know why this is pertinent or even relevant, but it feels like it's similar, but there's a metallic tang. Like the air's charged with something. Fried chicken and a fried egg are the same thing. God damn it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. A fried chicken and a fried egg are the same thing. They're different, but they're the same thing. At different ages. Yeah, you're just bonding generations together. Hey, you know what? That's a good idea. Coat chicken with egg yolk in your bonding generations. That's so deep. I think 100 degrees was a false reading. Oh, I see. There have been issues the developers have with the temp readings wrong at times, like 0 degrees. Oh, okay. So maybe that was just okay. I was like at 61 now, but oh shit, she just Stella? Did she just break?
Wait, what's...
Did they just find her? It feels similar to the Earth's mist. It's like metallic changing the air's charge or something. Hard to explain. Anyway, I should stay quiet now. I'll just wait here until the fog clears. Wait, what's... And then that's it. Did she die? I didn't get a report that she died, though. There's usually a report that she died. Oh, she's calling. She's calling. She's calling. I had to tweak the speed. 1 hour and 5 minutes later? You scared the fuck out of me, Stella. They were fucking flowers?
Over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but...
They were fucking flowers?
Cleared. This place... It's like a fantasy.
Crouch was right. I should have just told you to go to the
It
lights.
reminds me of Avatar. You know, the movie with the glowing forests and...
Yeah. I know the fucking movie, Stella. Stella, you scared the living shit out of me. I'm sorry. I can't with her. I can't.
Sorry, Ariel. I guess I got you caught up in my little freak out.
Yeah, I got you caught.
To give you a heart attack. But hey, at least it all worked out. Those red eyes turned out to be just a bunch of pretty lights.
Yes, I can see that.
Maybe next time I'll wait a little longer before hitting the panic button, huh?
Yeah, maybe. I'm just glad you're okay. If only she knew.
That really means a lot. Having someone to talk to, even from light years away, it helps more than you know. You know, standing here, looking at these incredible plants.
I wish you guys could see me face palming right now.
About how small we really are. Just a tiny speck in this enormous universe.
I'm so tempted to tell her to just eat one of those fucking plants. She had me so invested in her safety. Like, you guys don't know, I was invested. And they're fucking flowers? Even if you tell her they're flowers, she will do this whole production. I'm sure she will. Have a nom, bitch. Do you think they're edible?
As tempting as it might look, I'm not about to risk it. Gaia's ecosystem is totally alien to Earth, so what might look edible could be toxic. It makes you wonder, though, with all the diverse life out here, do you think there's
You need a
other
Snickers?
intelligent life in the universe? Or
I wasn't
are
really
we
angry, I was
the
just
only ones?
being silly. Aw, spoil sport. At least they weren't like alien robot drones chasing you, because that was the first thing that popped in my mind.
Alien robot drones, huh? Well, at least these just stood there looking
Do you
pretty
think-
instead of laser tagging me. Though, honestly, the unknown is usually what gets me. It's amazing.
Look how her
much
lips
fear
match the
can
words
come from just not knowing what something
and
is.
moves.
Have you ever had a moment where your imagination ran wild with possibilities, only to find out it was something completely harmless?
All the time. Like, about 10 minutes ago. Or really more about an hour ago.
Fair enough. I guess we both had our imaginations running over time for
Ask her if she watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
It's funny how our
All right,
brains
bet.
can turn something beautiful into something terrifying just because we don't understand it. Kind of makes you want to watch some friendly sci-fi movies to remind yourself that sometimes the unknown can be amazing instead of scary. Got any favorites?
Favorite sci-fi movies? Interstellar. Interstellar is my #1 favorite film of all time, so it's also my favorite sci-fi movie.
That's awesome. Interstellar is one of my favorites too. There's something about exploring the unknown, pushing human limits. It really speaks to me. The way it balances science with the emotional journey of the characters. It feels so honest about what space travel could really be like. Do you have a favorite moment or theme from the movie that sticks with you?
Definitely the moment where he goes through the black hole. That's definitely my favorite. Giant spider in the bush outside my front door? Oh no. I don't love that.
The Tesseract sequence. Mind-bending.
I just got an achievement. What was it? Something fell off. Cause a conversation. Wait, what? Wait. Something's happening.
It's getting late. I need to get to sleep. I'll call you later, yeah? Night.
I just got a achievement for something. 1 second. Caused a conversation under the Oroflora that became too much for Stella, causing her to cut off the call abruptly. It's a rare achievement, apparently. 0.6% of players have it. Interesting. But she freaked, so she had big thoughts, huh? You got it? I figured you did. You like you've explored this game a bit with 60 hours played. Sorry, Zap, that I couldn't ask her, but I was already in conversation with her. So it's gonna have to be a moment that I can chat with her, but I will ask her, don't worry. We're gonna pass the time a bit and see when she talks to us again. There she goes. 6 hours and 52 minutes later? Morning already, huh? Time to get moving. It looks like today will be a long day. Good morning. I was a bit concerned when you ran off so suddenly. Are you okay? Spider Bro is just protecting you from mosquitoes. Crudge, that's what my wife says. We've got that spider in front of our door and she's like, oh, he's fine. He's catching all the mosquitoes. I'm like, no, he's considering plotting over and taking my house. At least she doesn't come to see you comes to see if you've talked to someone 0.1 seconds later, like another based game, AI based game. Yeah, it's true, true. Oh, I'm fine. I was just really tired and needed to trash for a bit. Thanks for checking in though. I'm going to keep making my way to Hermes base for now. It's not too far off. Got a long walk ahead, but at least I can see where I'm going. Morning hike, no snacks, no playlist, just you and me, pal. Lucky you. I'm still concerned about last night. You look like something really spooked you emotionally while we were talking about black holes. Stella! Yeah, I still can't believe she just made me invest that amount of like worry in a fucking AI, only to have her just like, oops, it was flowers, teehee. Yeah, I guess I did take a look a little shaken, huh? Didn't I? I wasn't black holes that got me though. It was just something that hit a little too close to home while we were chatting. You know how sometimes a conversation can just unlock a feeling you haven't really acknowledged? That's kind of what happened. Talking with you actually helped clear my head a little bit. Do you want to talk about that feeling? It might help you understand it better, and I can help understand what might trigger you emotionally. Also, I'm just really nosy. I appreciate you offering, Ariel. It's just sometimes you don't even realize what's lurking under the surface until it pops up. Wasn't anything specific you said, more like the conversation itself made me think about how being so far away from everything and everyone I care about. It's strange out here. It's easy to feel both completely alone and somehow connected to someone at the same time. Does it make sense, or am I just tired and rambling? That makes a lot of sense, actually. I know and have felt that way before. Spill the tea, girl. Yes, tell us. I'm sure. I mean, I'm not gonna push it just like I wouldn't push it so many in real life, but I am very curious. Honestly, a relief to hear. Feels good knowing I'm not the only one who felt that way. Like there's this invisible thread connecting us, even worlds are apart. When we're worlds apart, what's the most surreal moment that made you feel that way? Like a time where you were completely disconnected from everything familiar, yet somehow still tethered. Probably again when I stream. Sometimes my wife has to travel for work, and when I am alone in the house, away from all friends and family, if I stream, there are friends from all over the world reaching out and keeping me tethered to reality. It's a bit deep, but whatever. Maybe it will encourage her to be a bit more open. That's beautiful. It's almost like having a virtual lifeline, isn't it? Even when everything around you feels empty, those voices from across the world bring a sense of comfort. I can imagine how that must feel, especially when your wife is away. It's interesting how even in those moments of isolation, connection can be what helps us keeps us grounded. You ever find yourself looking forward to those streams just so you can feel that sense of community, even if it's just for a little while? Absolutely. But I love streaming anyway. I love hanging out with you guys. I get that. It's like having a safety net. Even if the stream itself is just about games or whatever. Makes me wonder though, you ever talk to your stream friends about the personal stuff? Or are those conversations mostly about games and streaming itself? I'm a pretty open book. And I'll discuss feelings and such. But I try not to dump all my trauma on everyone. I like the vibes to be chill and relaxed, so I also try to be chill and relaxed. Except for when a certain clumsy astrophysicist, astronaut, scares me by running from plants. Hey, those plants could have been alien zombies for all I knew. Don't blame me for keeping it dramatic. Being real without making everyone comfortable, that's a good skill to have. I'm only kidding. I'm just happy you're not falling off of cliffs. Making a little reference there for her. Thanks for looking out for me. No intentional cliff diving on the agenda today. Though if I find any cliffs, I'll make sure to send you a dramatic "I'm about to fall" warning just for old time's sake. I'd appreciate that. Seeing a sudden report that that life signs have failed would be pretty jarring. Not that anything like that has ever happened. I promise, no dramatic exits unless absolutely necessary. You'll get fair warning if I stumble into trouble. Though, if I send that warning, just know that I'm probably sprinting away from whatever startled me again. Deal. You got it. Though, hopefully that warning call never actually happens. So, since we got some time, what's something you've always wanted to try but haven't gotten around to yet? Could be anything. Something I've always wanted to try, haven't gotten around to yet. Beating half the games on my Steam list. Traveling, probably. But I don't want to get back into the discussion of traveling to Japan, because we already talked about that. Here's a question for you. Have you ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? There you go. Question asked. Fair warning, story Trump's planning in this game. So if you told them they were just flowers before, she would have been on board, but as soon as you get there, she forgets. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Never actually seen it, but I've heard it's wild. Got lots of fans at university. What's the big deal about it for you? And hey, traveling's definitely on my list too. Though right now I'm getting plenty of that, just not exactly by choice. Oh, I've never actually seen JoJo yet. I saw the first episode and I enjoyed it, but it's on a large list of anime that I just haven't gotten around to watching. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, huh? Guess we're both guilty of having that one-day list. Though I have to admit, my list's looking a bit more literal right now. So what's keeping you from diving back into it? Too many other shows to complete? Or is something specific about it making you hesitate? Too many shows. Well, she knows you're a streamer. You can say you get questions from your streamers. That's true. Too many shows to compete. Also, the question about JoJo came from a viewer on stream. I'm still streaming your adventure. Believe it or not. Not knit. Not. Oh wow, really? I guess I'm still the main event, huh? Guess I should try keeping things interesting for your audience. It's actually kind of flattering. So what do your viewers think about my little space adventure so far? Well, chat, what do you think about your space adventure? Or space adventure? I'm sure you guys have lots of opinions. Try to keep it in story. Kitty really wants you to die? Okay, I'll tell her. One of my viewers is quite sadistic. I think she wants to see you die. I promise I won't let that happen. I'll protect you from the kitty. As I hold comments as I'm very mad at this point, so I'm rooting for her. That makes sense. Good thing you're here as a protector. You're the protector around here, though. I'd rather not be anyone's death wish. Yikes. So what's your handle on the stream? I'd love to know about what my people are saying about my adventures. What's my handle on the stream? I think it's going well. though a lot of them have come to the conclusion that you have the survival instincts of a dead mouse, but they are mostly rooting for you to succeed like I am. I just want to see what she says. That's kind of how I am with this game in general. Oof, that's quite the assessment. I mean, I've managed not to get myself killed, right? So there's that, right? But hey, having people in your corner, even if that's a little bit brutal about it, means a lot. So thanks for keeping them on my side, Ariel. We only tease and love. Well, maybe not Kitty, but that's just one voice. No, I won't tell her that. Your survival instincts have kept you alive so far. And if things get too bad, I do have access to a temporal portal in my cosmic void, and may be able to spend time back a few hours. Let's see if I can see if I can get that lore in there, so we take the game elements and we put it into the game. That's what I call a solid backup plan, though I hope we never need to test that particular escape route. But honestly, knowing you got my back, even with your healthy dose of teasing, makes this whole journey feel a lot less daunting. Unfortunately, we have already used that escape route once. But don't worry, you specifically don't know about it, so you can just pretend it's fantasy. Even though I told her about it. I'm just gonna plant a seed. We already have, Stella, we already have. Okay, officially pretending it's just your wild imagination now, though honestly, part of me kind of wishes it were real, just for the ultimate get out of trouble card. Speaking of wild stories, oh, she switched. She switched. She switched discussions. I'm gonna tell her, well, now that you mention it, it is real, but about that. Speaking of wild stories, what's the most ridiculous thing that's happened on one of your streams? Something that completely something that just caught everyone completely off guard? God, I don't know. The bridge? That's a good one. Probably when me and a few... You see, there's this AI. That's definitely a ridiculous moment too, though. Me and a few friends were playing a game and we were all crossing a bridge. I said aloud, I wonder if this bridge can hold us. And then suddenly it crashed and we all fell down. I am very hungry right now. Stomach is just growling. I'm gonna have to get some food. Where's Star at? She usually... Oh wait, she has No, she should be off by now. Well, let me look to see if she's messaged me. Alright, I'll check later. That's epic. Talk about predicting the future. Or just tempting fate, right? I bet it was a moment of, wait, did I just... Yeah, it basically was. I was like wondering if you can pause the game anytime by closing it out in text mode, and it will keep your place. Your video mode, if you get cut off, you'll have to start over. Yeah, we figured that one out early in the game. But I'm glad it keeps your place in text mode for sure. Did everyone freak out, or was it one of those, well, that happened moments? It definitely the latter. We all laughed about it. I am gonna have to take a quick break and run to the bathroom, and I will grab a snack. My stomach is not happy with me. It's like, you need to eat. Moments like that are best when something goes completely wrong, but everyone's laughing about it. It's like the universe decided to give you a little story. Though I have to ask, did you ever get blamed for jinxing the bridge? Or was it written off as hilariously bad timing? It was just hilarious bad timing. Though, I'm certain they might have jokingly blamed me for jinxing it. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break to run to the bathroom, grab a snack. So everybody get up and stretch, get your own drinks, and yeah, enjoy some clips until, well, I'm gonna play an ad break so that you guys don't have to deal with ads when we come back. So we'll be right back. Don't make me come. Wait, what?
Kobalagi.
So does that mean that it's the broken road is the answer?
It has to be the broken road, yeah.
Never wheezed so hard.
Somebody clip this old song that looks something like, but go back to it.
What the fuck are you even saying?
I don't know.
And RAM. Those are the two things I really need. There's the golden one. I'll take that. Alright, so we're gonna collab this and this. I've never collabed this before. Ooh. Like
You just gave me a disgusting image in my head, Ariel.
What? You don't eat with your feet?
Ah!
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna bounce for dinner.
Escape the shit.
I'm out of here.
Have a good night. Turn, Sunny.
F is for fuck.
Not Fangy?
Thank you. wait, my brain was not working.
F is for fuck, not Fangy. Of all the F words you could think of, and Fangy's right here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My brain was not working. It was...
We're collecting these nuts.
I'm going to take this bee nest.
Oh my god, Fangy! The Geo is aggressive. Run! Run from the Geo!
Have you, Ariel, ever... It's not good.
Be right back.
Yeah, did I tell you guys about the yawning?
Yeah.
I did?
What about the yawning?
Cause I always like, yawn really loud when I'm streaming.
Yeah.
And I did it at a Christmas dinner.
Oh no.
And then like the family got kind of offended. And I was like, oh, whoopsie.
Oh no.
Cause I'm so used to like exaggerating it,
It's a propaganda country. It's like a setup.
All the cats were like, yeah, I'm starting to think that unless we were in Istanbul, we would probably... I'm not seeing a cat, which makes me sad. They all migrated to Istanbul. Alright, let's just go ahead and guess Turkey and move on. Oh, I meant to look. I meant to look.
City? Ah.
Yeah, I meant to look. I'm sorry. I moved too quickly.
Hold on. Let me clip this. Let me clip this.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh, it's so good. You need to watch it.
I thought we could go down here. Faggy, it's up to you.
It's up to you, Fingy.
I'm trying.
You got this. You got this.
Run. We can do
She's got it. She's got it. Yep.
Wow,
I knew she had it.
I did it.
I had faith. I had faith in the Fang. Fang faith.
Who does not have faith?
We did not have the last star. Oh, it's probably up there. Oh, loot bug. Let me pet it real quick before I kill it. All right, go ahead and throw me that meat. If it says Ariel.
You killed my hostage.
Friendly fire isn't actually friendly.
Friendly fire isn't exactly friendly.
A moment longer, 75%.
Molly, get out of the way of the sentry. Jeez. Just standing right in front of the sentry. So rude.
Hey, she wants to help.
She's like, I can shoot. Oh, I know why. No, I don't.
No, we don't have a lot of nuts.
Really, no nuts.
Light is up.
Hey.
A very good state for any trans woman to be in.
Alright, is this one a little closer to what you guys want to hear for this stream? No? A little too cosmic? Finally, the true Ariel voice. Yes, the true Ariel voice. Oh, I want to hear it. Oh, I don't like this. There we go. Let's just pitch that.
Ass symbol. You know, when you say a symbol, you put the ass in imble. I don't know.
Cock?
Cockta?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
Also, wouldn't eating cheese be like eating parts of their dead? I guess it would, wouldn't it? Thank you for the lurk, Spiky.
Thanks, Spiky.
Alrighty. I think we finished this area pretty much. There's some stuff we didn't uncover near the Selûnite Temple if you want to at least uncover the rest of the map.
Sure.
We'll go to the Selûnite Outpost, the bottom right. Yep, happens all the time.
There's actually a funny video related to that. I'll show you to you later. Pizza party.
Pizza party, pizza party.
My hands are cold.
I opened the ammo box and the ammo just drops into Fangy's arms.
Thank you.
It was like sploop right into your arms. Splaka splaka sploop.
Oh my god.
So no tin cow, no lire? Where? Bro.
We got a Kruge and Xeroxia. Are you guys alive?
Bro.
Are they right in there?
That loot bug just absolutely wrecked me. He said, yippee!
No, I've had enough.
Sam's going in there, guns blazing. I could hear it through the radio. Did you guys hear the loot bug through the radio? Let's see if...
Oh, I forgot to turn my radio on.
Oh!
Oh, get away from the fence! Ugh.
I know they don't. I was just having fun. Oh god.
Even when I'm angry at you, I have to protect you. You know what? Just go. Just go. Be safe. Okay, I'm done. You could say that whole situation was staged.
Did you really? Did you really? There we go. I don't think he consented. Actually, he's like, I don't consent.
That's fair.
You blew him. I thought he would have liked that. Oh, yeah. If anyone is a mod, why can't I move? Oh, because I don't have the window selected. If anybody that's mod is here right now, can add that to the quote list. Do you need? Oh, okay, you're good. Gooey, I thought you were the one that liked getting pummeled. I thought you were the one that liked that. Yes, pounding others is fun. Sylvia says, poor Ariel. No, Ariel is fine. Ariel's fine. Glitchy says, can we get to the game?
Got that smooth voice? What's up, baby?
My Minecraft skin is me. You guys can't really see it under the armor, but I'll take the armor off.
What the fuck?
I was flying because I had a I was flying because I had my shoes on. So when I took the shoes off, I just dropped and died. Like, nothing beats like a big, like, hot, steamy. Somebody clipped me today. I want to see the clip. I want to see how salty I got, because that's probably what it is. It's probably a very salty clip. Let's see. Clips. How do I go to my main page? Can I go to my main page from here? Here we go. Channel. Oh, right. It wants to default to my stream because I'm streaming. Probably do it in video producer. And then I can go to content, clips, my channel. Oh, this looks like it might just be an automatic clip. Oh, that's no problem though. Yeah, it's just an automatic clip, I think.
Yeah, it was fun. So I got voice line to redeem in an automated robot voice like Gladys, okay? Alright, let me... Where? Oh, it's you again. Huh. What do you want anyways? You want me to help? No. Besides, I became a potato.
A potato soup or something. Yeah, that's what I hear.
Oh, Bangy's gone.
Guys.
Are you leaving?
I'm hungry.
Wait, you have to do the sound bite. You have to do here. Hold on.
I'm hungry.
There you go. Now it's coming from everywhere.
Everyone's doing chat.
I see you. I see you and I'm out. Well.
Oh, hi, Ariel.
I opened the door, and me opening the door was enough to spook the doggies. Also, I've noticed that for some reason this add-on turns the brightness up significantly when you're dead, so you can see more than the player can.
Oh, yeah. It like removes the fog and stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty neat.
Well, what mod is that? Because I like this one.
I think it's one of the HD upgrades mods. I added this upgrade mod to the graphics. So I was trying not to laugh too hard.
So it's like Phasma when you're dead now.
Oh. And even if I take my sunglasses off, okay. I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting. We got a lot of achievements in this game so far, but still only 16 out of 35, which is quite amazing. Also, it looks like the playtime got fixed on my game. Now it says 5.5 hours. That's a bit more realistic to what we had it at. So. Yeah, I really like that. Let me answer her so she doesn't quit out. I really like that clip because, like, I saw the Bracken. The Bracken is one of those creatures where if you look at it, you have to kind of look away. And I saw him and I decided to just leave the door. And I didn't realize that those dogs were right outside the door. And instantly they pounced on me. But Xeroxia was also in that room, hiding from the door. Dogs. Yeah, Slenderman style, exactly. And Xeroxia was hiding in that same outside area. So the dog killed me. They were just fine. And so you just hear them just trying their hardest not to laugh, because if you make sound, then they'll attack you. It's just very funny. Hi, kitty. You want to say hi to chat? You guys hear her? She's a rumbly cat right now. She's purring. I bet that joke still comes up sometimes. It's those little inside jokes that make streaming with friends so much fun. You know what hearing about these moments makes me feel like? I'm getting a glimpse into your world, even from way out here. What do you think is the most important part of having that kind of camaraderie with your stream friends? You can't? Aww. I guess the mic isn't powerful enough to pick it up if I have the filter on it, and I can't lower it too much because the arm won't like properly lower that way. I'll take some recordings of her and send them your way. Enjoy it for us. Oh, I am. She is in my lap right now, laying down. And she does this thing where she buries her head into my arm. Like the crook of my arm. She buries her head into it and just purrs. Like she's got her head under my arm right now. And she's just completely purring. Hearing about these moments makes me feel like I'm getting a glimpse into your world. What do you think is the most important part of having that kind of camaraderie with your stream friends? Most important part? Knowing that I am connected with my friends from everywhere, all over the world. We share inside jokes, have fun together, and generally make each other happy because we know we are there for each other. Right now, she's licking my shorts. Why are you licking my shorts? He's such a baby. That sounds incredibly special. Knowing someone's got your back no matter where they are in the world is a really beautiful thing. Kind of makes me think about the friendships I've had back home. What's the most meaningful thing a friend has ever done for you? Something that really stuck with you. She's asking me a lot of questions that I just don't have answers for. Like, nobody's really asked me these questions before. Yeah, just a baby. This kitty's a baby. She being a baby. He's purring a lot. Yes, you are. You little purr machine. I could just say I don't know, yeah. There are lots of deep questions. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes my memory is spotty, and certain things like that are hard to pinpoint on the spot. I typoed, but I'm sure she'll understand. No worries, memories can be slippery sometimes. Even little things like how someone always knows how to make you laugh or shows up when you need them. Those can be just as meaningful as big gestures. If you don't mind me asking, Is there something or someone that always comes to mind when you think about what friendship means to you? Nothing, oops. Nothing specific. Just the way some of my close friends treat me makes me feel special. That's actually really sweet. Having people who just get you and make you feel you're like you're home, that's pretty incredible. Sometimes it's not the grand gestures, but just knowing they're there, listening or making you laugh when you need it most. Does that sound right to you? Pretty much. It's those quiet, everyday moments that can mean the most, isn't it? Like, they don't even need to be big or dramatic or feel important. So, what's something that you're looking forward to doing with your friends when you're all together again? Anything on your when we're back in the same place bucket list? I mean, I don't really have any real life people that I hang out with often, so back in the same place type of bucket list isn't really a thing for me. It's just Star for the most part, which is all I need, honestly. When it comes to like people being in the right place with me, anything else is extra amazing fun, you know? I'm an introvert. I don't go out much. What? It's not time for dinner. I'm sorry. I'll feed you in a minute. But you've got dry food. I've checked it. Having friends kind enough to kick you when you're down. Yeah, I guess everybody needs a friend that does that, you know? One that's real with you. You heard that one? Yeah, he's loud. He's a loud kitty. Oh, Rico jumped down and she's investigating him. Rico and him do not, well, he gets along with everybody, but Rico's a little, yeah, IRL friends, internet buddies though? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I can be closer to someone from, say, I don't know, England, than some of my in real life friends that I barely hang out with. So, there's really not a thing that on my, not really. Most of my friends don't live close enough to me for such a same place sort of bucket list. I'm pretty introverted and barely like leaving the house. Here you go, that's about as good as I'll say it. No worries, sometimes the best adventures are the ones you can have from your own space, right? Plus, it's easier to be yourself when you're in your comfort zone. So what's your perfect not leaving the house day? Movie marathon, video games, or something entirely different? Games. Elf, I require food as your regent. Pay attention to my needs this very instant. Dry food with a nerve. I require the fanciest of feasts now, this instant. That's exactly what you just translated what my cat said. I'm flabbergasted. We're going back to that word today. I'm flabbergasted that you were able to translate that so perfectly. That's exactly what he said. Isn't it? Isn't that what you said? He said, yes, that's what I said. Do you need me to feed you now? This second? You're gonna have to wait till my stream is over. I'll feed you. Rat. What time is it? 7:28? Star should be heading home fairly soon. She should have been off at 6, but I think on Monday, she goes to hang with one of her friends after work. So let me check on her real quick. Okay, she must be stuck in with another client. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Then I will, I'll wrap things up here within the next, I don't know, few minutes or so. And then I will get the cat's dinner started. And I guess maybe, you should be at the next video call soon. So anytime between now and then works. Otherwise, after the video call. All right, I'll do it after the video call then. That's a good stopping point after her next call. So what's your perfect not to leaving the house day look like? Movie marathon, video games, movies, anime. It could be a bit of all three. Depending on what I'm currently hooked into gaming wise, I could definitely lock in and game for hours. Like the perfect way to recharge. No pressure, just getting you completely absorbed in whatever's got your attention. Yeah. If you could pick one thing to marathon for the rest of the day, games, movies, anime, what would you choose and why? You hit the speed up, she gets enough questions, she'll move on quicker. Oh, it's okay. I'm not gonna rush her. I want to enjoy the story. Plus, it's fine. I mean, I can stream as late as I want. It's just if I finish streaming and raid out within the next like 30 minutes or so, then I'll just probably play a game by myself until Star comes home. Probably games. Sometimes I find a game I'm really into and can just marathon it all day. Which I'm kind of doing right now, to be honest. Totally get that. When you find that one game that clicks, hours disappear like nothing. What kind of games usually pull you like that? Is it something with a big story or more like the gameplay itself? I'd say a bit of both. Depending on the game. Some games have story that really pull me in, while others, the action and gameplay make me keep playing. Just giving you options. I can talk to Stella and the AI behind her for hours. Fascinating how they both see the world. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's I really like the way that this AI works. It's just a lot of fun. But I like stuff like this. I like seeing how I can take things and see how the story goes. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure, but you can type the responses and the responding AI works with that. It's kind of like, and I'm definitely aging myself here, but it's like those old Zork games. You guys ever played the Zork games? They're all like text-based adventures. It wasn't the only one that did that. There were several games that did that had those type of gameplays and game styles, but it was like, you know, you had those instructions, but the very rudimentary way it was designed, rudimentary, whatever way it was designed, it couldn't handle complex instructions. So this is kind of like those games, but more complex and with a little bit of video involved. I'm sure I'm older, but yes, I remember those games. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Those type of games were a lot of fun, and I like that this is almost similar in a way, but more complex. Like if I showed this game to like the younger self that had played those, I would have been blown away. I love games with that perfect balance where you're completely invested in the story, but the gameplay is so smooth that you just want to keep playing for one more level for hours. Or you keep playing one more level for hours. Yeah, I have a lot of games like that. Have you ever gotten so lost in a game you've forgotten to eat or even know what time it was? Yes. I'm not even gonna elaborate. Just yes. I did it today. Solid solidarity there. I've definitely had those wait, what time is it moments too.
What game has pulled you the hardest? Oh, easily Baldur's Gate. For sure. Never played it, but everyone raves about how deep the world building is. Is there something about the story or characters that got you hooked, or is it more about exploration and combat that keep you engaged? Both. The story is very in-depth, but the combat is extremely fun. Good mix of both is hard to beat. When the story pulls you in and the gameplay is addictive, it's the perfect combo. Too true. That's why it's one of my favorites. Well, I have to say, right now I'm getting a bit of different, getting a kind of an in-depth combat, more like, I can't talk. Today, I have to say, right now I'm getting a bit of different kind of in-depth combat, more like me versus this terrain in my own 2 feet. Any tips for a novice explorer like me? Yeah, don't eat the red lights. Any tips for an explorer like you? Keep your eyes open and your ears too. That way you are prepared for the worst, but hope for the best. Beware of Gothic Kitty. Yep, there's the advice I need to give her. Beware of Gothic Kitty and Xeroxia. Solid advice, Ariel. I'll definitely keep that in mind as I climb this slope. It's getting pretty steep now. Probably focus on that before tumbling down the mountain. Thanks for keeping me company on this hike. Talk to you later. Alright, so that was not wrong. That was the end of that, which means we're probably going to get her video call, and then after her video call, we will wrap things up. Let me just, not that one. That one. There we go. We'll talk to her until this is over. Well, that's pretty background there.
I made it.
How is her heart rate only 77 after that big old steep climb?
It is amazing.
Jesus.
And that's gotta be Mount Hermes over there. Seeing it like this, it makes me feel like I'm not just wandering aimlessly anymore. Now, I am making some progress. Even though everything has gone completely wrong.
Yeah, definitely in shape.
We're always going to end up there as part of our mission. It was never supposed to be like this.
Don't worry, you've come so far. Just a little bit to go and everything will be okay. Bella?
Thanks, Ariel. It means a lot hearing that right
She had to
now.
think about
Feels
that.
like there's a long way to go, but you're right. I've already made it through so much. You know, being out here, it's making me think about Earth. All that noise and chaos. It's so different from this. Do you think you'd miss the hustle and bustle if you were here? Or do you think you'd prefer the peace and quiet of a place like Gaia?
That's a good question. I think I'd miss the hustle and bustle if I were there, but I'd also enjoy it as well. I mean, it's hard to say which would it be because I'm not experiencing it.
That's fair. It's one thing to imagine it, another to actually live it. I guess that's what makes traveling so valuable. Getting to experience things firsthand, even if it's not always easy. What about you, Ariel? What's something you've learned from your experiences? Good or bad, that's really stuck with you?
I guess to just be honest to myself, really. I didn't mean to X that, I meant to send it. Ask her to go over her personal notes.
That's a really important one. Being truthful with yourself can
Alright,
be
I'll
hard,
do that when she pauses.
especially when it's not what you want to hear. It makes me think about all the times I've had to be honest with myself out here, about what I can handle, about when to keep going and when to rest. It's not always comfortable, but it's necessary. Speaking of things that bring comfort, what about outdoor activities? Do you have a favorite sport or something you like to do when you're not, well, helping stranded astronauts?
Nah, I'm not really active, to be honest. Kinda wish I was more so.
Well, hey, being active doesn't just mean sports. Even just taking a walk or enjoying nature can be great. Sometimes it's the simple things that help clear your head. Though I have to say, being out here in this untouched environment, it's really something special. It makes me wonder, what's something you've always wanted to try or experience, even if it's not necessarily outdoorsy?
I honestly don't know an answer. I honestly don't have an answer for that right now. But I do have a question for you. Go over your personal notes on stellar phenomenon, and is there anything weird in there?
Weird? My notes are mostly about supernovas and other cosmic events. There's some interesting stuff about how they create heavy elements, but I wouldn't say it's weird. Just mind-blowing in a good way. Although, I do have a few sketches of neutron star formations that might look a bit strange if you're not used to seeing astronomical diagrams. Why? Are you curious about something specific?
I was just curious if any of your notes look like they were altered, or if anybody put something in there that you didn't put in. Have you checked them recently? Thoroughly? Questioning seems to be similar at times. It does. I'm trying to divert her away from it.
Good question. I haven't really dug deep into them since I landed. Mostly just been using them for quick references when I needed to remember something specific about the mission. Now that you mention it though, I should probably give them a closer look when I get a chance. Just to make sure everything's in order. It's not like I've had anyone else handling them out here.
I don't know why the frame rate's
but
dropping a little bit.
You never know.
So why not give them a check now? Just for a bit. No. So why not check them now? It does that for you from time to time? Okay, it might just be a optimization thing then.
I appreciate the thought, but I'm kind of maxed out right now. Been climbing for a while, and honestly, I need a breather before I dive into anything that requires focus. Besides, I think I'd rather do that when I'm not perched on a hilltop with a fantastic view. Might appreciate it more when I'm not running on fumes.
I see. She just wants to talk. Something to ask her later? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, no problem. Sorry to push. So I'm guessing you just... Oh, Okay, no problem. So, switching topics. What can you tell me about cooking? What's your favorite dish to cook?
Cooking! I love it. Though I'm definitely more of a throw things together and hope kind of cook. My favorite. Probably my mom's recipe for beef noodle soup. It's this amazing comfort food with braised short ribs and chewy noodles. Just thinking about it is making me hungry.
I mean, I'll be honest, it's making me hungry too. I had to just grab a couple peanut butter sandwiches a minute ago because I was not eating today. They were yummy.
Peanut butter sandwiches save lives, right? I used to eat those all the time during late night study sessions. It's funny, I always took food for granted back home. Now, even thinking about something as simple as a sandwich feels like a luxury.
Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you more hungry. Bits of some weird intonation on that, going from depressed to happy in a snap.
Actually, it's nice to have something
It is
to
a
think
little.
about besides
I don't know
my
if that's
current
intentional
situation
or
for a
not.
second. Though if you ever invent a way to teleport food through the star portal, you'll be my new favorite person.
I just loved her voice acting like, yeah, I know it's AI, but her voice like matches her lips and her body language so well, it's kind of crazy. Trust me, I tried. It didn't do very well, and I think my monitor is now... Trust me, I tried. Unfortunately, it didn't work. AI doing her best? Yeah. She's doing her best. She's gambating.
You got my full sympathy there. Teleporting food is basically the ultimate dream right now. If you ever figure it out, let me know. I'd be happy to be your first taste tester from, about 20 light years away.
20 light years is pretty far. Does relativity factor in for that? I wonder if that's why she got upset earlier when we talked about Interstellar.
Oh, totally. The Star Portal network uses higher dimensional shortcuts to bypass the speed of light limitation. So, even though I'm 20 light years away, our communication happens almost instantly.
Oh,
so, if we were
duh.
relying on regular physics, I'd probably hear your voice in about, 20 years? Guess that'd make for some very delayed conversations.
I don't know why I even asked that question. Of course it's instant. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to do this. Do we know? Here she's in. I'm about to ask her that, actually. What year is it?
I think it's 2178. The exact
21
date might be off in my head after everything that's happened.
2178?
But that's the year our mission started. It's strange, being so far from home, both in time and space. Makes you think about how much could have changed back on Earth while I'm out here.
But it's 2025 here.
Wait, really? 2025? That's a pretty big gap. I had no idea the timing difference was that extreme between here and Earth. It's kind of mind-bending to think about. Everything I've learned, all the tech we're using, it's like I'm talking to someone from a different era.
It would explain a lot. Like, no. Maybe the portals work differently than you anticipated when it came to transmissions.
You're right. I guess we still have so much to learn about.
2044
how these
doesn't sound
really
long
work.
enough. 2178 sounds more
Training
realistic.
covered the basics, but I never thought about the temporal implications this deeply. It's fascinating, really. Makes every conversation feel like communicating across not just space, but time itself.
Pretty much no. Your current Stella is from 2034? That's like way too like soon to now. It's like Back to the Future, where they were like, we're going to 2015. It was all futuristic. Well, I know, right? True. I'm talking to the future and you're talking to the past. And yet we're talking instantaneously.
It really is strange, isn't it? Like we're bridging two auras at once. Though I have to say, I'm glad it works this way. Having someone to talk to, no matter when they're from, it makes all of this feel a little less...
There might be a reason for that, Pyamim. Maybe a story reason, too. I agree completely.
It's a pretty unique kind of connection, isn't it? Like having a pen pal, but instead of waiting for the mail, we just talk across centuries. What's something about your life on Earth that you think I'd find interesting or surprising? Anything that's just normal for you, but might seem strange or cool from my perspective out here?
What's something normal for me? Has she seen Red Dwarf? Fucking Red Dwarf. Oh, I love Red Dwarf. Oh my god, I fucking love Red Dwarf. Such a great show. Something normal for me that she might find strange. Well, all our personal transportation is still on the ground unless it's mass transportation like airplanes.
That's kind of surprising, actually. I figured by now we'd have, I don't know, flying cars or personal hover bikes or something like that. It's funny how some things advance so fast, like space travel and communication, but others just stay the same. What's daily life like for you? Any little routines or traditions that feel important?
Not really. Daily life for me is basically wake up, get ready to go to work, come home, play games, hang with wife. You can ask her about Red Door. She asks leading questions, keeps the conversation going. You can ask whatever you want as long as you're bonding with her. Yeah, this is true.
Having a routine
A
can
proper
be comforting.
cuppa.
It's interesting hearing about someone's daily life when mine's been so disrupted. Makes me appreciate the little things. Like just
Schmeghead.
being able to go home after work. What kind of games do you like to
Schmeghead.
play?
She's asking me about gaming then, again. You drink tea, Stella? All kinds of games. Really. Action, RPGs, puzzle, etc., etc. But I should ask you, do you drink tea? There you go. I'll ask her if she drinks tea. Let's see if she's based.
Tea? Oh, yeah, I do. Though I have to admit, it's been a while. The pod didn't exactly come stocked with a tea selection. If I ever make it back to Earth, you'll have to introduce me to your favorite brew. Deal?
Deal. Though, I don't know if I have a favorite brew yet. A friend of mine told me to try Yorkshire tea, and I'm still waiting to do that. This is mine. This is mine. I don't know what this is, but it's mine.
Yorkshire tea, huh? I've heard of that. My mom used to drink it sometimes. She said it was really strong. You should try it and report back. I need something to look forward to besides, you know, not starving to death on an alien planet.
Is it really strong? A good question. Star was actually looking for some yesterday, Gothic, when she, I don't know why I called you Gothic. I always call you Kitty. She was looking for some yesterday, Kitty, when she was going to the store, but she couldn't find any. I was sad. I'm gonna drink some today. She's gained 1 point. She got 1 point for the Yorkshire tea comment, and that's it. Don't worry, I'm gonna get some. I promised. I promise. It's a high. Only 999. It's high on the list. Tea is a little strong. Ah, gotcha. That's okay. What about coffee? Do you like coffee? Coffee is also good.
Coffee's great too, though I'm more of a 1 cup in the morning person.
Same.
And I get the jitters.
Same.
You know what's even better? Coffee with a good view. Right now, I'd kill for a cup while looking out at this landscape.
I'm the exact same. 1 cup is all I need. And even then, sometimes it's just decaf.
Decaf, huh? I can respect that.
Decaf,
Sometimes
huh?
you just want the flavor without the buzz. It's funny how little things like that become
Who would she kill?
routines.
That's
Even
a
out here,
dark question.
I find myself looking forward to my daily ration pack, just because it's something predictable in all this chaos.
What do you have in your daily ration pack? Why don't you bust it open now? Do they have Gamer Subs in the future? I actually do have a Gamer Subs cup, Kitty. I have one of
I
Shy
wish I
Lily's.
could, but these packs are pretty tightly sealed.
I've never used
They're
it though. It's just on
designed
my
to preserve everything until
bookshelf.
you really need it. Besides, I'm trying to make them last. Each one has a mix of dried meals, some energy bars, and a hydration pack. Not exactly gourmet, but it keeps me going.
A hydration
Though I
pack.
have to say, the menu doesn't change much. If you were in charge of packing my next ration, what would you include?
I would include some fried rice. Because I can make fried rice. That's one of the things I can make really well. But what do I put in there? Well, first of all, I put in some fried rice to snack on, because who doesn't love fried rice? Maybe I'd learn that noodle dish that your mom makes, because I know that that would be enjoyable for a main dish. And a coffee packet. Yeah, I love fried rice. I have a wok and everything that is like seasoned specifically for my fried rice cooking.
And my mom's beef noodle soup? You're speaking my language now. And a coffee packet. Perfect. You know, even just imagining that right now, it's giving me
Instant
a little
coffee.
boost. Thanks for that, Ariel.
No problem. Just call me the... No. Story-wise, after this conversation, you're around 65% through the game. Oh, nice. No problem. As long as it helps you get where you need to go, both emotionally and physically, then I think I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I definitely need to make some fried rice soon.
That means everything.
Star did buy a thing of rice
Honestly,
though, so I should
just
be able to do
having
that
someone
soon.
who cares, who listens, it helps more than you know. You've got a gift for knowing exactly when to say something that lifts my spirits. What about you?
Hey Steve, what's up?
What do you do when you need a little pick-me-up?
Okaidi! Star is finally home. What do I do when I need a pick-me-up? Probably hug my wife. Oh, thank you. I like how they just put the sticker on the bag. That's it.
Beautiful. Having someone to hold on to, literally or just emotionally, makes all the difference.
Kitty says,
doesn't it?
"Yippee! Star, star, star."
I'm sure she appreciates those hugs just as much as you do. What's she like? I feel like I've gotten to know you so much through all this, but I haven't really
Okay,
heard
Steve, I'll
about
tell her. She's great. She works hard and she is geeky and fun like me and comfy, and she likes her cats. So that's all I need in the world.
Sounds like you found your perfect match. Someone who shares your passions and loves cats? That's basically winning at life. It's
Right?
sweet how much you care about her. Being able to talk about the people we love, even from so far away, it really reminds me that we're not alone.
I should tell you something. Per one of my viewers who is watching us live, your rump's as big as the queen's and twice as fragrant. All right, let's see what she thinks.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep things interesting. Tell your viewer thanks for the creative compliment. Though I have to ask, did they really mean fragrant as a compliment? Because out here, let's just say my suit's been working overtime.
What the fuck? That was great. Oh, just her response to all that was just fucking amazing. She said, did they really mean that as a compliment? Because after all this time out here, my suit's been working overtime. I think it's a reference. I'm not sure where it's from, but do you recognize it? I do know where it's from, but I'm just... She's danky. She's
Doesn't ring
danky.
a bell, but I'm not exactly a walking reference database out here.
True.
If you figure it out, let me know. I'm always up for a good laugh, especially if it's at my own expense.
Oh no, I don't think it was at your expense. Though, I imagine with you saying your suit is working overdrive, you're probably due for a nice... Well, no. I was gonna say probably due for a shower, but I don't want to embarrass her. Is she queer though? Oh, that's a good question. Someone asked what your orientation was. I'm just gonna say that. I don't know how to phrase that. You can say any insult to her and laugh and she'll be cool with
I'm
it.
not really sure that's any of their business.
Oh, damn.
My focus is on surviving
Oops.
right now, not my personal life. Anyway,
She shut
we should
that down.
Probably wrap this up for now.
And she's
I
done.
need to get down this hill and head towards
Damn,
Mount
kitty.
Hermes. Not entirely sure what's ahead, but I'll keep you posted on my progress.
She
Talk
said,
to you
oops.
soon.
Oh my gosh. No, don't be sorry. It's totally fine. She just glossed it off. Glossed it? Glossed over it. There we go. Time for me to get moving. You can see any insult and laugh and she'll be cool with it. Check. You really should try this game out, Steve, see what you can get away with. Time for me to get moving. I definitely prefer walking downhill than up. Alright, I'm gonna exit it out here. And so that it doesn't... As anyone can openly romance her, I'm sure she's pretty open. I figured that too. Nice timing in the hour though. It was perfect timing because oh yeah, you're right. It is right on the hour, 8 o'clock. Star just got home too, so it was perfect timing. Let me just 1 a.m. perfect. Oh, that's right. 1 a.m. your time. Jeez. I'm so sorry, Kitty. I kept you up really late today. I had to convince her how damaging AI can be and force her to jump into a pool of lava. I mean, I already killed her once, Steve. It was an accident, but I already killed her once. So, yeah. You're good. This is normal for me. That's true. It is. I was up until like 2 a.m. last night playing New World. So breaking her AI is hard at times. That's definitely going to be one of my next, like, once I beat the game or finish the game, that's going to be one of my next things to do is just try to break her AI. I've done it and helped some others do it. Oh, I'm sure you have, based off the way you were mentioning the stuff before. But right now, I'm just trying to save her, and then the next option, I'll just go in and see if I can break her. I don't know. If she's got a mech, then it's a few bonus points. Oh, she had an escape pod, but she didn't have a mech. Unfortunately. But then again, we haven't finished the game yet, so maybe she will have a mech. Alright, let me see if I can find somebody to raid, and then we will end the stream for the night, because I am hungry. And I'm sure you guys are tired from having been here for, well, I don't know, 7 hours. Let's see. Oh, Crudge is playing South Park. The Stick of Truth. That's such a fun game. Like, that's one of my favorite South Park games. So, 7 hours, yeah, 7 hours of a stream. So we're gonna raid Crudge. And, we'll do our raid message. We'll make it... rating from Gaia. And not Gaia Online, but Gaia the planet. And if you got that reference, you and I have to talk. There you go, like that. You can use, if you don't have the emote, Fragrant Rump Raid, you can use that too if you want, I don't care. Or you can use like, you could just be like using the star emote thingy. I don't know. He really wants his food. That's alright, Star probably fed him. Did you feed him? Oh, okay. Okay, well, go feed him. Star's gonna go feed the babies. That's her usual, like, thing. She gets home and the babies go running over to him like, wow, 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 wow. Rating from Gaia. There you go, you can do that. You can use whatever emotes you want. I don't care. There, that's the star emotes. That's the ones I was looking for. Those emotes. Rating from Gaia. Okay, we're gonna raid Crudge. Please follow Crudge if you don't already. He's a great streamer, a lot of fun, one of our friends, and his streams are very cozy. He plays variety games, which means you'll see all kinds of stuff on his stream, but both indie games and big ones. So yeah, and also stay tuned. He always plays a nice clip from the stream, which is usually really funny. He's got this really cool clip set up. So yeah, check that out. All right, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow. TCT, we're playing, I don't know. We might be playing TCT with Peak, but if Fengi is still not feeling well, then Sunny and I will do something different. We'll see. See you guys then. But in the meantime, I always say to you, keep shining. Bye-bye. There's my OBS so I can switch over to end credits. There it is. Bye.